Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how's it going? Welcome in. Hi deity, it's always good to see you. It is I, JinJinx, your definitely not getting sick favorite trash panda hag, loving hag, who loves hags, that love hags, I don't know why I'm doing an introduction this time around. I literally never do this. Oh my god, I might be slightly delirious. Ha 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 ha. Hello everyone. How are we doing? Sorry for the longer than normal starting soon page, as you probably can see in the chat. I sat down and 30 seconds before the normal 5 minutes were up for the starting soon, when we were about to go live on TV now, I suddenly had to take a shit really badly. So I am done. The sickness has turned me, the sickness has turned me. I am now actually kayfabing and playing the part of the head fairy person of the Goondola To Gacha Hell. Ha 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 ha. Man, I am so bad at the whole VTuber lore thing. Like, I have VTuber lore, I just don't remember it, or am really very practiced in saying it or integrating it in. I'm kind of just fucking me on stream. One day maybe there will be some kayfabe. Smile. Hi Goldreth, haven't done 2.7 yet either. Nope. Last patch cycle was kinda slacking hard on the contents for the big ones. Like, I did the events. I actually forgot to do the photo event for WuWa, but whatever. But did the events, otherwise. And then, because it's not limited time rewards, just kinda didn't do the story. Like, I was really excited and interested in Galbraina, but then after her gameplay kind of turned out to just be Calcaro, but even less interesting, I got kind of disheartened towards WuWa, and then, like, Chaos Zero and Nightmare came out, and I was spending, like, 2 weeks being fucking mad addicted to that. And then there was new Arknight stuff, and then there was new Path to Nowhere stuff, and I wanted to do some Path to Nowhere streaming that we never actually really got around to. I mean, technically we streamed Path to Nowhere yesterday, but we didn't get to do the story streaming I wanted to do. And then I also had, like, 2 work weeks from hell, and all of that, lots of doubles. So, I don't know. Last patch cycle was, a bit lacking in both the streaming volume and in the content to burning. So now we have content to burn, because we have a CHISA weapon to farm for. Because YUKA because even though I'm not like... So my rule, as you know, chat, is that I only really pull signature weapons for characters that I adore. And I'm not that crazy into YUKA SAOTOME yet, from Punishing Grey Raven, haha. But because she is a PGR XP, I'm still basically like, fuck it, I'll get her signature. Not to mention, it's a supportive signature, and she's very obviously designed for future, like, elemental dot teams, which we can presume is coming from 3.0. And who knows, maybe she's best in slot healer for Lucy, haha. Because, because my body is ready, but my heart is not to pull Lucy from the Cyberpunk collab coming next year. Yeah, they did drip the 3.x characters. Yeah, I saw that, Gaggle Dan. I posted a meme that I saw on Twitter while I was getting, like, the going live Twitter post ready for this in the WuWa Discord channel. Oh, in our Discord server. Yeah, they did post a drip. I wrote a little thing on there just like 5-10 minutes ago in the WuWa channel about it. And you know what? Let's actually look at the official drip. If we're gonna be fucking talking about this anyway. Because I actually haven't seen the official drip. I've just seen memes about the drip. Like this one, that I ignore the Kuming March. Like this one. The WuWa 3.0, we have Nanami in a pink wig. I can't believe we're getting a second Nana Knight XP. Smile. For those who don't know, CHISA's Charge Blade kit is very, 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 very similar to Nana Knight's Charge Blade kit in PGR, which is Kuro's other game. Aventurine plus 5 inches, Phoebe's Irish cousin, Blue Archive representative, scrapped Fasalia. Damn it. And Pikagyaru. Oh yeah, it's like... Actually, I'm assuming the drip's on their official Twitter. Okay, see, I thought the official drip didn't have the backgrounds. It does. They're just really boring. Because I was mentioning in the Discord server that the backgrounds for drip make a huge difference. Having had to mess around with a bunch of the alpha PNGs without the backgrounds for like thumbnails and stuff, it makes a huge difference. But the thumbnails are like the backgrounds are less eye-catching. I think that's kind of a thing to say with all of these designs. I do like them, but they're a lot less eye-catching than their classic designs. Than not classic designs, but like previous designs. And I think like a big part of that is the muted palettes, because these are pretty reminiscent of earlier PGR designs, and earlier PGR design had a joke where every character's color palette was white and gray, because every character's color palette was white and gray. Like, if we look at, like, all of PGR stuff. I mean, they had some big world color stuff, but, like... Okay, we can skip the Nia characters, they're obviously white and gray. I only skipped a tiny handful of them. Oh my god, am I crashing my computer with the amount of tabs I just opened at once? Smile. Oh dear. Oh, it's struggling, chat. Oh shit, it's really struggling, chat. This was perhaps not the best idea to do. Oh, it's trying really hard, chat. I maybe should not have opened 35 tabs at the same time. But like, white color palette, gray hair, a little bit of pink. Nanami is an exception, but she has basically a pure black color palette. Same with the secondary Lucia. White color palette, pink. I mean, just live again. Gray color palettes, lighter gray, darker gray. White color palettes, black for contrast. Blonde hair. Okay, so the other designs are either white or black, basically. Live again, white, gray, splash of black this time, pink. Lee, black with a little blue. Karina, the black with a little orange. Nanami, black with a little orange. These are all the 1.0 characters, by the way. Gray, darker gray, black, splash of green. Lucia, I guess Lucia's more like... Oh, not Lucia's, Alpha. I guess Alpha's more like white hair with black splash of red, although her alternate skin is also just fucking white and gray. Kamui, again, black with splash of green. Watanabe, gray, dark gray, black, splash of yellow, gray hair. Ayla, white, black, splash of pink. Still all 1.0 characters, by the way. These are all the standard 1.0 characters. Bianca, white, gray, little black, blue, splash of blue. Sophia, white, gray, black. I guess tiny bit of orange, maybe, if you count her eyes and her hair clips. Chrome, white, gray, tiny accents of black, light blue. Vera, black, gray, red hair. Rosaria, gray, darker gray, black, blue, purple, gray hair. Character that no one remembers exists, black. Tiny bit of green. Chu, black, little bit of green. Luna, white, gray, darker gray, different gray, tiny bits of red. Okay, obviously the Nia characters are white and black and gray. Wanshi, white, gray, black, tiniest splash of blue. Chrome again, white, gray, black, little bit of blue. 21, just gray, tiny bit of black, the tiniest bit of purple. Selena, black, gray, blue. Roland, gray, black, gray, different gray, many different grays, red on shoulder. Live again, whites, little gray. Selena, black, white, gray, black and blue hair. Pulao, black, whites, little bit of more like slightly brownish gold accents to kind of fit her whole like Gongfu, Wushu Chinese theming. Nanami, Nanami Starfire, gray, mech, also gray. Hasima, gray, white, black. Mostly white and gray, though. White, gray, bit more black, yellow for Karenina Sierra. Noah, gray, gray, white, gray, light blue. Bianca Stigmata. Gray, kind of more French bluish gray tones, but gray, 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 black, gray, lighter gray. I think you get the point, chat. I think you get the points. Kuro really likes muted white color palettes in PGR with like splashes of accent colors, and it kind of fits with PGR being like this post-apocalyptic future, like sci-fi, high-tech sort of world where with how like dark and hostile the world and the setting and the theming is, it makes sense for it to be a bit more muted, and you have these splashes of color that kind of more so define the characters' color theming in their design, right? God, I said like the old designs, but even like the newer designs. Babinado, white, gray, a little bit of blue. Lee, black, darker grays, gray, 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 lighter gray. Tiny bit of brown, and like, I guess technically there's blue in there, because blue is his like original color accents. White, gray, 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 white, pink hair. White, gray. Lucia has one of the more colorful. Oh, Lucia, like Crimson Weave. I keep saying Lucia because it says Lucia. Alpha, Crimson Weave. Alpha's palettes are one of the more colorful ones, just because they like to use more intense, vibrant colors for like undertones, like the inside of this jacket, cloak thing. Also, she has a lot of skin showing, so it kind of offsets the muted white of the palette. Hanying also actually has more color. Like, we are seeing more distinct, intense color palettes coming through. Even, like, this being white and gray, at least it's more, like, purple, blue, French gray leaning. But still, yeah, black, white, gray. White, gray. More red involved, though. More detail work in there to add a little bit more character to the color palette. White, gray, white, little bit of light, purple, indigo, sort of. Indigo and moving into teals. Lamia, actually color paletted. It's still a very muted, like, sea teal color palette, but it is much more color paletted, moving into, you know, your deeper blues and slight purples and violets and whatnot. Blackrock Shooter doesn't count, they're a collab character. Watanabe, actually color paletted, again, very, very muted, but very focused on these kind of greenish teals and everything with different, like, levels of values for that. Chu Shukra, still gray, still white. Little bit of peacock blue in there, since that's part of her theming as well. Teddy, white, gray, little bit of purple. Cute, funny, little bear ears and shit. I can't believe Teddy's getting an S-rank version, it's so funny. Luna, actually color paletted. It's primarily red, lots of red, definitely, but you also have these lightish blue into pink, into violet tones. You have these burgundy ombres going through the black as well. There's a distinct amount of, like, harsh white against the darker blacks and everything. Like, actually got a lot more going in that very, like, red direction color palette. Bridget's an A rank, so I can't expect that much, but yeah. Lots of black, lots of white. Very much, this is much more return to form of, like, classic Babylonia, the main protagonist faction in PGR's designs and color palettes, because a lot of those white and grays are from Babylonia. Han Ying, once again, actually has a color palette. Definitely more on that peacock green sort of thing. Wan Shi, back to Babylonia with whites, darker grays, some blacks in there, but also with a bit more of that alpha style, more intense color paletting in accent pieces and in the undercoat. Lucia, white. Back to form. Lucia is just white with, you know, little fire lights, oranges, and what's the fucking name of that one color thing? Anyway, Yata at least is a bit more going with accents, and then also has some nice French gray ombre in there. Nanami's Nana Knights, the one I keep referencing because they basically took heavy inspiration from her Charge Blade kit for CHISA's Charge Blade kits. But also white, gray, blue, black. I actually have my hunter in Monster Hunter actually cosplays Nana Knight. I've worked out a full cosplay that looks pretty close, I would say. In fact, we can actually see the cosplay because Spider 2B and I's first interaction was them asking me to collab a little intro for the Nana Knight start. Nana, yeah, here you go. You can see my cosplay here.
Monster Hunter math guy. So, the Charge Blade. You have Sword and Shield combos, the all-powerful spinning pizza cutter, and of course, the classic and explosive SAED. Well, let's talk about how to
Holy shit.
your Cabbage Axe.
It's a Monster Hunter math guy video.
For maximum damage.
Hey, Jinx?
Oh, hey Spider, what's up?
This is a PGR guide.
Ooh, my bad.
Hey guys.
Cute. It was actually kind of fun recording stuff for this little collab cameo I did in Spider's video. Actually gonna be meeting up with Spider next weekend, which is gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be hanging out in LA since Kuro is doing an official collab with some dessert shop because they like doing that. So it's a nice excuse to go spend a weekend up in Los Angeles because I live very close to it. It's like an hour flight / like a 5-hour drive if I feel like driving. And it also happens to fall on my birthday because my birthday is on December 7th. So I'm gonna try to figure out some kind of like IRL live streaming thing for that so that we can do a little bit of that while I'm up there. But yeah. And I have not been paying attention to the chats. Photo event was super aesthetic. Gotcha. Yeah, I did miss that one. Cyberpunk is next year. Yeah, deity. Cyberpunk is next year. When they announced that it was for 2026, and I am so ready. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it on me before next weekend because that would be a ridiculous timeline to expect. But I have almost finalized the design for my first tattoo, and it does have Lucy's tattoo from Cyberpunk Edgerunners in it because that is an incredibly personally important and impactful series for me. The entire the theming about dreams and the importance of having your own and not just following those that are laid out by those before you is an incredibly core part of David Martinez's experience and a huge part of what causes the tragedies that happen in Cyberpunk Edgerunners. And I could yap for like 4 hours about this, but point is, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, very important, top 3 anime of all time for me. Not just like, oh, it's cool or great quality, but because of how impactful the stories were to me personally. And I don't know, I think the best pieces of media, the best stories that can be told are the ones that you take something away from that and it becomes part of your life. It becomes part of your principles, of your outlook, of your perspective. And probably the 2 anime that have had the biggest impact in terms of that for me have been the original Fullmetal Alchemist and Cyberpunk Edgerunners, which is why I'm integrating both into my tattoo that I'm getting on my right forearm, which if you want to see some of my not complete sketches of, I put it in the art channel in the Discord server. But yeah, anyway, point is, I like Cyberpunk Edgerunners, so I can't wait to pull Lucy in WuWa, because there's no fucking way they aren't making Lucy a pullable character. Whether they make David pullables, one thing, but there's no way they aren't making Lucy, and I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't also make Rebecca a pullable character. But let's be real here, it's gonna be Lucy. If it isn't, I'm going to riot. I'm going to actually just fucking crash out. I am getting Genshin's Navia vibes from Lucilla. Gotcha. They feel kind of generic compared to the 2.0 cast. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is that, they feel generic, but I don't think that's necessarily... We just took all that time looking at all of the PGR, designs and color palettes, right? And the thing is, now that we've looked at that, you look at these, and you can see how heavy the inspiration is there, right? This would not, what the fuck is that name? Mornai. Moni? I don't fuck it. How do you pronounce her name? Good morning. Good morning. Sure, morning. Good morning here would looks like a PGR character. She would not look out of place in PGR at all. Also, it's very funny that they gave her slime girl legs. But yeah, like, Mornye would not look out of place as a PGR character. Honestly, literally none of these characters would look out of place as a PGR character. Sigrika might be a little bit more colorful, but even then we have more intense color palettes for characters in PGR. But she's probably the one that looks the least like a PGR character. But even then, she looks kind of like an A rank. Like, it feels reminiscent of, like, Teddy with more vibrant colors. This guy definitely looks like a fucking Science Association NPC from PGR. Like he looks like he'd be like probably like the guy, like the slight rival that fucks with Asimov in PGR all the time and is constantly questioning his theories. Yeah, actually, Lene actually doesn't feel like she fits too much in PGR, because she's a bit too, like, cyberpunk Neo-Tokyo, and they go for a much stronger, like, sci-fi theming for PGR, with, like, a splash of that cyberpunk in there, but more like cybernetic sci-fi future sort of thing. Since, you know, the main faction is literally based in a space station over Earth. I will say, though, Lene definitely probably has the most appealing design to me personally, because I love cyberpunk. It's my favorite setting. Cyberpunk is absolutely my favorite setting, and so this kind of Neo-Tokyo cyberpunk graffiti aesthetic is, like, very on point with my tastes. Also, rapper rerun fucking when? Like, Hoyo. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't think these designs are bad at all. I think all the designs are actually really good, but they definitely feel a lot more PGR aesthetic, which when you compare PGR aesthetics to Wuthering Waves aesthetics for designs, it's way less intense. It's less eye-popping. I don't think that's a bad thing, necessarily. Like, I don't think designs need to be big, bold, colorful, flashy, because that's very much like Genshin style, right? Genshin style is to have those kinds of very, like, bold, eye-catching, like, immediately gripping designs. Which makes sense considering, you know, their character story and design model is to have characters be very attractive to pull for one patch and then fucking disappear entirely for the rest of the story. And so it makes sense to have that, and that's also kind of a somewhat along the lines of WuWa's designs, so these being less eye-popping might be a problem for that. But I don't think that these are bad designs. And I know that some people think that these are downgrades from like 2.0 and whatnot, and they can feel a bit bland. I used the word bland initially in the Discord server, and I realized that that's incorrect. They're not bland, they're muted. And there isn't anything wrong with the muted designs and palettes, but compared to like 2.0 designs and even some 1.0 designs, they're definitely less eye-catching. And again, I don't think that's a bad thing, but it is different. It's different in style. I think PGR has some of the best, like, character designs in gacha gaming, period. But the designs are all admittedly very muted. But that also means they fit the tone well for PGR, because that is a big part of PGR, is that, like, despondency. Is that despair and like the exploration of, like, human darkness and whatnot is a big part of PGR, so muted palettes fit that better. It was like, it's actually interesting because Wuthering Waves kind of had a thing with that, right? Where they had to like adjust the amount of like neutral mutedness of the color palettes of the overworld from the beta because they needed to fit tone better. Because the world didn't feel dead enough, which was something that they were trying to go for with the world, since it is technically post-apocalypse, right? Slash mid-apocalypse, depending on how you define that. But yeah, Gaggle, I understand what you mean by they feel generic, because they definitely can feel a bit generic. I don't know if I think they look generic, but they look a lot more muted. And yeah, the designs are much less bold. Because if there's anything you can say very much about Wuthering Waves 2.x characters especially, they have very bold designs. But I also think I think part of them having bold designs is that they don't fit a consistent group theming. Like, even the I just have fucking said Shenjo. Even the, even like the Huanglong characters don't have that much consistent theming outside of they make use of some like Chinese symbology, right? But these characters have much stronger general theming. Like this, like Mornye and Luke both look like they probably work at the same research organization. Sagrika looks like she probably is also more of like the bubbly character that also works at that research organization. Lucilla looks like the HR person from that research organization, right? Lene does admittedly look a little out of place compared to the rest of them, but maybe she's just the hotshot intern zoomer of the group, right? Well, I guess Gen Alpha more so. So I think these characters have much stronger, like, unified theming. They look like they're from the same, more like they're from the same group. And you, even for the Renacita characters, you can't really say that because they have so much different theming because they're from different areas of Renacita. Even Zani and, like, I would even say even, like, Zani and Carlotta don't look that similar, and they're literally from the same organization. Like, Zani has, you know, much more of your, like, fantasy added to your office worker corporate look, right? That's part of the thing, that's part of her whole thing, is that she's, like, a corporate worker drone. But, like, you compare that to, like, Carlotta, and, like, these two do not look like they come from the same organization at all, and they literally do. Like, these characters look, the character theming of these characters looks nothing alike. If you told, like, Zani looks like she works for a bank. She looks like she works for a bank. Carlotta does not look like she has anything to do with a bank, but she does look like a noble, which, you know, is kind of the whole thing, is she's a noble that runs a bank. But I guess what I'm saying is their theming doesn't look like it's in line at all. The best we probably have is like the fucking fools. Because they all have that consistent theatrics. Entertainment and theatrics sort of theming. And even then, we have two of them. So Augusta and Yuno admittedly are very in line, which makes sense considering how close they are in the story and how close their positions are in Septimont. But like even that all compared to Lupa, I would argue they don't look like the theming is very similar at all. If you remove Lupa's banner spear being a lot more, which also still funny, haha, Cerberus, we love PGR. But if you remove her banner spear, I don't think she looks particularly gladiatorial. There's a lot less of that, like, Hellenistic Greco-Roman theming in her design compared to, like, Yuno and compared to Augusta. Like, the only thing really in her design that feels particularly Greco-Roman is kind of the cape and sort of the stomach piece, but even this kind of just looks like generic fantasy armor. Like, this doesn't really look particularly Greco-Roman. Really, it's mostly just a cape. Which is why when she pops her ult and doesn't have her cape on, she just looks kind of generic. She doesn't look like she's a gladiator or from Septimont. Like, there's a lack of theming with that.
The power to split.
Cartathia, also coming from, you know, Renacita, does not look like she has any kind of similar theming at all, but admittedly she's from the past versus Mon and Renacita, so that makes more sense. They do a better job with some of the Huanglong theming, because, like, Shuyuan very obviously looks like Wushu Chinese. So does Jian. Jian's design has a lot of, like, Chinese Wushu theming to it, even though I would say Shuyuan's a bit more leaning on Wuxia. Calcaro, I don't know, Calcaro looks like a PGR character, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where or what the new Federation is. Is that where we're going? Is the new Federation like the new, like, future sci-fi city place we're going, maybe? But Calcaro looks like he's from fucking PGR. With, like, the tiniest bit of, like, Huanglong, like, Chinese, symbolism and designs in his little skirt over here.
Sometimes I get a little carried away. I'll do my best.
Like, I just think that
Another day, and why hesitate? I'll do my best.
I guess, like, I can understand why the idea that like, the new designs are generic is a thing, but I think it's not necessarily that they look generic, it's that they look like they look like a bit more consistent theming. They look like they come from the same organization, is how I kind of view it. And WuWa, on the other hand, especially in 2.x, has very eye-popping, eye-catching, very popping, bold individual designs. but there is a genuine lack of like general theming amongst the cast because of that, and I don't think that's a bad thing, but I also don't think having some of that similar theming over a group of characters is a bad thing either. Because that's also what they do in PGR, right? PGR has that pretty consistently muted color palettes. Lots of grays, lots of whites, very sci-fi themed, and very like sci-fi, cybernetic themed and everything. But it still looks great. I still think the designs are some of the best, and PGR designs are incredible. It's just that they aren't as individually eye-popping because they all fit within the same theming.
That's your call.
Like, Galbrina looks incredible. This bitch does not look like she's from Renacida, and she really does not look like she's... And she does not look like she's from Septimont either. She just has an individual, very eye-popping, very bold design. And I don't think bold designs are necessarily better either. They are objectively for business because they make a character more pullable. But I don't think that bold designs are objectively always better. Bold designs are just more eye-catching, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're better, especially from a design perspective, because of whether the boldness actually fits their personality, it fits their theming and their character very well. It does with Galbraina, from what I understand of her, for sure. That's part of why the design is so nice, and part of why she, in particular, her design caught my eyes so much when they did the drip marketing initially, which is why I did a little bit of fan art for her back in the day.
While the moon cycle.
Yeah, they definitely have much more bold designs in WuWa. Anyway, that's my thoughts on it. School uniforms with personalization, I can kind of see that. Like I said, they look like they're from an organization. I don't know if I would say that they look like school uniforms. The only one that really looks like they have a school uniform, to me at least, is, why the fuck is that up? Okay. The only one that looks like a school uniform to me, like, is obviously Lene, because she's wearing a fucking sailor uniform. Like, this is a Japanese. This is basically a slightly different than Japanese school uniform, right? But outside of Lene, like, I don't really get school uniform. I get, like, research organization. I get organization, corporation, whatever, for a lot more so from Luke's design. I don't know, Sigrika just kind of looks like your generic, like, energetic, fantasy-themed character with a bit more of your, like, futuristic, cyberpunk, sci-fi design elements and, like, symbolism in here. But, like, I look at her and I go, okay, so you probably have, like, the same personality and, like, similar role in the group or organization as, like, fucking Hyacine, right? Very bubbly, very energetic looking, probably more so the heart of the group and all of that. This is like, I don't know, like I said, it feels HR to me. It's like still very like modern corporate themed while also being more fashionable and more elegant, right? I mean, this just looks like an HR hack to me, I'm gonna be real. And this one is just very, like, she's wearing what, her theming is very lab coat themed. Like, I don't personally get school uniform at all from any of these designs except for Lene. I get research organization, I get corporation, I get sci-fi, I get, like, yeah, like sci-fi science council sort of thing, or sci-fi megacorp, like R&D departments sort of thing. I believe in you, Jinx, but they took a Grey Raven literally. Yeah, Gaggle, then. They did take a Grey Raven literally with PGR. They don't call it punishing a Rainbow Raven. That's so fucking good. He still hasn't played 2.8 stories, so they don't know what the next area theme is, but they're kind of close. Okay, well, I mean, cool. I did see that there was, like, because someone posted, like, the new trailer thing, and it does say Space Trek Collective, so that also kind of, you know, I think influenced my thoughts on what the next area's theming is gonna be like. But even outside of that, like I said, just these characters have a more consistent theming and tone to them, I think, and the one that looks the most out of place is Lene, but even then, she still has, like, that cyberpunk futuristic look. In fact, you know, if we're talking, like, this is, like, fucking space station aesthetic, or this is, like, you know, PGR style, like, cybernetics, or, like, sci-fi, like influenced sci-fi sort of thing. She still looks like she fits. She just looks like she's, you know, not necessarily, she's like the intern. She's the fucking like Gen Alpha tagger slash social media obsessed intern for the company. So yeah, I really do think that they did a good job with making all of the theming look consistent here, and I don't think that's a thing that they did very well with 2.x, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because 2.x obviously has much more eye-catching and bold individual designs, but also I don't think there's very good theming there. There are very few characters that look like they fit together in the same setting and the same organization, and the ones who do are pretty much just like fucking Rachia and Brandt, and then like Iuno and Augustus. Augustus is from PTN, which makes sense because both those pairings are very close to each other and very integrated into each other's story and lore. But yeah, I just don't feel like Renacita in general has that consistent a theming. I don't think that's a bad thing, but I just don't think that they have very consistent theming, and that's definitely a strength PGR has over them. The characters from the same organizations look like they're from the same organizations. The bounce kind of the weird body breastplate, and the bounce kind of kills the vibe of it being armor too. Exactly. And like, that's the thing, I think, that part of why WuWa designs, I recognize them much more bold and eye-catching, but I genuinely prefer PGR designs most of the time. I mean, I kind of like muted stuff. Like, I prefer the muted stuff, the muted palettes fitting the theming better for PGR, while WuWa feels like it's trying to be like the bright, bold Disney Genshin while trying to have some more theming along PGR side, and I don't think it necessarily succeeds very well in terms of that with character design. But like, for the most part, wait, why did I click Dante? I don't even know what fucking Dante looks like. But like, for the most part, I don't feel like there's any dissonant design aspects of this, right? Like, the whole Lupa thing you just mentioned of, like, the weird body breastplates thing that is flexible and is armor, and, like, is supposed to be armor, just feels out of place. It feels weird. It's a weird design element. It feels like they try to add a splash of Greco-Roman gladiator in there and didn't do a great job with it. While, like, Han Ying's design just feels like it feels solid. That doesn't really, like, outside of, you know, your anime bullshit of, like, the fucking massive asymmetry and all of that aspects, like, the actual theming, the design elements, and all of that feel all in place. There's nothing I can really say here with Han Ying's design that I feel like, oh, that looks kind of weird to be there, right? Outside of your typical anime bullshit of shit being incredibly asymmetrical and having lots of random chunks of, like, clothing missing for skin things and yada yada yada, right? Like, she doesn't have disjointed shoulders, but like disjointed shoulders being like a big example of that in anime stylized designs. Wan Shi's outfit looks like recon tactical armor, because that's his fucking job. That's his fucking job as recon. Like, this outfit looks perfect for who and what Wan Shi is. Like, there's nothing dissonant in this design. In fact, this design is, like, I feel, a really great representation of him as a character. Lucia's is a little weird to me, just because of how, like, much whites it is, and I don't think that's an issue with this not fitting her very well. I think it's, like, her character well. I think it's just because, like, continuously prior to this, her outfit design had been a lot more black-centric in terms of color palette, and so it feels a bit weird to me to see how much white is in here. I also am assuming that there's some degree of the whites reflecting the character growth and development of Lucia and her relationship with Shohuegwa, the MC. That's what I would assume, at least, because I know Kuro cooks like that in PGR with that. Ya's design doesn't also really look like... All of these designs, at least to me, don't feel like they have any kind of disjointed design elements. They don't feel like they have anything that feels out of place and weird, and that kind of hurts like the design in a way that feels antithetical to the character, right? Like, a big issue with Lupa's weird chest, body, breastplate thing at being armor is that it feels really weird because one of the only parts of armor on her that's actually armor, and she's a fucking gladiator. Like, she's a very, like, agile style gladiator, but she doesn't have any of, like, the hallmark armor pieces of gladiator. Like, even when gladiators are fucking bare-chested and stuff, they still have certain armor pieces for, like, practical parts of the body. And Lupa doesn't have, like, any of that. She doesn't have any shoulder pauldrons. I guess this technically makes sense that it protects her vital organs, right? And, like, she has the bracers, but, like, her fit just doesn't feel gladiator. And that's also, I think, why when she loses the cloak, when she, like, goes into bodysuit form post-ult in combat, she just doesn't look like she fits in Septimont anymore. Like, the Nami's design, I think, is fucking incredible. There's, like, nothing here that doesn't fit the Nami. There's so many elements they've included that call throwbacks to Nanami's past and history, like the fucking rocket skates she has, like these little hover thingies over here. Like, I think her design's incredible. This everything here just feels like it fits. I can't see any element in here that doesn't feel like it fits Nanami. I think even like the weapon choice and everything, because of the fact that this turns into a Savage Axe like chainsaw charge blade, fits her well because of how her previous weapons have always been chainsaws. It's a thing for her. Ishmael's design is also fucking incredible. Like, they do such a good job inserting more angelic design elements and, like, symbolism into her design. Also, it's funny that she has a much cooler long-ass keyblade. But I think they do an incredible job. Like, I just genuinely think PGR designs are a lot better, frankly. They're less eye-popping, they're less grabbing, they're less in bold designs outside of a handful. Like, Lilith has a pretty bold design. But I just think they're genuinely better. They don't feel dissonant. They don't feel like they have, like, any weird things with a design that, like, very blatantly don't fit them and the theming, and they all look like they're from space sci-fi future. Like, post-apocalyptic space sci-fi future. All of them look very consistent with the setting. Genevieve's a weird case. Genevieve is admittedly a very weird case when it comes to fitting the theming, because she's from the roguelike mode where it's kind of a weird time rewind thing. The other, like, NPC from a different roguelike mode, Cradle, also looks kind of out of place, but it fits, like, the actual roguelike mode really well. Like, look at this! This is so much... Vera is so much better in the Gladiator theming than fucking Lupa is. Like, Vera just, like... We joke that Lupa is Vera's daughter, but she does look like Vera's daughter. She looks like she just has a much worse imitation of Vera's outfit. A much less practical, much worse theming version of Vera's. Like, Vera Greyrevour is literally just better Lupa. Look at her. Look at her, chat. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Look at them, chat! She's just better, Lupa! And Lupa stole her weapon, too! Vera is the OG Banisphere user. Lupa also stole her fucking team symbol. Vera is the captain of Team Cerberus. Guess what this fucking is, and guess what this looks like? Cerberus's fucking designs for their icons and their team symbols and shit. Phoebe and Cartethia kind of fit to me. Okay, yeah, admittedly Phoebe and Cartethia fit, but that's also a problem because, like, they're from different time periods of the same organization. Next region will have a Sentinel Resonator. Oh, interesting. There was an event picture with Monye and Linnae in traditional Japanese school uniforms. I mean, fair, but I guess what I'm saying is that the Drip Marketing's designs do not look school uniform to me. Outside of like Linnae's, but I think Linnae's is very intentionally supposed to be that. She's supposed to be Zoomer / Gen Alpha coded. To be fair, normal gladiators don't fight by pole dance. I mean, like, I feel like that's irrelevant though, Gaggle Dan, right? Because, like, we're talking WuWa and anime stylized, like, bold combat action stuff, right? Like, fucking Bayonetta and Dante and everyone, like, people don't fight like that either, but it's fun and it's cool, and that's fine. I'm trying to talk about here is like the actual design, like the actual like character designs themselves in terms of the visual design elements and everything, fitting what their theming is supposed to be, because like Septimont is incredibly Greco-Roman themed, and Lupa is literally a gladiator champion, but her design is really lacking in those gladiatorial and those Greco-Roman and Hellenistic influenced areas, I think. Like, if you changed a little bit of, like, frankly speaking, she looks like she could just fit into a completely generic fantasy setting, Western fantasy setting that doesn't have any Greco-Roman influence, right? I just don't think she has much in terms of that Greco-Roman, that Hellenistic, and that gladiatorial theming in her design, and the parts that she does have feel dissonant. Like, I think Vera's not even really Vera's not even like that heavily into that kind of gladiator coding, and I think she does a better job with it than she does, because Vera's more into it. I know her story chapter has some of that theming and stuff in it anyway, but yeah, I don't know. There's a reason why we call Lupa Vera's daughter, because she is the younger, worse version of Vera. Kind of. Their personalities are really different. Exactly, like DSC said, Lupa is all of Cerberus combined. She is dog feral 21, and she has that same like feral energy that feral 21 has, because 21 is literally a fucking dog. Banispia Vera, and a lot of her combat techniques actually are very reminiscent, like how Chisa's Charge Blade kit is very reminiscent and heavily inspired by Nana Knights. A lot of Lupa's attack animations are very heavily, and fighting style are very heavily inspired by Vera's Garnet form. Not the one we just looked at, but like her previous frame, which does use the Banner Spear. You can't of course they cut off the actual banner part of the fucking spear in all of these, but this is a Banner Spear. She has a lot of similar, very inspired attacks in her movesets to Vera's. Even her, like, she literally has Vera's, like, signature lightning flash, but fire version. Kadea is from like 20 years ago. That's not that far. I thought Kadea was from longer than 20 years ago, but you might be right. Either way, like, yeah, I might have been a bit unfair with what I said earlier about Phoebe and Kartethia. They definitely do have better theming. That's a pair I forgot about, because they actually do a better job with the Order of the Deep having more consistent theming in this game, I would definitely say. Because also, like, Fenrico and a lot of the other NPCs we meet in the Order of the Deep do have fairly consistent theming with their outfits and design elements. So yeah, no, that's definitely fair. That they definitely feel a lot more like they fit together.
I alone. Would you like understood? Would you like a fun game?
Camellia and Shoalkeeper, literally from the same faction, do not have similar theming in the slightest. But they have very strong theming for their individual character, right? Like, Camellia's fit very much fits her personality, her psychotic yandere personality, her like whole plant witch theming. Like, the WuWa designs do a pretty good job with, in a lot of cases, with like the individual characters. I do think Lupa's one of the cases where they kind of failed on that.
Understood.
Shoalkeeper has her whole butterfly theming. She's very elegant, very flowy, very canonical wife.
The experiment begins.
Zhangli Yao is literally a PGR character. Zhe does have like really nice Chinese brush painter theming to her.
Plan with convention.
Frankly, I do think they just did a better job with Huang Long, with like more consistent theming for organizations. And admittedly with Renacida, they're kind of going very broad with it, right? Because they have like the whole Italian and French theming in God, what's it fucking called? The Renacida is the entire region, right? What the fuck is the city called again? Why am I blanking on this right now? Ragusa. Ragusa has a very, like, Italian Venice with a little splash of French theming to it. versus like Septimont, which is very Greco-Roman. But even then, I just feel like
The battlefield is
No rush.
the battlefield.
it's a bit lacking. WuWa designs are still great. I'm not saying they aren't great.
I should try to smile.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Yeah, I'm not saying like the
I see
designs
my way
aren't great.
clear.
I just think that there are things that they are worse on than PGR is, and I think that the new designs for the new characters succeed more in that aspect. But also, since that's not like the appeal of designs in WuWa, I understand why people think that's lesser, or why they think they look more bland or monotonous or just less eye-popping. Because I don't think it's a bad thing they're less eye-popping, but because WuWa's character design is built on designs being eye-popping, it definitely can seem lesser. But like I said, I think PGR's designs are in general better, and they have much more PGR strengths to their designs than they do with the aspects of the designs. Blackjaw is a melting pot of people from all over the world, so it should be very individualized. See, you see that deity? I was about to say, unless in uniform. I was about to say, you say that deity, but literally every fucking Black Shores member that isn't like a playable character is in a fucking uniform. So, like, yes, you're right, and that definitely does make sense, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying that there is not standardization, even in terms of, like, them having... Yes, they're like, all of their, like, big investigators or whatever, their big people seem to be very, very much individuals, and that makes sense. But they don't look like they're from the same organization, I guess. And, like, that's okay. That fits with the organization. But they don't look like they are. I guess is my point. Especially, like, when it feels a bit dissonant since every Black Shores member we do see otherwise is in uniform, right? And, like, you know, if we're talking, like, something like that from an Adventurers Guild or something, it makes sense that everyone looks fucking different. And you also expect to see some NPCs who look different because they're all just different people under the same, like, guild. But I think because of the fact that they're very consistently designed uniforms and things like that in the organization otherwise, that it feels more dissonant that they're all just have their own thing going on of the actual playable characters from the faction. We need an alpha for CHISA. My girl needs some new clothes. We need CHISA buffs. I think she's actually, like, a very fun character in terms of design and aspects. I don't like her. They did a bad job with her writing, frankly, and that was part of the 1.x issues. They did a bad job with her and Yang Yang's writing, and it's unfortunate with how core they are supposed to be to, you know, the story in 1.x. But I don't know, I like Akimbo Guns, and I think her whole, like, kind of fun, energetic shonen protagonist, like, you know, Boom Boom being like a actual attacking her kid and shit like that is very fun. And I like Akimbo pistols. I love Akimbo pistols. It's one of my favorite weapon styles. But yeah, we need CHISA buffs, and not even CHISA buffs in just terms of pure numbers. We need CHISA buffs in terms of, like, adjusting her mechanics a bit to fit better as, like, a sub DPS in modern WuWa. It's still weird to me that Camellia is in Black Shores. I would also think that she and Shoki will be fighting about Rover all the time. Oh, I'm sure they do. I don't know. Actually, maybe they don't. Like, I think at this point, Canonical Wife has just accepted that they're in a lesbian polycule, and it's fine. And, like, I don't think Camellia minds Shorekeeper's relationship either, because Camellia does not have a romantic relationship with does not have, like, a wholesome romantic relationship, a stable relationship with Rover. She has a fucking psychotic, I want us to kill each other, like, yandere thing going on. But she's not possessive. Like, I don't think Camellia, despite being yandere coded, ever comes off as possessive. She just comes off as obsessed. And there is a difference there. Right? She doesn't come off as the kind who would, like, stab a bitch for talking to my man. She comes off as the kind who just massively fucking stalks someone. Which are often tied to each other, but aren't exclusively the same traits or archetype. Oh, CHISA the new girl, not Chisia. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. I think you actually might have typed it correctly, and I just... Yeah, you said CHISA. I was thinking Chisia, though. For whatever reason, that's my bad. M Rover and F Rover looking night and day, though M Rover looks more like looking like an NPC. I'm gonna be real, I think they both look like NPCs. I think Rover has one of the most boring fucking MC designs.
Toward our shared future.
Which is unfortunate, because, like, there are characters that have very boring MC designs, but that's intentional. They're supposed to be, like, more like your blank slate self-inserts, right? Like, there are obviously many very generic MC designs because they're not supposed to be individual characters. Rover is, and I honestly think Rover's design is really fucking boring. I'm not gonna lie. If there's any character in this game that looks generic to me, I think it's Rover. F Rover looks super like an NPC. Yeah, exactly, Neo. I fully agree. I think, like they both look like NPCs. Obviously, I prefer female Rover because she's the canonical one. Change my mind. Actually, you won't be able to die on this hill. But she has a really boring design, chat. Like, Stell's design in HSR has so much more personality. Even the fucking Commandant in PGR is literally just wearing, like, basically, like, captain armor from the military and has so much more personality with their design. Because this design, I feel like, is very archetypically generic. There isn't much in terms of any theming. I personally do not get any theming that tells me about the character's personality or about their past, which admittedly we're an amnesiac, so maybe that fits. And that tells us about, like, their principles and their principles, their goals, like, what their philosophy is, like, all of these aspects that make up a character. And I am a big believer that character design should be directed towards that. Right? Even if it's just it being directed towards, like, the theming of where they're from, of their backgrounds, with the whole, like, Carlotta looking like she's a fucking noble woman, because she's a noble woman.
Will decide whether it's for
I think that's, and then, like, you know, Richia having that very, like, on-stage circus clown personality, but with the whole the whole juxtaposition of her being, like, very neutral and blank. Like, I do think they do a better job with everyone else's theming, with the designs giving you a better understanding of their personality or their principles, their philosophies, their perspectives, where they're from and everything. And Rover...
Let me be there.
Yeah, maybe I'm being unfair. Maybe they did a really good job with Rover's bland-ass design because she's an amnesiac and she's such a generic MC. Maybe they did a good job with her because she's so fucking generic as an MC, too. She does not have a lot of personality. They've been doing better in recent patches with giving her more personality, but she's still just kind of a fucking, like, blank slate, generic, nah, I'd win MC. I don't know how YouTube decides to block messages. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Also, I realize I'm still on top channel live chat, so hopefully I didn't miss anyone's. We talked about the new 3.0 character trip. Yeah, we did talk about... We just spent, like, fucking half an hour talking about this. Because, like, us talking about all of the character design right now was coming off of us talking about, or rather, me mostly yapping about how I think that they do a much better job with these characters. Like, I've seen a lot of people talk about them being bland or them being downgrades from, like, 2.x designs, and they are in a certain way, which in my mind is that they are less eye-popping, eye-catching, eye-popping, like, bold designs. Like, the most bold one we have is Sigrika, and her design isn't even that bold, right? She kind of looks like she could just be, like, a generic priestess, healer, or spellcaster from, like, an adventurer's guild in a generic fantasy. Except for with that more, like, modernized sci-fi, cyberpunk sort of design, design elements and symbolism. But I think they do a much better job because these characters all look like they come from the same fucking place. Like... They all honestly look like they could all be working at the exact same organization, right? Like, genius, quiet researcher, possibly, like, fucking department head, but also, like, research side of things in whatever research organizational corporation. Looks like an HR hag. She just looks like she's probably in charge of HR or sales or some shit at the corp. I guess that Sigrika's a little bit more dissonant, but even then, she kind of just looks like could be, like, the more animated, more energetic, like, member of whatever departments. And Lene just looks like she's the intern. She's the Gen Alpha intern. And the designs are much more muted, admittedly. They're much more muted, but we also went through talking about all of the designs in PGR, where PGR has very muted designs, but I think the designs are much stronger and better and less dissonant than the designs that we have in, like, than the designs we have in, WuWa. Like, these are also, I mean, like, these are also more muted, generic, arguably quote-unquote generic designs. I mean, Wanshi looks like he's wearing, like, recon tactical armor, because he's literally wearing recon tactical armor. Like, much more muted design and design palettes. But the design language is very consistent with the character and consistent with itself. There is a lack of, like, antithetical or, like, dissonance design elements, in my opinion. But they're also very muted designs, right? The color palettes are much more muted, and I think that's a big part of it, is that the color palettes in the drip designs are way more muted. Like, these are much more PGR designs in terms of their strengths and in terms of the design elements, right? They have much more of that kind of cyberpunk / sci-fi, futuristic design elements. They have the geometric, like, soft geometric patterns and everything. They have, like, this little, like, astral theming in terms of all of her, in terms of her, like, slime girl legs and everything like that. They have, like, these very clean-cut whites, like, cyberpunk corporate, sci-fi corporates or organization sort of looks to them. Still just looks like an HR sales hag to me. She could definitely fit in other theming, but she definitely looks like she's, like, the HR / sales hag in the organization, because you can still see that you have that kind of, like, futuristic cyberpunk or space future or whatever theming in terms of, like, the actual design elements. There's a lot of geometrical elements going on here. There's a lot of that very clean-cut whites going on here with, like, these longer zippers and everything. She looks like she's in way more casual clothing than the rest, but I still think she looks like she fits theming-wise. Even though this is, like, very much kind of like your, you know, heart of the party, happy, peppy, bubbly, like, mage girl in the party from fantasy. There's still a lot of that similar, like, theming happening with the design elements that kind of brings her back to looking like she's from the same area or setting or even same organization, which I think is kind of a big part. They look like they look very in theme with each other, right? And I think their designs are a lot better than people give them credit for, but they're less eye-catching. They're less bold designs. Like, I think that the design of Luke is really good. He looks very much like he's a fucking he's like fucking like science or space future scientist. He has very good consistent theming. He has his DNA thing. He's holding his test tubes. He has a fucking badge on his little belt. Even this belt looks like it's a lot more like sci-fi space future or, you know, research organization than it does like Final Fantasy edgy belts. Like, extra belts thing, right? And it looks practical, too. This kind of makes sense for him to have this, because he has a trinket on it, which who knows if that's, like, an important, like, research tool or something. And he has his badge attached to it. Like, this actually also makes some practical sense, because he looks like a very pragmatic person, right? The designs, he has the line designs and whatnot, definitely have that kind of, like, futuristic look to them, while also being very muted. Like, he looks very much like a logical pragmatist. He looks like he's a scientist. He looks like he's a scientist or researcher or something. He looks like he's probably someone with a degree of authority, or at the very least acts accordingly to that. And I think that he has a really good design. I feel like I can already tell so much about... I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe his personality is entirely fucking different from what I'm saying. But I think that they do a really good job expressing a character profile and characteristics with his design. I think this is a really good design. But it's way less bold, and it's way more muted, and less like, oh my god, look at how cool this character looks, compared to, like, WuWa designs, where you have these, like, really bold, really intense designs that are, like, so much more eye-catching, so much more, ooh, who the fuck is that looking at them, right? But I don't think that makes the design's objectively better. I don't think that something being bold and eye-catching is objectively better. It is from a sales perspective and a business perspective, because you're going to get more sales with someone just immediately looking at a character and being like, they look so cool, I want to have them, right? Knowing literally nothing about the character. But I do think in terms of raw, like, character design, this is a really strong design. It tells you a lot about the character, assuming that everything I'm saying is actually characteristics of him and they don't fuck up and have ludonarrative dissonance. But my point is like, you get a lot from that. Her, like, Sagrika's design, too, has, you can tell that she's, like, a bubbly, energetic person. You can tell she's probably, like, the emotional heart of a group or whatever. You can, like, there's... like I said, she definitely has a bit more of that kind of fantasy, like, mage or priest or healer thing going on for her, right? Like your Hyacine Barbara sort of thing. Sec, I need water. I've been yapping so goddamn much. But I do think that they have these strong designs. I can very much tell that this is a very charismatic, charming hag of a character. She looks like she's from HR and she looks like she's from sales. She looks like she would be able to convince me to do many things that I probably should not do, and also convince me that they are for my benefit. But yeah, I don't know. I think these are all strong designs, and I don't think they're bad designs, and I don't think they're downgrades from WuWa, but they are objective. Well, okay, there's nothing objective when it comes to like fucking art and design things, really, outside of like very specific principles and whatnot. But I do think that they are a downgrade from the 2.x designs in terms of being eye-catching and bold, in terms of being like, wow, look at how cool this character is, right? There's not a lot of that. Like, I think Luke has a really good design. I don't think he looks that eye-popping and cool. I wouldn't look at this man and glance at him and being like, holy shit, this guy looks so cool. I want to pull him. But when you actually look at his design and the elements, I think that they did a really good job with him. Similarly, these designs aren't that eye-catching. They have very muted color palettes, just like the PGR ones. They have very white, gray, and black color palettes with accent colors, and a lot of the accent colors being from their hair color. Like, yeah, anyway, but I think the muted probably fits, because if they're going for like a cyberpunk, sci-fi, space future, what the fuck ever, futuristic themed area for the next area, which again, I don't fucking know what it is. Apparently people in chat are telling me that I'm pretty close though. Just purely based off of looking at just character drip marketing, by the way, which, if anything, probably speaks incredibly well to how good the design is, if that's the case. Like, yeah, anyway. We've spent an hour and 15 minutes yapping about this now. I should really have favorited all of these anyway. Anyway, yeah. Sad I missed a convo. It's okay, Boosted Sloth. I just kind of did a full review on everything we talked about for the most part anyway. Talk about Yahari being jiggly. Blocked. The word ass is fine, though. That's so funny. Black and white fits everything, though, and I'm okay with that. Exactly, Deity. Like, the thing is, black and white by itself is fucking boring, but also can fit very well theming-wise, right? Like, a business suit is supposed to look fucking boring. So, business suit black and white looks as it's supposed to be, right? Any idea on who I should pair with CHISA if I want to main DPSer? Just been playing Yinlin for the off-field damage and Resonance Liberation damage bonus. I mean, that probably fits. I don't know. I couldn't really say. Generic damage ampers definitely work, and then anyone who has, like, just generically has good off-field damage like Yinlin probably works. Since CHISA can pretty much consistently put out the DPS with her just basic attack into her charge blade rotations, probably, yeah, someone with low field time like Yinlin's not a bad idea. Also, if you're willing to do quick swap though, CHISA does have a lot of quick swap windows, so having characters that can quick swap well, like Yinlin, I guess, is not a bad idea either. Black and white is boring, though. If you're gonna go with black, pick a fun secondary color instead of white. Well, here's the thing, Neo. Black and white, as a primary secondary, like, you can also still go with a tertiary color. And that's what they do in all these designs. There's still a tertiary color. They do the same thing in PGR. The white and black is, like, this muted, futuristic aesthetic. But then there's also a lot of vibrancy in terms of the accent color pops here. It's just that, in particular, Mornier's, the design, she has like very subtle gradients and ombre, which makes it less eye-catching, but I think that's part of the point. She looks like she's supposed to be a more quiet and reserved character, which again, I think is good design. Like, she has lots of vibrant colors in her design in here in terms of the blue, purples, and pinks and everything. She has these light blue soft accents and light purples and violets that complement her white and touch of black really nicely, but they're not eye-popping. They're still good tertiary accent colors, but they're not eye-popping. They're not bold. Similarly, like, outside of her hair, Lucilla has very much lots of black and white primary, but then also has these pops of blue and these pops of soft blue, like baby blue right here, a little bit of purple and iridescent like quality to the sheen, which kind of suggests that this material might be more expensive, right? Because she looks like she has expensive shit. She looks like she eats Gucci for breakfast. Still white and black. Like, the thing is that I think it's like Neo, if it's exclusively a black and white design, I agree it's boring. But they still have accent colors in here. You still have tertiary accent colors, and that's a very PGR design thing for them to do, right? Like, it's a very PGR design thing for them to have tertiary accent colors that are boldish pops, or even soft pops to the color. Okay, Liv Imperia is kind of an exception. That I think still add a bit to the design and personality while still maintaining that space future pod people cybernetic aesthetic that they're going for, right? Luna is also an exception. She's got a very bold character design. Also, Dante exists, I guess. Judging from the background of the drip marketing, the guy's probably a scientist because of the DNA double helix. Oh yeah, DSC, like, definitely. But I mean, even if he didn't have the double helix theming, his posing, like these little vials, and then just his badge alone, and then also the design of his outfit looking kind of like slightly lab coat inspired. I think even without the double helix theming, you can tell he's probably at least a researcher or something, right? Or in some sort of organization like that. You can kind of figure out what they are because of where we know we are going, but I'm not going to spoil anything. Well, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Gaggle, I don't know where we're going. The only thing I know about knowing where we're going is the fact that this says Space Trek Collective because someone posted that in the fucking Discord server, like the YouTube version of that. And even outside of that, this was still when I first saw the designs, my initial thoughts on it. Which is why I'm excited. I would rather be in like some cyberpunk or like sci-fi space future style things right now in WuWa, because I think that's an interesting potential aspect. And it's something that in Huanglong they kind of touched on with like Morphe and God, what's her name? Oh my god, I can't remember her name. Bijir. With like Bijir and Morphe, they kind of touched on with the whole like echo research, resonance research thing that I think is really interesting. The power system they have in this game with echoes, with resonance abilities, with sonorospheres and everything is really interesting, and is something that'll be really cool to see how they work in terms of research or tech around. And I would like to see more of that. Hi, Sunar. Welcome in. Thoughts on the new characters? Yeah, I guess I was yapping about that while not noticing your chat smile. The wise and such for the astronaut space movie, if they're going for 3.0 with the scientist doctor stuff. Yeah, exactly. I think that they have really good theming. And I don't think that the muted palettes are a bad thing. But I also understand why a lot of people who like WuWa or who play WuWa think it's a bad thing, or not even a bad thing, but a downgrade. Because WuWa does have very bold designs. WuWa does have incredibly bold designs, so it is kind of a... They are going with a different design philosophy that I prefer and frankly think is better, but also is not nearly as bold.
To which...
I would consider Shu Yuan a cool character even with a muted color palette. Yeah, exactly. But even then, Shu Yuan's design is very bold.
I'm ready.
Like, he has a very muted color palette, and his fits incredibly well with this theming because of the whole, like, wandering wushu swordsman thing going on, right? Like, he has incredibly strong theming. I think he has one of the better designs in WuWa, frankly. But yeah, he does have a very muted palette, and I think he does a great job with it. But also, the muted palette fits his much more, like... soft, passive, almost numb personality. Zani also has a muted palette. Yeah, Zani has a muted palette, and it fits because she's a fucking corporate worker drone. Like, her being a corporate worker is a huge part of, like, her whole thing, right? So, like, the fact that she has very intentional, like, a business suit theming with her clothing makes sense. It's good design. It's good design because it tells you about the character and it fits with the character. Yinlin needs a leap. So true, deity. I've been playing since 1.0, and to me this feels like a continuation of 1.0 designs, unless 2.0, if that makes sense, at least to me. Oh, I mean, I understand what you mean, Sunar. It definitely is. It's because Renacita went with much bolder designs, but even if we actually just look back, we actually, like, Zhang Liao very much in line with those designs, but I've also been playing since 1.0, and, like, even then, if we look at 1.0 characters, like, not even, like, 1.x characters, 1.0 characters, right? These are all 1.0 characters. Encore is a bit more in line with that, but even then she has much brighter, bold colors, and I wouldn't even call pink an accent. This is not a tertiary color, it's the secondary color in the design. The black is the tertiary color, right? And a big thing about these other designs and about the PGR designs is that white and black are the primary and secondary colors, with tertiary and... what the fuck is the third version? I mean, tertiary colors is generally multiple anyway. But with, like, softer, with, like, more bold or slash soft, like, tertiary colors. But even 1.0 characters have very bold designs. Morphe also fits because... and Morphe has great theming too, I think, because he very much fits with being, you know, a researcher. And it's very funny that he's a weapons researcher.
I should try to smile more, you say?
Sanhua's in a skin right now, hold up. Sanhua is definitely very monochrome. She's very muted palette, but it fits because she's fucking emotionless, right? She's kind of emotionally dead. It actually fits very much with her whole Kudere Ice Queen thing going on. So, like, I still think I would say she's an exception in terms of the bolder designs in 1.0. Danjin also has...
carried away in battles.
In fact, her design is red as a primary color. There is more red in her design than white or black. She just also has white and black as, like, a complement to that. And gray. But she has more red going on, not just in terms of volume, but in terms of, like, actual placement and how it's, like, spread out amongst the design for catching attention.
Gotcha,
Not a 1.0 character, but a 1.x character. Very bold design.
Do my best.
Jianshin, definitely more muted color palettes, along with that, Jade's tertiary colors and a touch of gold, but it fits because she's literally, her whole thing is yin and yang. Like, her whole thing is fucking Taoist theming, so it makes sense for her to be white and black, right?
Another day, another heroic me.
CHISA definitely got that more white and black thing going on. She definitely has a more muted color palette with the kind of the stronger accents in it, so she definitely falls in line with, like, being similar design philosophy to these guys.
Why hesitate if you know what you
Baizhi as well, but again, she's a researcher too, so that's actually fit her character.
Let's reach farther destination.
Yang Yang looks like she's a cop, and she is a cop. Yang Yang looks like a cop, and she is a cop. But very strong. Yang Yang, even though she has a very kind of boring design, she has a very bold design. These are very bold colors with, like, very eye-popping, catching contrast and everything. And I think her design is kind of boring, but it's still, like, a bold, boring design, if that makes sense. Ling Yang very much fits in that muted color palettes with the touch of color in it. If anything, actually, I didn't really notice before, but his design shares a lot of similar elements with Qu Yuan. Which kind of makes sense, because the kinds of theming that they go along with the whole, like, traditional lion dancing and, like, the wuxia theming is actually fairly resonant with each other. Lumi also, yes, definitely has that kind of white and gray and black. For what I'm seeing, a lot of the...
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, also... very much Yonu very much fits in with that, like, muted gray, white, and black with accent color. He has a bit more, he's still, again, more bold. There's more bold accent coloring happening here, but definitely. What I'm gathering is that a lot of the fucking 1.0 4-stars are actually along the lines of that, but a lot of the 1.x 6-star characters have bolder eye-catching designs, which makes sense because they're supposed to be, like, characters to pull for, right? Like I said earlier, I don't think it's objectively better designed for characters to be eye-catching and bold, but it is objectively a better business decision because I'm sure it leads to more sales to have designs that people look at and go, wow, they look so cool, I want to pull for them. I want to swipe for this character that I probably know nothing about, or is not super characterized in the story. I mean, WuWa does a better job with that in 2.x with characterizing characters in their story and companion stories, but I guess my point remains, like, it's very much a better sales and business decision to have bold, eye-catching designs.
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing.
And these are not bold and eye-catching designs. They're much more muted designs, but I think they're much better they're very in-theme designs. I think they have good design language. I think that I can already tell a lot about the characters based purely off of their visual design. And I think that's, again, I could be completely wrong. I could have everything wrong about the personalities and the characters, and then I guess they just did a shit job with the character design and instead of a really good job. But I definitely already feel like I can already tell a lot about these characters purely from looking at the drip marketing, right? And if we compare that to, like, frankly, if we compare that to the drip marketing they did for like 2.x characters, Shuyuan has, surely if I keep scrolling I'll hit the actual like original drip they have. Shuyuan has very strong design and I can tell a lot about him. Galbraina looks super cool. I can't tell jack shit about her based purely off of her like initial splash art. She looks really cool, right? She looks super cool. And so I even if I drew fucking fan art of her, right? Like, she looks very cool. She has some of that kind of, like, feathery angel demon thing maybe going on, but also maybe this is crow feathers or something like that, and maybe this is not demon thing, this is just, like, maybe this is just, like, very cool, like, spiky hand weapon thing. Like, you frankly cannot tell that much about Galbraina from her, like, from just this single image. I think her design is incredibly bold and eye-catching. She looks super cool at a glance. But I don't feel like I can tell jack shit about her based off of this image. Similarly, shall we keep scrolling? You know, in Augusta they did a better job with, I would probably say. With that, like, initial drift marketing thing they did. You know you can kind of tell us, you can definitely get some, like, degree of brattiness from her personality. I guess she kind of has some sort of, like, priestess vibes going with, like, the long flowy stuff she has going on. And, like, she very clearly has all of her, like, half moon and moon theming involved in everything. I think I can tell more about Yuno based on her, like, initial drip mark, because, like, that was the same image they dropped, right? Like, when they first leaked, like, first teased the characters, like they're doing right now with the new characters. I don't think Augustus is all that. I guess I can feel like I can tell a lot about her because she's very much like, I am strong woman. I strong woman and strong woman things. Like, very clearly, I am strong woman, like, mommy, authoritative archetype sort of thing with her. But I frankly think that comes a lot less from her actual visual design and more from her posing that they're using here, her posing and her weapon. In terms of her, like, actual visual design of her outfits and everything, I don't think she really has that much, like, authoritative, like, empress, like, battle empress sort of thing going on with her actual armor and, like, clothing design and everything. I mean, the fact that she's wearing a crown helps a lot, though. That is a big thing. But they did a very good job with her posing here, the posing and, like, especially the weapon and everything, to really convey her personality better and her character better. Like, actually, this is kind of a great example. If you remove the weapon, does this character look like an empress to you? Does this character look like... I mean, I guess the crown thing is a whole thing, right? But, like, does this character really look like a battle-hardened, strength is all that matters? Strong woman does strong things and, like... and cuts a mountain in half kind of character, like just based off of this outfit design? I would definitely say not. She looks like because of the crown, like she definitely kind of has some sort of like empress theming to her, but she does not strike me as a great like mountain cleaving, great sword, strength is all that matters, rulers rule, winners win kind of character, just based purely off of her like visual design. Of course, posing and everything is an aspect of visual design, which is why I think that in this part, they do a good job with the posing to convey that, because she has, like, the very authoritative posing and intimidating posing. But, like, in this one, they don't, right? And she does not, at least to me, there's not a lot of her actual character conveyed in there. Makes sense. It's closer bracket, you can't see them, so true. Yeah, personally, I'm excited for this. With all the bright, vibrant, this is a game, it's cool to see a game trying to do a bit... Exactly, Suno. And I'm excited because, I mean, to me, this isn't something different because I play PGR and because I play Arc Knights. But because, like I said, like, I like this because it's something of a return to form for their designs in PGR. And I really like PGR's designs. I think they do an incredible job with the designs in PGR. I do think they're some of the best designs, but they're also very much not the popular style of design. Because the popular style of design is Genshin, and Honkai Star Rail, and ZZZ, and WuWa 2.x designs. But that are very bold, very eye-catching, you see an image of this character and you go, wow, they look so cool. Wow, this character looks really bright and vibrant and, like, is immediately catching my attention, right? Like, that's what the designs look like. PGR designs do not look like that. But when you actually look at them from a character design perspective, and look at how it fits with how it conveys things about the character, and how it's still visually appealing and has consistent theming with the setting, with the character themselves, like, this is very appropriate for Wanchi as a character. He is like a sleepy ex-Doctor Recon sniper guy. And, like, this very much, I think, fits very well with conveying a lot about his personality and with his, and a lot with his personality, and a lot with his character. But I don't think they do as good a job with that in the WuWa. But WuWa does a better job with the bold, eye-catching, the wow, look at this character immediately, they look so cool stuff, right? Which is, like I said, objectively the smarter business decision. You're going to sell more characters doing that, frankly. And, like, as much as Frolova is my Frolove, as incredible of a character as she is, as incredible as her story is, still the best story arc in the entirety of WuWa to me is the Frolova character arc, because I love how huge Kuro's balls are to refuse to give her a redemption arc, to have her be a character who is steadfast in her principles, as ethically dubious as they are, in her goals and in herself, and to not allow the overpowered, I'd win, I can save you MC to actually save her. She outright actively refused. She stuck to who she is as a person, and I respect the ever-loving shit out of that. Not to mention how just beautiful like her design with the whole like conductor and elegance thing is. But that all being said, where's her like initial drip image? That all being said, I don't, outside of the elegance and like the kind of like ethically questionable, morally dubious, dangerous theming of the red, I can't really tell that much about her based purely off of this. At the very least, the Frax this does a good job with the consistent theming of their outfits, but like I frankly don't really get that much. I don't understand that much about her based off this image. I can tell that she is like a more like depressed, muted goth type with But a lot of that, too, is, like, the posing and everything. Like, as much as I love Frolova, I don't think they did the best job conveying her character with her outfits. Now, if she had the black outfit from her fucking story, that's a whole different story. The very heavy funeral aesthetic of her black and white outfits fits her so much better. It just genuinely fits her so much better. But again, the design theming actually fits with the red because she's Fraxidus. And like that does make sense because she's Fraxidus. That is at least like a faction and background elements of good design. Hot take, Genshin and Hoyo in general has gone the way people way too used to over-design characters. Thank you! No, 100% laserproof. 100%. I still remember people saying, Jiao Cho looked like an NPC. Exactly. And that's the thing, is that, like I said, the popular design style is to make eye-popping, bold, oh my god, look at this character at a glance, they look so cool characters. So, like, saying Jiao Cho looks like an NPC is insane. But in the context of, like, the TikTok scrolling Gen Alpha Zoomer, short attention span grabbing, oh my god, this character looks so cool, I don't know anything about them, and their outfits tells me nothing about them, but holy shit, they look cool. Aspect, right? They are strong. Yeah, like, look at this man's design. He does not look like a fucking NPC. He still has a very bold design. This man does not look like an NPC, but the fact that the tastes and standards are so intensely for, like, super cool looking, over-designed, bold characters with the Hoyo audience really just screams at how used to that they are, and how... I don't want to say it's vapid, but it's kind of vapid. I don't want to say that it's shallow, but it's kind of shallow. Having these designs be super bold, eye-catching, but also not really telling you much in terms of design language about the character is shallow. It's shallow. And, like, it is, like, very much, like, the popular design philosophy, because that's what sells well, and because that is what the big Hoyo games who define the mainstream market now, unfortunately. Despite that mainstream market being very much not the actual gacha gaming market and industry, especially historically speaking, it is the mainstream market, right? Because that's where the mainstream injection of more people came from. And because, like, you definitely see a lot less of that over designing and more like good design and theming in a lot of other other older gacha games, or a lot of other, like, smaller gacha games that kind of exist more in, like, the general gacha sphere and industry outside of just the big popular mainstream ones. Like Path of Nowhere and Arknights are very good about that as examples. Grand Blue also to some degree. I'm not super familiar with Grand Blue designs, but Grand Blue also to some degree from what I've seen. But yeah, calling this man an NPC is fucking insane. But I guess that's just, like, how shallow and high the expectations are. Like, I'm not gonna even apologize for that. It's incredibly shallow. Like, wanting and like needing and thinking that it is bad, it is like lesser design otherwise, to not have incredibly eye-catching bold designs is frankly incredibly shallow. Because good character design conveys the character through their design. Like, can you tell this man is a doctor? Even, like, I'm not talking about Western doctor, right? Because he is much more Chinese medicine, food is what heals you. Like, sort of, like, much more Eastern philosophy medicine, doctor. But can you fucking tell this guy is that either? Even, like, especially even if you're familiar with, like, that kind of theming and that kind of wushu theming and wuxia theming, god, what's the fucking called again? What's the fucking genre called again? Why is my brain completely fucking blanking? Like, more generic Chinese fantasy setting. It's not enlightenment. Holy shit, I can't remember this word. Holy shit, I can't remember the word. It's like similar to enlightenment, but he's a cook though. He is a cook though, John. He's a doctor cook because that's actually a real thing. Because there is an entire massive history and discipline of Chinese medicinal cooking. That has been a thing for literally thousands of years. So yes, he is a chef and he is a doctor because that's an actual real life thing that's existed longer than actual Western medicine. Chinese person here, by the way. The Dream Market needs to sell was on 5:30. I appreciate it, Coldrith, but I mean, at this point, we've scrolled through enough. Hi, Abitsagane. Sorry I missed your message. I have been too busy yapping to really read chats. But yeah, how's your... Hey, it's going pretty well. I'm, like, not feeling that great, but it's kind of fun for me to yap about character design, because I want to also say with all of this, just as, like, it's not even the preface at this point, as, like, but as a qualifier, I'm not a character designer, right? I'm not a professional artist. I've studied a decent amount independently, partly because I wanted to, like, work on making my VTuber design better, and partly because I just find it very interesting and fascinating. And I am a classically trained artist, but that just means that I can make good drawing and painting that look like real life. That doesn't necessarily have anything to do with design. Even though I do understand, like, a lot of core art principles because of it. But I'm not a character designer, so everything I'm saying is from a incredibly, probably poorly self-taught perspective of character design, from having studied it and having watched way too many fucking YouTube videos about character design and principles in character design. But yeah, it's been an hour and 43 minutes, and we've done literally no story content. Oh my god, it's midnight. We can't give women proper muscle tone. You know the rules. Phasia not being at least toned was a crime. Yeah, it is. It is, unfortunately. Sometimes super toned down characters are super popular. Look at Zani. Yeah, exactly. Deity, exactly. But the thing is, though, I think with Zani, her design's still bold because she's like tall. Like, her design is still bold in a different way. Her palette is toned down, but Zani's design is not, I would argue.
Anything I can help you with?
A giant shield charge blade. But also, like, her design is still, I would say, fairly bold because she has, like, elements of it that are like, eye-catching. A big thing being the high-waisted pants. Like, you do not see a lot of high-waisted pants in anime stylized media, frankly speaking. It's a very Western aesthetic thing, for sure. And even then, it's kind of more of a niche, like, indie Western aesthetic thing to have such high-waisted pants. Like, is it 90s? I think it's... Is it 90s or 80s? I think it's 80s, like, throwback sort of thing, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. I've dated people who were into that kind of fashion style, but I don't remember jack shit about it. Mind you, if this was, like, a belt... like a stomach belt instead, then, like, yeah, 100% this would be very anime, because you do have, like, characters that have pants and then, like, stomach belts as a very common thing, frankly speaking, in anime stylized designs, and a big part of that probably is because it acts sort of like, it brings attention to the chest. But, like, I think the fact that she has these super high-waisted pants without, like, an actual, like, stomach belt sort of thing very clearly going on, like, this is just kind of a normal belt, right? It's a very anime two-layered normal belt, but this is not like a big stomach belt sort of thing. I think that alone, plus the, you know, the black horns, plus the whole tall and more intimidating Dami-Mami, plus, like, the whole theming of her being very clearly, like, tired and overworked, and then the whole, like, corporate drone thing fitting very much with how her outfit is designed. I still think she has a really eye-catching, bold design. But her palette is very muted, and it fits that it's muted. I really like the finale, but I won't spoil it. I appreciate it, Suna. Yeah, I am curious about the finale. I've heard good things about it. Frax says it's belts, belts, and more belts. Sometimes an onigiri. So true. They love their belts. But also, I think that fits so well with the Frax of this, because, like, let's be real. The massive belt shit that is so common in, that's so common in a lot of, like, especially older anime stuff, is, like, super edgy. Like, that is, like, definitionally edgy. And that fits the Frax of this so goddamn well. well, like, for them to be just hyper edgy. And the funny thing is that Frolova has a lot less belts because she's not very edgy. She's just depressed as fuck. Even then, I say she has less belts, but she has a single belt for every single one of her little dress pedal things. But, like, I guess these are kind of less noticeable belts, frankly. At least for me. But yeah, like, yeah, Fraxidus is edgy as fuck, and the belts fit the edge so well. Scar looks edgy as fuck. Scar looks like a fucking edgy 14-year-old's my like original character Do Not Steal. Oh my god, look how cool they are. Like that, Scar looks just like that to me, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it fits with the Fraxidus because, frankly speaking, they're all edgy as shit. But yeah. Rabbit Hoyo fans are broken in many ways. So true. And I say that as a Hoyo fan. I'm not gonna say, like, I'm a bigger Hoyo fan than the mainstream Hoyo fans, but I do play Honkai Impact 3rd. And I am familiar with a lot of the Gungo Z and Honkai Impact 3rd and like older Mihoyo history. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm the biggest Hoyo fan, because I'm fucking not. I do not like Genshin. I don't think that mainstream games hit as hard unless the name is ZZZ. I'm not a Hoyo. I'm also not like a Hoyo shill. I'm not going to like glaze Hoyo because they're Hoyo. But like, yeah, there are so many Genshin fans and so many fucking Hoyo fans are just insane people. They're insane people and they're frankly broken, like you said. Genshin post-Genshin designs are very, very shallow. Like, just frankly speaking, I think they're very shallow, but they're very bold and eye-catching and very saturated. And that sells better, and also naturally you're going to develop a community that is attracted to that design style and that over-design style by having that be your primary design style, right? I think that's why, as a PGR player, I don't think these new designs are really that bad, that much of a downgrade or muted, because, frankly speaking, they fit in with the PGR aesthetic a lot. Well, not even the PGR aesthetic, kind of, but mostly they fit with the PGR, like, design philosophy a lot more. Okay, I need to get rid of Liv. She's, like, an exception to all the shit I've talked about. I'll say, also, why the fuck is Dante here? But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so that's 2 hours of yapping about character design. Only HSL player here. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm not saying you have to play Honkai Impact 3rd, and especially to be like a Honkai-verse fan, although to be fair, you have a very limited understanding of the Honkai-verse if you've only played Honkai Star Rail, because it's not super deep into the Honkai lore, frankly speaking. It exists in the same universe, and Welt is canonically the same Welt, which is very funny. But it's not, it's like by far the least Honkai lore heavy of all their Honkai games. I just remember people crash out over his kit back then, smile. There's been a lot of Jiaocho crashing out, and I fucking love it. The Acheron main's, like, collective mind break, like, eldritch horror incidents is probably the funniest thing that's ever goddamn happened in Star Rail, and I loved it. I think Zani was just relatable as a former exhausted wolf is working to me. Oh yeah, no, exactly, Deity, and a lot of people were very found that relatable, I'm sure. I have never really worked at like an office or a corporation or something, because my history is in high-end hospitality, and then entrepreneurship. If you call doing YouTube full-time as a job entrepreneurship, I mean, technically it is classified as that. Quote-unquote, question mark. It feels weird to say I was ever an entrepreneur, though, even though it is, like, legitimately an independently owned online business. But yeah, that's my background work history-wise, is high-end hospitality, is consulting work in high-end hospitality, is leadership in high-end hospitality, and is YouTube work, and, yeah, consultancy, I guess, being, like, the also closest thing to some degree of entrepreneurship, because we were a smaller consultancy. There's a chasm between people who've consumed other media and people who experience certain themes and ideas for the first time in a horror game. That's actually a really good point, Laserproof. Ironically, I saw someone see Linnea's graffiti and get excited, like, oh, Jinx / Arcanist. Like, bro, it's just graffiti. Oh my god, you're holy shit. Holy shit. Is this what happens when our community is mostly hags? We are just maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's not even that it's shallow. Maybe I'm wrong that it's shallow. Maybe it's just I'm fucking jaded. I don't know if you're a hag, Sunar. I just know we have a lot of people over 30 or late 20s here in the Goondola To Gacha Hell. We are hag-loving hags who love hags who love hags. But yeah, maybe it's less that it's shallow. I mean, I still think it's shallow, but maybe it's less that it's not all that it's. Maybe I'm just fucking jaded, and like I expect good characterization out of my design instead of just eye-popping stuff that I've seen fucking 50 times in my life already because I'm fucking old and jaded. You are over 30. Welcome to the hag zone, Sunar. Welcome. The age of 30 is in demands. Hashtag hag pride, hashtag hag love. Oh lord, I'm in the same category as Auntie Ethel. Look, being over 30 means that you are more experienced and wizened and frankly have had better life experiences than the younger generation, because holy fuck has Gen Z and Alpha been fucked by society the past, like, decade. Holy like, we got fucked as well in a completely different way, but, like, there's so many, I think, like, real important experiences that we got to have that just don't kind of exist anymore because of, like, the mass popularity of, like, the mass distribution of social media and the internet. Like, there's just, I think, a lot of stuff, like, actually experiencing some, like, degree of proper in-person human connection that is very much more of a rarity in today's generation, unfortunately. To be fair, 30 in our direction, we've survived how many economic collapses? Exactly! We are battle-hardened. We are economically battle-hardened. We had to deal with all of the post-boomer bullshit. We were the very first recipients of the post-boomer bullshit, and we didn't even get to have, like, the same volume of escapism that the modern generation has to just be able to ignore that shit. We had to fucking, like, suffer through that shit. But suffering and discomfort builds character and is growth. Ha, me wise. Okay, fair, John. I mean, whether we consider our experiences wisdom or not, and whether it's like, you know, it's like, oh, we can dispense wisdom amongst the people and, like, say things that are so deep, bro, and change people's lives or perspectives. The reality is we've had more experiences and have had more opportunities to learn important things about life and more opportunities to grow. I think one of the really terrifying and sad things about the current newer generation and the society we live in right now, and the technology impacting the way society works right now, is that a lot of the younger people are just literally not getting the chance to grow. You have to experience discomfort to grow, because definitionally growing is you learning about the challenges in life, and learning about yourself and all of these things, and then learning how to adapt to and deal with that better, learning how to approach and work with these things, learning more things about yourself because you've been put in situations that actually require you to to actually put those things to the test, right? Like, you get a much better understanding of your principles and you as a person when you are put into more difficult situations or into more suffering that requires contemplation that tests and pushes, like, your ethics and your morals and your principles, right? It's very easy to be a good person when there's no consequences or no stakes. It's a lot harder to be a good person when there are consequences and stakes. And I think that's something that the newer generation genuinely doesn't get to experience as much anymore, because they have access to so much intense escapism and have so much access to like a world with a lack of those kinds of discomforts, right? Like, that's kind of a big thing about the whole hikikomori thing, about the whole, like, basement dweller thing, right? Is that definitionally they don't get the opportunity to grow up because they're being enabled by, you know, parents or whoever, because by being where they are, by being that online toxic redditor and whatnot, they get to exist in a world that is lacking that discomfort required for growth. And I think that's a tragic thing. Maybe it's because I'm a fucking masochist, and maybe it's because I'm a depressed poetic goth. I am a romanticist. I don't like the... I think technically the term still is romantic, but I'm not romantic in terms of the relationship way. I am very much a romanticist, as in, like, the romanticist perspective of life and literature. But I do think that kind of suffering and discomfort is incredibly important. And I do think that life is not really even worth living and very bland without it, frankly speaking. If I'm experienced and wizened category, the younger generations are screwed. They are, Suno! That's the problem! They actually are! It's awful! I still have VHS types and the VCR. Hell yeah, laser proof. I don't own old things, so I don't. As in, like, I don't even own the things I had when I was younger and everything. I'm not a I've become more sentimental about, like, physical things more recently, I guess, past few years, but I've never really been that sentimental about things. Like, I had a gigantic fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards collection that was a huge instrumental part of my childhood, right? Because that was a very big part of me kind of coming into my own, learning about, like, my nerdiness and my weirdness and, like, the things that I enjoy doing, and lots of incredibly strong formative experiences back from when I used to do, like, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and things like that, right? It was one of the ways outside of the sports I did when I was younger where I kind of developed and learned to enjoy, like, the, like, competitiveness of, like, challenge. The moment that my fucking parents, like, not my blood auntie, but, like, my auntie, like, son or nephew wanted to get Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I just gave it away to them without even a second fucking thought. Because I haven't looked at them in, like, what? But, I mean, this was, like, 6 years ago, and I hadn't looked at them in, like, fucking 5 years since then, right? I just gave it away to them without even a fucking second thought. So I don't own a lot of my old things because I value the memories, but I don't have that much attached to them. It's become a bit of a different thing now as I've gotten older, I think, but... I'm so old I had the chance to buy a house. So true. Nah, the real mortality hits when you realize our generation sampled the 70s and 80s, current gen is sampling our music. So true. So true. But we also got to experience much bigger transitionary periods than the younger generation does, because we got to go from, you know, fucking flip phones and dial-up to this modern cybernetic age, and I do mean that seriously. Like, we are definitionally a cyborg is our human beings with technology so heavily integrated into their being. We don't have cybernetics. We don't have, like, physical implants and stuff for the most part. You know, the pacemakers exist and shit. But we do have our technology so heavily integrated into our existence and being and society and our definition of being a human at this point through social media and smartphones that we are, I think, definitely all cyborgs at this point. We live in that kind of a society. And we got to go from fucking dial-up and flip phones and Blackberries to that and see the entire transition. And actually, millennials are pretty much the last generation that got to fully experience that pre-Web 2.0 age. Like, some of the older, like, Gen Zers got some taste of it, but, like, that was kind of more, like, younger, admittedly formative years. Well, we got to have, like, actual teens and possibly adult years in it. And actually experience what life was like before social media fucked everything. I mean, there's a lot of good that's come out of it too, for sure. People have more of an ability to have connection and to learn and to, like, be in communities that are healthier and better for them than those that they are geographically around, right? There's a reason why so many people became way more queer and so many people became trans when social media became a thing, because you could actually be in healthy communities that could help you explore that through the internet, and that's not really much of a thing in most people's geographical reality. Alright, I'm ready for WuWa Ketchup Part 3 next stream. Yeah, DT, it's, yeah. I think especially when criticizing media, there is a point where it's being skeptical / contrarian for sake of self-importance rather than actual value. Well, this isn't what you're doing, but it does exist. Yeah, definitely gotta go down. I hope I'm not encroaching into that right now. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to, like, at least try to go from things with an actual analytical perspective, because that's kind of who I am as a person, but I know that I'm human. I fail sometimes. I make mistakes. But yeah, I definitely agree with that. That's a big issue, too, with social media, because clout is a thing, right? Clout is a thing, and being contrarian and being skeptical and rage baiting is a thing. It's a thing, because even if when money is involved, and it's fucking ridiculous that money is involved, there are people who legitimately make a full-time career out of rage baiting on Twitter because they can make money off of it. But that aside, clout has value. Clout has lots of perceived value. It makes you feel, it could be like a huge dopamine rush, right? It could be a huge dopamine thing. So vapidity is much more a thing, I think, than it has been before. Genuinity is at a scarcity, and that's unfortunate because as a person, I take huge amount of stock in, and it is incredibly important to me to be my like authentic, genuine self. That's why I don't kayfabe on stream. That's why I yap about fucking bullshit, and I just don't. I refuse to put on a radio face. Radio voice or like a podcast face anymore like I did back in the day when we were doing full-time YouTube stuff, and I was way more successful as a content creator because it was literally my full-time job. But I was very little was I getting to be my actual self in terms of my personality and my expression. It's just that, you know, I mean, the math and everything isn't that part of me too. I'm a STEM kid, but I actually, part of me doing this whole casual streaming thing is me just getting to like just fucking be myself on stream and on the internet. So, yeah, anyway, I put a huge amount of stock into that. That's why I dress the way I do. I think that, at least for me, I know it's not for everyone, but for me, like, my style and the way I dress and the accessories I wear and all of that are a huge part of personal self-expression for me. It's also why I was supposed to do it today, and then I'm feeling fucking sick and slept in. But I am going to be getting more piercings. I checked with my manager, and it should be okay, smile. They are fine with it, and, you know, it's kind of in a situation where upper management probably can't really say much shit because I'm too valuable. So I am looking at getting either a lip or eyebrow piercing soon. I am getting my first tattoos fucking finally because I put it off for literally over a decade at this point. Like, a lot of these things are very important to me for self-expression, and I do put a lot of stock personally. I don't actually think it's the case for everyone, but I put a lot of stock into being my authentic self, into being my genuine self, into not putting on much of a face. Like, there are limitations to that at work, right? I do have to be appropriate at work. I do have to be, as a professional, I do have to have some degree of, like, you know, presenting what the guest and what the guest wants and what the experience we're trying to give is. But I still inject as much of myself and my personality in that as I can while still remaining professional. Like, they're also kind of trapped in situations where they can't progress as the economy has been trash all. Exactly, Cordial. Like, that's why I'm saying is that, like, I'm saying that, because I'm not saying, like, this is, like, a elected, chosen thing for them to not to have this, to live in an existence and reality in society where they cannot, well, they just don't get to have as much growth because of the lack of real discomforts and opportunities for, like, genuine, proper, in-person connections and yada yada, all the shit I just spent like 20 minutes talking about, right? I'm not saying that's like intentional. That is just kind of the reality that they live in and they've grown up in. Like you said, the economy has been trashed their entire lives, so they're just in situations where they can't progress. They have had such an absurd access to like such intense escapism and to not having to confront challenges and discomforts. To be fair, you go cows and hold them in monetary value. Oh yeah, no, and the thing is, if they had held a lot of monetary value, they probably would have kept them and sold them because money, but they don't. It was indeed very cool to see the transition from that. I do wonder, I do wonder if we got to see more radical transformation than people who grew up in, I believe it's the 1950s. There's a book I heard about and read like a few excerpts from. I cannot fucking remember the name, but it's talking about how like I think it was the 1950s was the most the most technologically and societal transformative time in the history of the world and especially the US, because that's when people got to see people go from literally like fucking like buggies and horse and carriages to space travel, to like landing on the moon. Is if you grew up in, I think you had to have been like a fucking teenager through the 50s or something. It's something around that. Something around that time period. I'm awful at history, but it's something like that. It's like if you lived through that era, you got to see literally going from horse and carriages and like shitty buggies and automobiles to literal space travel. And that must have been insane. But I do genuinely wonder if that experience of seeing that transformation is more intense or a bigger transformation than what we got to experience, because the technological leap is much smaller, but the societal changes, I think, is much more massive. Like, getting to see what the dial-up, the MySpace, the Angel Fire, and even pre-MySpace era looked like, where you were just purely limited by, basically, pretty much just limited by geographical reality and location to the people you had access to the perspectives and ideas and concepts and values that were around you were just those geographically around you, and then what you could read in fucking books and like magazines and shit, right? And see on TV. To the now existing absurdly interconnected globalized world we live in, where if you want to know what it's like, the perspective of being a trans person in Norway is, you can literally find out in like 15 seconds of Googling or just randomly on your TikTok or Instagram or something, right? Like, it's... The technological leap is a lot lower than they experienced in that time period, but holy shit, I think the societal change is so much more massive. People with glasses equal cyborg. Fuck you, Cauldron, but also kind of. I mean, it is a form of human augmentation. Definitionally. Back in my days, the internet made this sound and you cannot use the phone at the same time. Yep. Last generation with analog tech. Exactly, Deity. That's a really good way to put it. We were the last generation with analog tech. Zanga, Neopets. Yo! So my like single funny, crazy, very depressing Neopet story. So I don't know the current state of Neopets, but back when I played Neopets well over a decade ago, there was this one game called Double or Nothing, and it was a 50-50 chance. You put in some Neopet coins, or whatever the fuck the money was called, and you flip the coin. If the coin flips heads, you doubled your money. And one night, when I was a teenager and staying up way later than I should have at like fucking 3 AM playing Neopets on the fucking EMAC. I'm pretty sure it was the EMAC I had as a kid, because that used to be a thing. It was like a light blue EMAC. I had like the world's most absurd luck streak and got to literally over 1 billion in Double or Nothing and went, I should cash out. I would be so rich. I should cash out. Let me do one more, and I lost and went, oh well, that sucks. I then looked on the leaderboards. I made it 6 coin tosses past the #1 world record. And I looked it up. I would have been the actual richest person in Neopets if I had just cashed in at that moment. But I didn't. So say Levy. At this point, 4.0 will be out by the time we get to the 2.0 story. Well, too bad, Gaggle Dan. This is just a just chatting stream now, I guess. But, you know, it's not Twitch, so we can't put up, like, categories like that. Oh yeah, so someone make the observation that regional dialects are basically dying out in America because of the internet. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, there's still going to be some degree of that, but definitely they're going to be a lot lighter, for sure. There's definitely a lot more just constant exposure to your generic Western American-based accents, I guess. What is it like? I think it's like, is it like Midwest? There's like, I know that there is one that is like, that there's a one regional accent in America that's considered like the like generic base one. Is it Midwest? I don't fucking remember. It's a random tidbit I learned at some point and deleted it from my brain because it's not important. $50-50 before 50 was mainstream. So true, John Harvey. That Cowboy Bebop episode where Spike has to hunt down a friggin' Betamax player to play a cassette for Faye. Oh my god, yes. Holy shit. Bang. Fucking Cowboy Bebop is still one of the GOATs. It's such a good anime, and it's from a bygone era of anime and style of anime and storytelling that just doesn't kind of really exist anymore in the industry, unfortunately. Yeah. Cowboy Bebop's so good. I was the one that found Neopets and spread it at my school. I regret that, not knowing what I know about Neopets. Now smile! I was the one when I was growing up in England, so I spent the first 12 years of my life growing up in Oxford. I was the one who spread Beyblades to my school. Because I guess being the Chinese one, I was the first one to find out about Beyblades, I guess. So I brought Beyblades to school, and my friends were like, wow, that's so cool. And then, you know, it spread across the school, and everyone was Beyblading at fucking recess. Was this called recess in the UK? I don't even remember, it's so long ago. But anyway, point is, you know, that time period. And then, because I was Chinese, so the Beyblades they sold in America were all the plastic ones, because safety reasons, right? In China, you could get metal Beyblades, and you know what happens when a metal Beyblade hits a plastic Beyblade? It cuts out chunks of it, and breaks the other Beyblade. So I broke a bunch of other kids' Beyblades, and got my metal Beyblades confiscated, and got a lot of people angry at me. Beyblades. Fun times. Kind of, I don't know. I mean, they were entertaining. But I guess when you really think about, like, how entertaining spinning two plastic tops that are kind of colorful at each other and watching them bang into each other, it must seem like such caveman entertainment compared to what the younger generations have access to now. Especially with, like, your popular video games like Roblox and Fortnite and League of Legends. Like, watching two plastic spinning tops bang into each other in a slightly curved ball must seem like such fucking, caveman entertainment. Like, when our generation thinks of, like, fucking playing stick and ball or something. Holy shit. It is wild, the age and society we live in now. It is wild what the past decade has looked like. They were just weaker bladers. Exactly. See? You get it. Okay, I think I'm officially out of Yap. My jaw hurts. And I think I'm officially out of Yap, chat. I think we did it. I think after 2 hours and 13 minutes, we're finally out of Yap time. So... maybe we actually do WuWa now? Smile? How are we looking polls-wise? Because, like, the big thing is kind of pulling, like, farming up to pull weapon for YUKA SAOTOME. I mean CHISA. I mean YUKA. I mean Nana Knight. I mean YUKA. I suppose I haven't gone the battle pass too. I don't even know if you can get standard pull. Oh, you can get weapon pulls in the battle pass, but we should probably at least do that. Oh no, chat, what's happening? Why is the BRB screen up? Why can't you see what's happening on my screen right now, where there is definitely not payment processing things happening? Oh my god, this is crazy. Streamlabs, what are you doing? I am a hag who is bad at technology, except not really, but oh my god, the thing is happening on screen. Oh, going off right now. Why would I ever do that and connect to a difference and connect to something different in order to spend money in Japanese yen instead of USD because it's more cost efficient, even including currency conversion? I would never do that. Who would do that? That would be like such a bad thing to do in a gacha game, to save money on purchasing things. I am definitely not closing Wuthering Waves and reloading it so that I can make use of new VPN currency conversion, because who would ever do that? I purchase everything in the currency of my geographical location, USD. My nephews like Beyblades, funny enough. Oh really, John? That's awesome. That's actually really cool. Good morning, Grey Earth. Beyblades are timeless. It's from an old Japanese game modernized with processed dinosaurs. Interesting. Wow, what's happening, chats? Why is the kuru going on? Oh no. Actually, I haven't heard the actual kuru in like so long because it doesn't play back for me when and I know you guys are so used to hearing it at this point, but I actually kind of can't remember fully what it sounds like anymore without thinking really hard, because I haven't personally listened to it in such a long time. It's like kuru I think that's how it goes, right? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I don't know if it actually does swap it to kururin at the points I think it swaps over. Old Japanese games. Sir, you're mistaken. Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. So true. So true, and Jesus was the start of time immemorial. Oh my gosh, what's happening, chat? I can't get rid of the kuru. This is so crazy. Oh, why is the screen white behind this? There's definitely not any kind of payment processing happening behind this right now. Holy shit, my internet is so slow, and definitely not because I am on a Japanese VPN right now. That would be not a thing that I would ever do. At all. Why would I ever do that? I am definitely not paying $8.16 for a $9.99 thing because of currency conversion. That would be so crazy. Oh, look, Kuru's gone. Oh, look, we own the Insider channel. Why did that happen? Are any of these... Why is my ping so high? That's so weird, chat. Single poll. Nothing! Actually, I don't even know what poll we're at. Is it like 30-something? Also... Oh, I think about it. Other than yawning... Other than yawning, 3.0 or 3.1 or whatever the anniversary is, it's probably gonna reset the 2x top-up shop, right? And there are the more cost-efficient bundles happening right now. Oh no, what's going on, chats? Why is Kuru back again? Damn it, Streamlabs, you're so finicky and weird. I don't think Kuro cares, right? What? Kuro would care about what? Why would Kuro care about anything? Right now, all we have is having software issues, and Kuru is on screen. I actually don't know if they do care, deity, but I think it's just it's a funny bit, okay? And if you don't think it's a funny bit, too bad. I think it's a funny bit. Kuro does in fact need to work on that. This is crazy. Wow, why did the game make that sound? That's so weird. Man, why is the screen getting so white behind the BRB Kuru right now? That's so strange. What's going on, chat? Oh my god. Why isn't Lonely playing? Because the Kuru is more classic and what I already have on there, and the Lonely GIF doesn't come with Lonely attached to it, so I'd have to actually put in the effort of finding it and putting it up there. Also, I would be concerned about, like, being copyright claimed by that. Then again, I also stopped monetizing these streams, so I guess that doesn't really fucking matter. But yeah, I would be concerned about that aspect, maybe, question mark? I don't know. Also, Kuru is funnier, anyway. It's much more brain-rotty than Lonely is, I think. Fuck it. Kuru is classic, the OG HSR brain rot. Exactly. Exactly. Oh shit, why is the entire BRB folder slightly to the side? That's weird. I guess it was actually dragged at some point during a different stream. Man, why are all of these sounds happening right now? That's so weird, chat. This shit is bananas. Very, very crazy. This shit is bananas is actually like a social safe word I had with an ex back in the day. Where if in public something was like, you know, going a little bit too far or something, then we would say this shit is bananas, or that shit is bananas, and know to pull back a little bit on the toxicity. Oh, wait, chat. Wait. Oh, I think maybe we got it. Did we get it, chat? Maybe. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, kuru, and it's gone. Weird. Why do we have all of these poles and all of this Lunite now? Crazy. That's weird. That's very weird. Temple. On the kuru now, I can't even 30k perfection with small Herta anymore. Really? I'm not that surprised, but also, it's sad to hear. Thanks, Kuro. Yeah, it's so nice for Kuro to have done that. Damn, can't believe we wailed and they're still refusing to give us the weapon. Smile. I mean, we didn't wail. All of these just appeared in the inventory. Smile. These aren't the new ones, are they? No. Have 25, 7, 27. So now we have done one single pole, 28. And then we also did 2 10. Was it 2 10 poles? 2 10 poles at. So we're at 48? Okay. I mean, yeah. Fairly reasonable that we haven't gone there yet. $58. And before they don't refresh 2x top up for like another 5 patches. 68. Damn. How does CHISA's kit look without a sig? Right now, without her signature, she's not really an upgrade to any teams, but she's also very clearly like doesn't have her team yet. She's very clearly designed for future teams. She is only with her signature an upgrade for compared to Arrow Rover for Kartethia team, and she is with her signature just a side grade to like Shorekeeper for Zani teams, and that's only if you're also like doing. There's also only if you're doing like quick swap shit. From what I've heard, I don't know if that's actually all accurate or not, because Grimm's write-up on Pridwin doesn't even bother talking about the other teams because they're supposedly not upgrades or just minor side grades. So that's just what I've heard from chat before about it. Okay, this puts us at 69. Surely 69. Now I just don't lose 50-50. Cauldron, there's no 50-50 on weapons and WuWa. What do you mean? Alright. We single pull, chats. $70. Oh my god, are we actually going to hard pity? $71? Let's say miscounted. Maybe we're not at 71. I don't know. 72. I'm sure someday I'll find a way to lose WuWa weapon 50-50. Smile. 73. Because the thing is, CHISA is very clearly designed to generically be the... Oh, there it goes. 73. Is very clearly designed to generically be the like healer support for any elemental dot teams. But we don't really have that much in terms of elemental dot teams right now. And she's also a Havoc Bane character, and we don't have any Havoc Bane characters. So she's definitely, very definitely going to be future best in slot for a team, if not multiple teams. But right now, she's not really an upgrade. That being said, she's a PGR XP, so I'm getting her weapon. She is definitely not YUKA SAOTOME from PGR. Who, I haven't even fought that boss in PGR, but it doesn't matter, PGR XP. And I don't know much about her, and I'm not really a big fan of schoolgirls, and I'm not really a big fan of Shrine Maiden haircuts. I am a big fan of Kill la Kill, though, so close enough. Welcome back, Ryuko. And I am a fan of Charge Blades, especially Nana Knight's Charge Blades, so welcome back, Nana Knight. Close enough.
Hey, humans over there.
Fuck you, cat. Go away. Alright, we can finally actually max out now. Since there's just barely not enough of these to max level her, even with purchasing the ones in store in one day. We're 7 short, which is fucking painful. Okay. Finally.
this battle?
Wild's Charge Blade is peak. Yeah, Wild's Charge Blade is peak because Wild's Charge Blade is just old Switch Axe. It's why it became a Charge Blade main in Wilds instead of a Switch Axe main. They kind of ruined Switch Axe, frankly speaking, with full release slash. It was really fun for a while, and then you realize that full release slash spam is literally the most efficient way to play, so you kind of just pray that you hyper armor through everything. It is more efficient than playing intelligently in Wilds to just literally spam full release slash and then double swing and pray you don't get knocked out of the double swing than it is to actually play, like, correctly, quote unquote, I guess. Play in a more engaging way. It's this exact same issue with, like, old SAED Charge Blade. And even then, old SAED Charge Blade still had moments where skillful play was better, which is why some of the old SAED Charge Blade world records still were not just raw spamming as fast as you can. It's the same issue that base world Longsword had, where Helm Splitter spamming was just objectively better than playing intelligently against the boss or against a monster, because if you could squeeze in more YOLO Helm Breakers, then the person who has the world record, you get the world record. And it was fun for a while, and then I just got kind of bored of it and realized how unengaging it is. I miss old school. I miss like sword mode and axe mode playing Switch Axe's kit that isn't just full release splash, slash, and double swing. And yeah, I could play less efficiently, I could play the non-meta playstyle and everything, but the fact that they made it the meta playstyle is just very disappointing and painful to me, and just makes me sad. And Savage Charge Blade is literally old Switch Axe. It's sword mode Switch Axe. Like, you do basic combos that do a shitload of fucking damage. You rely on iframes and reposition rolls to get around attacks because you don't have access to your defensive mechanics when you're in Savage Axe swinging mode, right? You focus, and then you have lots of mobility attacks that allow you to intelligently position around monsters and avoid hitboxes through repositioning, as well as trying to get your damage focus on your relatively like wide angular swings onto weak points, which is also a position check. Like, old Switch Axe is very positional check heavy, and so is Savage Axe Charge Blade. So it literally is just playing old Switch Axe with a chainsaw. And more chores required to get the chainsaw going, but less maintenance after you have the chainsaw going. I hate not using Helm Splitter, really. Sunbreak Switch Axe was best for me. Pre-Sunbreak Switch Axe was kind of best for me. I don't know. Like, so the morph combos with Rapid Morph were super cool. I love the morph combos with Rapid Morph in base Rise. And I really enjoyed the double swing combo, morph double swing combo, but it was like it had the same issue as for Release Slash. It just didn't have super armor frames, you have to play more carefully. That it's just objectively by far the best motion value per second, so you just spam the shit out of it. It's just at least a cooler combo to spam, because you can also work in various morph or other attacks for repositioning to make your double swings better, or like land better. But my issue with Sunbreak is that the way they implemented the counter, and it's the same issue I have with Wilds, is fundamentally antithetical to Switch Axe's playstyle. Because your counter requires you to stand there, prep it, and then stand still, and then get hit by the thing, right? It's not a reactive thing, especially in Sunbreak because it has wind-up time. It's not a and then the issue with it in Wilds is that you're not ever fucking in sword mode, so you use it as like a way to build amp, basically. And a wait, and like you use it as like a starting rotation, but you're spamming for Release Slash. You're not really, you have very few moments where you actually realistically can use it if you're trying to play optimally. And so it made it play like Longsword. I don't like playing Longsword. The counter style in Switch Axe in Sunbreak played like Longsword because it turned a very fast, like not fast, but a very constantly aggressive, very action oriented, reposition constant attacks, constant flow weapon into one that stands still and waits to get hit. And, like, longsword does, basically. And I just didn't find that fun. I don't like playing longsword, and part of it's because longsword's kind of fucking broken. But outside of that, I just don't like the playstyle of longsword. I like counters and everything. I dislike playstyle that is focused so heavily on just kind of waiting for counters, and for being so, like, boring and immobile and, like, stationary while waiting for counters and shit, right? Like, I actually mained the longsword back in Try because it was a lot more fun, because your only defensive tool back in Try was your Fade Slash, so it was very positioning based. It was very learning the moveset and learning how to time things preemptively and learning how to work positioning well instead of just reacting with parries, which I find to be much less interesting gameplay. It's why I prefer Dark Souls over Sekiro. Sekiro is just parry city, and yeah, it's fun reaction time gameplay and impressive to do Sekiro things, but I think Dark Souls' heavier focus on slower combat with positioning and timings being much more important is way more interesting. So, like, but that being said, one thing I wish we had from Sunbreak, like, by far the thing I wish we had the most from Sunbreak in any future Switch acts, is the fucking Wyvern Dive. Fucking Wyvern Dive into, like, ED for your amp combo is goddamn hilarious. And also, ZSD into Wyvern Dive is fucking hilarious. I still didn't really like the ZSD spam being as good as it was, but at least the number balancing in Sunbreak made ZSD spamming better situationally, and then partly because of gauge management, and then your morph double swing better situationally, so you at least used both of them. But in Rise, it's just so fucking funny, because for those who don't know and didn't play Switch X and Rise, one of your wire bug skills you could get, I believe it's called Wyvern Dive. I swear I always called it. I can't remember. But basically, it is like a aerial attack where you just fucking, like, at a right angle to the ground, just lance your way, like fucking Dragoon plunge at an angle into them and just hit them, and then the hit spot, you know, has a little ED explosion and everything, and it generated an absolute ass load of amp charge. And if you use that from the ground, you'll basically leap up like fucking 2 stories into the air and then dive, but you could use it after ZSDing, because you know when you attach ZSD, which is like the, you know, latch yourself onto a monster part, stab your switch axe into them, and just like pump explosions into them until you have the big explosion. The big explosion that yeeted you into the air, you could Wyvern Dive after that back into them, and it was so fucking funny. It was such a funny way to play Switch Axe. It was fun. I liked it. I was ZSD spamming Sunbreak because of funny. Yeah, exactly. The ZSD spam into Wyvern Dive was so fucking funny. I've only ever held, and they both last like less than 24 hours. No, wait, this one lasts like 36 hours, I think. Well, I've only ever had 2 world records in Monster Hunter speedruns. One was the Call of Taroth original one. That is what, you know, literally started the YouTube channel and my career in YouTube, because after my speedrunning group and I got that record, and they got dunked by like the main Chinese team 22 hours later, I went ahead and I made that guide about Call of Taroth that went viral, and that's what I just rode the momentum and made a career out of YouTube. But the other one I got was against Luna Garen in Rise, where it wasn't even that it was that good of a run or that impressive, but I did stream. I did do it on stream, on Tuner Stream back in the day, for my speedrun attempts, and it wasn't even that. It's because A, I like the Luna Garen fight, and I like the Garen fights in general. It's one of my favorite monster archetypes, in Monster Hunter period. But also because I noticed when looking at the world record runs for TA, because I prefer to run TA, that there weren't any particularly good runs for Luna Garen yet. So I grinded out a pretty decent run against Luna Garen, and then it got dunked by an actually good Switch Axe speedrunner like the day and a half later. But Luna Garen was an interesting fight because you had a good mix of doing the ZSD spam and the double swings, and more ZSD spam was better because of how mobile they are. because of how mobile they are. So if you could latch onto head, you would get guaranteed like high MVS on their head, and then Wyvern dive. But because of how fast they were, your Wyvern dive actually had to be precise and well angled to hit them, which is pretty fun. But you also had, you know, your classic Odogaron like trip moments where you're just fucking yeeting a shitload of double swings into them and everything. And it was a fun fight. It was a very fun fight. Okay. Doing. We are doing thing. There's thing very much happening. Oh man, will I finally run out of gold boxes, chat? Wait, shit, I should make sure I'm actually leveling the correct skills. I'm pretty sure it's Resonant Skill and then Liberation. Yeah, it's not a very high multiplier. This isn't really either. Whatever. I'm running out of fleur-de-lis bits. Oh my god, will I finally kill all my boxes doing this? Oh, right, I still have these fucking boxes! I've literally never touched them. Sure, why not? It's so nice that they can just... they added the quality of life of auto-supplementing that. Oh my god, it's so nice. Do you ever fucking use these? I guess you do, actually, right? Yeah, this is part of your rotation. It's just your non-chainsaw rotations. Sure, fuck it. Oh my god, I have 295 of these fucking purple boxes still. Okay, I don't think we need a level intro. I'm not simping hard enough on CHISA to care about leveling intro. I love Rise, but I felt like it was too counter-heavy that it made multiplayer hunts less fun. Oh, 100% Atomist? 100% Atomist, like... That being said, I've never been that big about multiplayer in Monster Hunter. Call of Toroth was an exception because of how, like, structured and strategic it was as multiplayer. But I've never been, like, that big into multiplayer in Monster Hunter. It's just never... I enjoy the whole, like, me and my weapon against the monster and, like, learning and improving at the fight and everything, personally. It's fun to play with friends. Like, I enjoy playing with friends, and it's more fun because you're playing with friends and it's a shitpost, but I don't really like multiplayer hunting that much. But I definitely agree. It was too counter-heavy, and that's why I liked Switch Axe pre-Sunbreak, because Sunbreak made Switch Axe also a counter-heavy weapon, and it was kind of sad to me. It made me sad. And I was gonna say I don't like being sad, but that's a fucking lie. I don't mind being sad. I am very much your poetic, contemplative goth. Sadness is an opportunity to contemplate your life and your values and your principles, and to explore parts of the human condition and yourself that are much more interesting. IMO. I seriously have no attacks? That's fucking wild. That's actually wild. What the hell? What time is it? 12:56. Okay, we got time before dailies. Even though we spent 2.5 hours yapping. Yeah, I agree. I like the switch skill idea, but all the counters made the monsters so combo heavy to counter. Yeah, exactly. The monsters had to be very aggressive because of how counter focused they made everything. But I did like the switch skills. The switch skills were a lot of fun, and I think a fun way for them to explore how to adjust movesets. I know that it is an unpopular opinion of mine that I think that the Switch Axe counter was implemented poorly, which is why they ended up bringing it into Wilds. I know that's less popular opinion, but in my opinion, it changes and messes with the way that Switch Axe plays. In my opinion, a significantly better way to have implemented that would be to have would be to have like guard points on your morph attack, on certain morph attacks, similar to how Charge Blade works. That fits so well with Switch Axe's identity as a weapon. It allows you to continue being aggressive, to continue flowing, to continue doing your fun morph bullshit, and adds an additional level of skill inputs to making good use of your morph guard points or parries or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Instead of having a static preparation style, longsword style counter. What was I doing? Oh, right. Where am I shooting shower bark? Where are the consumable items again? There we go. I need me some poke. Where my poke? There my poke.
Symphony of life. Life or death, no alternative.
Think.
The soul, never entombed.
I'll keep you company. Sink into the endless deep.
Charge attack. Skill. Skill. Basic 1, 2, 3. And everything's dead. Oh, it's so nice that it just auto-captures everything now. Okay, I mean, since we popped Sweet and Sour Pork, we might as well clear every single one of these. I really don't like the counter switch X and Wilds. Yeah, the thing is, like, the counter switch X and Wilds, I don't mind too much if sword-heavy playstyle was more of a thing, and it is with Elemental, kind of. But even then, like, it is, I still think, antithetical to how Switch X. It is antithetical to how Switch X's identity as a weapon. Making Switch X more longsword-like is not how you make Switch X better. Except for with longsword being the most popular weapon in the game, it probably is a lot of people's opinions on how you make it better. But those people are stupid and do not like Switch X. Smile. Woo 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 woo.
Let's not live.
We need a character that buffs Havoc damage and Res Liberation on outro. So true. Is that not what it does that actually?
Oblivion.
My move is the blade.
Symphony of life.
Animation skipping the basic 4. Charge attack.
Rejoicing. The
Alt.
soul.
Everything's almost already dead and I just fucking rolled over ulted.
Take a breath and right here. Oh, this will be fun.
Get him, Hakade! Hell yeah, Hakade. I do like that Furlova just kind of hangs out up there and conducts as her ult is going off. It's very, very good characterization. Hosting all of them every day and then quickly wound up with more echoes like a whole and wanted to sit through. Yeah, same Coldrith. On stream, we watched me suffer trying to fucking clear out all of my echoes because I was overcapped and also was also deleting them because my mail was full. Oh, weird. Gonna get a combo skip there? Huh.
Ready.
Ah, shit, I forgot to pop my Echo skill first. If you have Furlova's weapon, you need to pop Echo skill at the beginning of your rotation to maximize the buff you get from it. On the first rotation, at least.
Sleeps within.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Let's not live. Vanish. Behold this one strike. To settle it all.
Go, Hakade, go! Go, Hakade, go! Go, Hakade, go. Oh, wait, am I out of notes? I'm out of notes.
Oblivion.
My move is the blade.
Dungeon CHISA time. Smile. Yeah, we don't for Lova is heavy Havoc amp, and she has heavy basic attack amp. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Symphony of life.
Basic 3 combo skip.
Cadence. Hold.
Step forth.
Basic 3 combo skip.
Life or death.
I was a little slow in all of this. My resonance skills back up. Why were you doing it that way for Lova?
Yes.
Man, she does so much less damage here. These are all Havoc enemies. Which, you know, makes sense.
Feel the tide pull. Sink
Just got a few extra Echo skill casts out.
What sleeps
Woo,
within
woo, 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 woo.
break like bamboo. Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Behold this blade.
Ensemble.
Bonk.
Symphony of life. Preparatory beat. Begin.
Bonk. Okay, that's all of those. And we can't farm CHISA's forecast because there's no early access. And I literally haven't gone far enough in the story yet to be able to fight that. God damn it. What are we putting stamina on? There isn't like a new character for me to pre-farm for, so I guess we just keep doing... Question is, which set do I want to farm? I want to farm a Havoc set. But like, which Havoc set? I don't need more of this. I don't like playing Katethia. She's like one of my least favorite teams to play. I don't know what it is about her. I just don't find her very fun or engaging to play. Even with quick swap stuff. I mean, Moonlight's always good, I guess. You actually collect all the Nightmare Task Fields? No, I don't normally, deity. It's just since we popped sweet and sour pork, I want to, like, not waste the sweet and sour pork, so we went ahead and did all of them. I ran out of echo slots, so I cannot do it daily anymore. See, just get rid of shit. Easy. Just batch merge, and then when you can't batch merge anymore because you're still hitting 2,000, because that's what happened to me like fucking a few days ago. Actually, I say a few days ago. We cleared it out a few days ago. That's been happening to me for like 2 months. Then just go to batch manage and then be less picky about the stuff that you save, I guess. Like, do I want to save every possible Lore of Harmony? Yeah, probably. Should I? Probably not. I probably don't need to save all of these fucking main stats. Shit, who is Lore of Harmony again? It's Chi-Yuan, and like, that's it, right? Yeah, so we're gonna get rid of all of these. And before I fucked up. Like, I want to save all of these, because who knows, maybe there's a future character that uses them, but I don't need to. And then we have a modicum more space. How much space do I have still? Oh my god, we barely have space! A big issue, too, is that if you're full, you can't collect the rewards from doing these. Like, they literally stop you from getting... They literally stop you from being able to get the, Woods are hard. They stop you from being able to get, like, the Echo Experience rewards unless you have enough space to cash them in.
Caresses of the way. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
What sleeps within them.
Okay, if we're fast enough, he doesn't lose his buff. He doesn't lose his buff. No, it's gone. Damn, sad.
Mandate calls.
Forte gone.
Falls.
It's so over, chat.
Behold this blade.
Hey. Curses of the waves.
You're in my way. Symphony of life. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Combo skip. Bink, bonk, bink, bink, bonk. Despite liking the combat, I find I don't actually like a lot of the teams in this game. Yeah, honestly, kind of same. I don't know. I miss ADHD, high frequency quick swap, but that's just not a thing in this game. The only time it's ever been a thing in this game was with Chung Liao, and Chung Liao was not even designed or meant to be together. It's just literally an accident that that team exists. And now it's been like power crept so hard, it's actually kind of hard to use that team for a lot of content. And I don't practice the team enough anymore to like actually play it efficiently, so it takes a few tries for me to actually start playing it even close to like 50% ceiling. And at that point, it feels like I'm wasting time on the end game stuff. That being said, I probably should have done this first, huh? I probably should have done this for the polls to get CHISA's weapon. Whoopsie. Let's just go ahead and clear it real quick, though. Might as well. Havoc resistance, gross, fine. We always use the blue one because the shill buffs aren't as fun. Sure, Galbraina. Sure. Augusta. So I don't have gear yet for CHISA's the problem, so like using her on Zadi team is kind of cope. Wait, shit, are they on the wrong side? No, that's right. I prefer Augusta and the Yuno on second half.
Behave now.
Then again, this is kind of the team that really needs.
With me.
This is definitely the team that needs that more.
Same
Speak
actor,
of the devil.
different role.
Wait, shit, did I fuck up? I fucked up. Cancelled it too early. I'm not super familiar with this team's quick swap windows, honestly. Well, not this team's, Galbraina's more accurately. I'm a little rough at them.
Behave now.
With me.
Yeah, okay, this team needs to be on top team too, I forgot. This is so inefficient not having access to this right away. Ah, shit, yeah. And then Brant loses the damage buff from outro because of that quick swap, because ults are desynced. Oh my god, such a waste of damage.
You can't escape me. I've come to send you to
It's
your
an okay animation cancel. I've got to use her echo skill first, shit.
I'll end you.
explode.
To hell with you.
Burn to dust.
Yeah, it's like her rotation is so inefficient now because of that.
Jackpot.
Glory.
Gotcha.
Upon us.
Lock on.
Oh my gosh, I just wasted my outro again. My fucking outros are desynced.
Speak of the devil.
Different
Big
role.
flames. Try my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to
Behave now. Fight.
Burn to dust.
Fire with fire.
Triumph at the theater. Dark evil.
Yeah, I canceled Pavlupa. I really want to be more efficient.
Together we howl.
I really want to be more efficient and do some quick swap on Galbrainen to build up her forte faster, but I can't because of the outro desync from the first rotation being really weird. They just give you an option to send echoes to the void for the test field. Yeah, exactly. Like, you literally, like, because once you're overflowing with echoes, they'll send it to your mail, and you cannot cash in the mail to get the echo experience unless you have space to collect the echoes. It kind of sucks.
In control.
I don't think it's worth me actually getting this full outro rotation up on her. It's like so much wasted time that slows down the next rotation.
Taste my resolve.
Like, I think it's probably just better to skip the first Shorekeeper nuke instead.
Fate revealed by my side.
In control. Invincible. Pathetic struggle. All glory to Septimon.
God, why does it keep zooming in?
It ends now. In control. Vow from
That being said, Shorekeeper nuke is very funny.
I engraft you new. Loading.
I'll indulge you. Bow before me. Answer.
I'm still a little slow on that alt cancel. Like, the fact that I get to see her animation means I'm being slow about it.
Future. Reshape.
Ah, I didn't animation cancel that properly. I missed the actual damage from the shot.
Conquest. Unmatched. For Septimon.
At least this team's rotations are more fun, even though it's like strict hypercarry rotations.
My valor never fails.
Wait, it doesn't spawn in the next wave? Really? Oh, that's bad. I didn't realize that.
Leave it to me.
Damn. I just barely missed the ult. Oh, the outro there.
Worry not.
Because... I guess because some of the ult missed? Like, that should not have been short.
Loading.
With style and grace. The moon is
Waste like 10 frames, not ult cancel. Just don't play this team enough to have a good sense of the timing for that animation cancel.
On you go.
Conquest begins now.
Oh, I did not mean to do that one. That one wastes time. Shit.
Undying glory.
You use Augustus ult at the start of any way through spawn next to him? Yeah, exactly. Which is unfortunate. I forget that at the end of a wave, there's a small gap between the next wave starting, because normally, if you're mid-wave, her ult will still just, like, they'll still spawn in for her ult. But that was the end of a wave, and I wasn't really paying attention. I wish Chisa's weapon had a little more base attack, less crit. I'm overcapping with Shorekeeper, yeah, that'll happen. Something for the feedback survey? Shrug. Do they even really care about and listen to Global Smile? Gold or purple? What are those colors? I don't know what those colors are for tokens.
Symphony of life.
Feel the tide pull.
What sleeps within them?
Woo, 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 woo.
Behold this.
Join my accompaniment. Cadence. Halt.
Bink, bink, bonk, bink, bonk.
Witness. Blossom.
I should have done that faster, honestly. I don't know if it's actually worth doing the whole rotation there.
Caresses of the waves. Sink
Her ult
into the
counts as an extra echo caster. I'm pretty sure it does.
What sleeps within
Woo, 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 woo.
Vanish. One strike. To settle it all. Behold this boy. Step forth.
Might as well waste the last Akate attack first, and then do this.
Annihilation. Symphony of life. Life or death, no alternative. Chant.
Ah, shit.
Songs of
The
old.
next... Can I waste that damage? Yeah, I wasted that damage.
Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Oh shit, I'm dumb.
What sleeps within
Whoa,
them.
whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I mistimed that,
Break like bamboo.
I mistimed that
Is
burb echo.
off with you. Behold,
Ensemble.
blade.
This team is kind of pretty okay at Wuthering Waste, chat.
Loading. Astral
Yeah, I just don't think it's
modulation.
worth, like, actually going for Shorekeeper first nuke. It just wastes so much time on the first rotation.
go.
Her rotation's so slow when you don't have outro. Or intro, rather.
Foes, be my prey.
This is my moment. Invincible! A dying glory! Here, rulers rule! Winners win! Here, one strike is enough!
Leave it to me. Loading. Astral modulation.
Okay, so now on this one, we can go ahead and get Shorekeeper
Style
nuke.
and grace.
I might as well do a few basics first. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I don't have ult.
The moon is full.
Huh. Probably needed a few more basics on Shorekeeper to get that one. Oh well.
Causality, on you go.
Fight by my side! Unmatched! Moment of victory!
Yeah, like, at least this team's rotations are pretty fun because they're so fast and snappy. And there's a lot you can do. Are you fucking kidding me?
Valor never fails!
Of course, it's the end of the goddamn wave.
In control!
Oh my gosh. Why am I short?
Leave it to me.
Why was I short? That's crazy.
Here, in control!
Iron Graph.
Oh, right, because my ult wasn't hitting shit.
I'll indulge
That's why she's
you.
short on out. That's why she's short on Concerto.
Taste my resolve. Fate, on you go.
Conquest begins
Now I think about it, Shorekeeper's outro doesn't go away on swap. I can and probably should be doing a little quick swap between her and Augustus. Wait, why am I short? What? Oh my gosh, wait, why am I short one? Wait, did I go too fast? Shit, she's missing a stack. Oh, that's so funny.
To me. Loading. In war with time.
Why is she missing a stack, chat?
Perish.
Well, I just said why she's missing a stack, but that was... It's very surprising that she's missing a stack.
Answer.
Okay, that was a much better animation cancel.
World at my string.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to not be animation canceling that.
by my side.
I can't get max stacks on outro on her buff. Oh well.
Here, it ends now.
I hate it when Augustus ults gets desynced like that. Let's do this team better and not be as shit at it. Because that other run we did that was kind of shit, and I'm not okay with that.
Symphony of life.
What sleeps within
Whoa, 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 whoa.
break like bamboo. Behold this book.
An intriguing concerto. Preparatory beat. Begin.
Bing, 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 bonk.
Chant. Songs of old.
sleeps.
Ah, damn. Burb wasn't up. Might have been worth waiting 1 second for Burb actually for an extra Hikari proc.
One strike.
And a little more Chiyuen damage, but it doesn't matter. This team's not gonna have any problem clearing.
Displayed.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Oh, this sucks. Okay, there's outro.
My move is the blade.
That's like the most important outro.
Gumbo. Symphony of life. Where's
Nice try with the little charging headbutt there, buddy.
soul
Did I put that too early?
entombed?
Nope. Next. Wait, spawn, then we're good.
And right here. Rush forth in fury, engulfed by sea's venom. Oh, this
That's
will
interesting. Why was I short on outro there? What I fuck about her rotation?
Break like bamboo. Behold, your life is mine to take.
Annihilation.
How much time do we have left there? I'm not even paying attention. Oh shit. Have a good one, John. I think I missed you saying you were heading off. It's always good seeing you though.
Behave now.
Triumph at the spear tip! Glory is upon us! With me!
Epic shot. Climax of the show.
That's pretty clean swap cancelling there, I feel. I didn't really waste that much Lupa time doing those Galbrina procs.
Listen carefully.
Oh my gosh, will you please kill them, Brand? Jesus Christ.
You can't escape me. The flames are raw. I've come to send you to your
My first 36-star patch to tell. Hell yeah, Gaggle, and congrats.
Behave now.
I'll end you!
Painted hellfire.
Applaud for me!
Ah, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done those cancels. I missed Lupa's enhanced intro. Yeah, I missed the fucking proper cancel there too.
Behave now.
Yeah, I'm fucking up these rotations.
Limelight.
Trying to fit in more swap cancels, but I'm not doing it at appropriate times.
More passion.
Gotcha. Bathe in flames. The hunt.
And this is where we run into the issue with Galbrina, which is if she's not on the edge of enemies, you get one guide.
Explode. Behave now.
Oh my gosh, how do I keep missing this window?
The fight is on! Die, evil!
Oh my gosh. I'm messing up that quick swap really badly.
Climax of the show.
Attack is one! Ha-ha!
Brant, are you fucking serious? Oh my god, he just fucked me so badly. Now I can't get
Try my trigger.
my outro up. Why did he not target the guys right in front of him?
Tainted hellfire.
Woohoo!
Speak of the devil. Behave now.
Holy shit, we didn't get a full clear there. That was so bad. Nope, not good enough. I said I wanted to play this team less shit. I did not play the team less shit. Holy shit, I didn't get a single enhanced Lupa intro. That's crazy.
Symphony of life.
I'll keep you company.
What sleeps with
Whoa, 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 whoa.
break like bamboo. Behold this book.
An intriguing concerto. Wales, rejoicing
Bonk.
the soul, never entombed.
I'll keep you company. Pull from your gifts. Engulfed by sea's venom.
What sleeps within
Whoa,
them.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Vanish. One strike. To settle it all. Behold this blade.
Oh, what a waste of fucking damage.
Symphony of life. Cadence, halt, life or death, no alternative. Witness.
Actually, I don't know if delaying that half a second for them to spawn in was worth it. That first hit's not very powerful. Our ult's a little decent. Oh, you're kidding me.
What sleeps within bamboo.
Not that the outro buff is important, aren't you? Oh, I cancelled it early, didn't I? Fuck yeah, I did.
This blade.
Great. Now we have to do this. Oh, wait, that was the last enemy. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Reveal yourself.
Whoops. Well, I did not play that very well. I wish GM was more general. I like his design, but not really the team he is meant for. Yeah, that's fair. They are going a lot more with very specialized units, which I don't think is a problem to go for team play specialized units, because otherwise you run into the issue where generic units just constantly power creep each other, right? Like if we have a better Shorekeeper or another new generalist heal support like that, you're just replacing Shorekeeper and Verena at that point. So going for more team specific things I think is neat. And it's definitely a direction for them to go, but it does suck because if you like a character, you're kind of stuck with very few team options for them. Alternatively, play what the fuck you want and just ignore the meta. And then suffer trying to clear.
Glory is with me.
Bathing flames.
Climax of the show!
Oh my god, its AoE is so fucking small, it missed one.
Painted hellfire.
That's why I hate Brant.
Big coward.
People talk about how good Brant is for Whimpering Waste, but he's really actually not.
Ends here.
I didn't pop her ult, did I? I'm throwing.
Burn to dust with me.
He's really not. His nuke is badly designed for wave-based content. Like, I think people mistake him being good for fucking his team being good. He's actually not very good for WuWa. The AoE on his anchor is really small. Why did I not pop ult immediately? His ult also has small AoE. See, it didn't hit that guy. They were right next to each other. Like, they actually have to be basically right next to each other for his shit to land.
Behave now. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
With me.
Explode.
To hell with you.
CHISA me.
Oh my gosh, really? It missed? We missed the timing window just because of that one Blant misplay?
Victory.
That sucks.
Get together. We howl.
At the helm.
Still doing better than last round. This is like the wave we lost on last time. But yeah, this is not very clean still.
Listen carefully.
Yeah, look at this AoE right here. Yeah, look at all this AoE he's got right here. And see, like, that's an impressive damage number he puts out, but that impressive damage number is also overkilling really badly. So, like, if there was a next wave, he just wasted, like, 150k damage I could have gone to that wave. On top of it not being very big AoE. When you have grouping, it's not a huge deal. And Lupa has grouping, so that helps. But I think people mistake Brant being good for Whimpering Waste with his team being good. If you were to run Brant as solo carry, you're going to, like, probably run into a lot of pain points trying to like, not get one guide. Infinite Torrents, let's go! What enemy types are they? Like, it doesn't tell you... It says, like, there's no, like, resistances or something, but you still... Yeah, okay, so we don't use ice. Okay, cool. Galbraina is actually kind of a funny shitpost on this team, but they're not very good together. You know, haven't played Camellia in a while. I don't know if Sanhua has a gear on though.
I should try to smile
Nope.
more, you say? Like this?
Since it's on Xu okay. I should probably just get a second one of these to spread around so I can be lazier and not have to swap weapons. This is like the only situation. Wait, no shit, Xu needs it. Fuck, yeah, okay, this is why I need the second one of those. This is like the one of the only situations where I need two standard swords, but this is technically a situation I can run into. Yeah, no, Xu needs...
I'm ready.
Wait, no. Camellia's team is gonna struggle more. Sanhua should probably get that. Yeah, okay, Sanhua will get it. Xu might have some energy issues, though. Whatever, let's see what happens. Plunderers. Plunderers. We only ever use Plunderers. Because it gives a... Because shill buffs... The shill buffs make it really hard to gauge how strong a team is, and it also makes it hard to gauge how like the difficulty creep is going for like each new Whimpering Wastes, because you don't have a baseline. The amount of damage gain you get from each different team gets from the shield buffs is variable. So I always do every Whimpering Waste with only the blue crit damage item for the non-respawning, and then for for infinite torrents rather, I only ever use the Plunderer's Seal. Gives a better understanding of things. He is fine just as that niche is new. Like, realistically, when we have an echo damager of each type, I'm sure I will like one of them. Yeah, true. That is true. We will have more echo damage characters in the future. I still just think WuWa is just a bad game mode for this game. Fighting more than one enemy is ass. I don't think fighting more than one enemy is ass, Gaggle. I think fighting 7+ enemies at once is ass. I don't believe you play PGR. PGR's Warzone is the same way, but at most you're fighting, it's like wave-based content. You clear as fast as you can. You clear as many as you can, right, in 3 minutes. Or 2 minutes with some plus like 30 seconds happening like twice, I think. But basically, you clear as many as you can in that time limit, and your score is based on that. But you're either fighting 1 or 2 enemies at once. And then also PGR just kind of doesn't have an issue with characters not having absurd AoE anyway. But that's so much better for wave-based content than having to fight like fucking 7 goddamn things at once. Because 7 goddamn... But I guess at the same time, if you only have 1 or 2, then it kind of defeats the purpose of this being like the AoE character's place to shine. Yeah, I don't know. It's... The thing is, like, you can say it's bad design, and there are issues with it. I think the biggest issue being that sometimes enemy types literally just will, like, back away from you and not do shit, so you get one guide. But I think it's fundamentally a flaw to say that AoE endgame is bad design. Like, saying that fighting multiple enemies is ass, I think is bad design, because it means that AoE characters don't have endgame content, really, right? And, like, AoE characters should have their place to shine, but AoE characters also should not have competitive single-target DPS, which is why Frolova is a funny character, because she does. But I think that it is good to have AoE content. Like, I think Pure Fiction is good in HSR. You need a place for AoE characters that aren't as good at boss killing to shine. And that means that you can have more variable design with better numbers balancing, because your AoE characters don't have to also be competitive with single-target. And if single target endgame is your only endgame, then that's where the viability lies, right? Maybe more HP, less waves? Yeah, maybe. The thing is, though, like, Tower has that now, right? Like, there are, the new middle tower has where you have to kill, like, fucking, like, what's it, 2 or 3 waves of elites and then a boss? But that's still not AoE content, really. It kind of is, depending on the elites, right? Like, when you have the fucking, what are they called? The floating eyeball top hat guys, those motherfuckers are actually AoE. But I don't know. I guess, like, it's okay to have this wave-based content. I think the issue is when they start having AI issues. When the AI for the enemies makes them naturally not group properly. And so that means that the issue becomes less than your team has AoE and more that your team has gather. And it turns it into a gather check instead of an AoE check. Frolova has both, so she doesn't really give a shit. And then Cantarella... Oh, not Cantarella, sorry. Camellia with... I just realized I'm using Sanhua and I have Richia. But Camellia doesn't have gather unless you have Richia. And the reason why Monofusion feels good in WuWa is not because they have good AoE. They do not have good AoE. Galbraina does not have good AoE. People think she does. She has really good cleave. Her big-ass, like, her basic, Enhanced Basic 4 is her only actual AoE. Her kick is a cleave. It just hits everything fucking in front of her. But if you're not positioned well, you won't hit anything behind you, and you'll get one guide, which we saw happen earlier when I was running the team. That is a position check thing, of course, like, that's just a play better sort of situation. But the reason why that team feels good is because Lupa has gather. The reason why doing Brandt's rotation after Lupa feels good is because his AoE is actually pretty small, but her gather makes his AoE big enough. I think the issue is that it is wave-based instead of continually spawning. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Warzone is fine in PGR. I actually enjoy Warzone a lot, and Warzone is wave-based, but definitely the issue... I think the issue is that the waves don't, like, yeah, like you said, they're not continually spawning. It's fine for there to be waves, but the waves need to fucking spawn faster. Well, Frolova was supposed to have CHISA's debuff kit, and it got changed last minute, puts on Tinfoil Hat. Maybe. I mean, it would have made sense, right? With them releasing so many elemental, with them, like, putting out so many elemental dot teams out, it would have made sense for her to be the next... as the next Havoc unit to be that, because it is admittedly a bit of a weird design choice to have her be the new Havoc AoE character, when literally up until then, the best AoE character in the game, Camellia, was already a Havoc DPS. Right? It's a little weird of a choice. I don't mind it because I love Frolova and her team is genuinely fun to play for me. There's a lot of min-maxing optimization that goes into making this team efficient, even if it is a hyper-carry playstyle. And Chu Yuan existing makes it a bit less hyper-carry. I could be doing more quick-swap stuff, honestly. I just kind of haven't been, because Chu Yuan doesn't really give that much of a shit about Cantarella's outro buff, so you can do a bit more with that. The only issue is Chu Yuan doesn't really benefit from quick swap. Like, his rotation just requires intro. The AoE issue kind of shines also in ZZZ. Miyabi and Yishuan have way too big AoEs. Yeah, exactly. And, like, there's not that much issue with it in ZZZ because you don't run into, like, insanely big AoE waves most of the time. Like, you maybe have a group of, like, 5 smallish enemies that you may need to play kind of smart positioning-wise to be able to kill all at the same time for sure you defense, but then you just have elites afterwards, it's whatever. Elite/bosses. And those motherfuckers... I don't know, I mean, if you're playing meta teams in ZZZ, like, Shiryu is not hard, unfortunately. They made it up... I guess it's not unfortunate, but, like... I have not had any issues clearing Shiryu max stars since, like, the second patch of this game. And most of the time, I'm clearing with over a minute left, without me even optimizing that much. Shiryu has not been very, well, HP difficulty scaled, and I think that's a good thing, honestly. I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, it's good for the one that gives you more pull rewards to be more accessible, frankly speaking. Because DA... doesn't give you that many pulls, and that's where the sweats get to be sweats. That's what I get to enjoy my min-maxing is in DA, right? Because DA is where, like, the sweats get to sweat. And I think it's good for, like, the quote-unquote abyss, their main end game for rotating pulls, Shiryu defense, to be relatively easy. There has been HP creep in it. It is harder now, but it's still overcomable and accessible even with free-to-play options. And there is plenty of proof of that on YouTube. Yes, mostly on specific Shiryu adds that splits, and the specific kill as many possible stage in HZ. Oh yeah, I haven't really done... Yeah, that's right. With Hollow Zero, yeah. I will be right back, chat. I have to pee super badly. We are so back, chat. Thank you very much for your service as always. Yeah, okay. I lied, chat. I didn't just go pee. I realized I needed to eat something. So I went ahead and warmed up some leftovers, and then as I was walking over the leftovers to my room, I heated up the remainder of the hash browns that I have left over from work, as well as the sausages from work. I threw some laogama on top of it. As I was stirring the bowl, I dropped some laogama on the floor, and felt bad, because literally, like, not even like 4 or 5 hours ago, my roommate's partner was like cleaning the floors and like using cleaning spray to like clean up the floorboards and shit like that. So then I had to go find the cleaning spray and then use that spray to clean up the spot. But then I couldn't find the spot again because it's kind of hard to see where there's a little bit of chili all on the ground. And eventually I found it and wiped it up. And then I had to go throw away that paper towel and wash my hands. And now I'm here. So hi, chat. I have food now. Nom nom. I should probably eat this while I'm doing the story. Because it's been 3.5 hours since I went to the story. But also, it's time for Don't inhale chili oil, chat. It burns. Still can overcome a lot in ZZZ. Seeing Core and main do 20k plus in DA against physical resistance boss and neck weapon is just the fuck yeah. ZZZ has an absurdly high skill ceiling. And since we're playing WuWa, I don't even think it's a hot take, but I'm 90% sure most people will consider it a hot take. Is that I don't even think, I know objectively that ZZZ has a higher skill ceiling than Wuthering Waves. It has a higher skill ceiling than WuWa. It has a lower skill floor, admittedly. But there is more advanced and more complicated tech in ZZZ. And they've also actively chosen to lean into the tech instead of away from it like WuWa has. WuWa has intentionally led away from quick swap teams and moved into hyper focus or hyper carry rotation focus teams. While ZZZ made the advanced tech people figured out and stupid weird bullshit we do official parts of the game. They gave them official names. The double action shit that I have been harping on about since fucking like the second patch of this game was officially turned into, I think they call it a perfect counter or something, because it's like a perfect assist plus a dodge counter at the same time. But they made that stuff officially an official thing in the game, as well as like the swap cancel stuff is called something else but you know, you have multiple people on the field at the same time sort of shit. But yeah, ZZZ has a noticeably higher skill ceiling than WuWa does. You can fairly quickly run into no longer being able to min-max your rotation on WuWa much better, and it's not that much. And you oftentimes have to barely interact with the boss because of the amount of iframes and movement a lot of hits have. But ZZZ optimization is based heavily around interacting with the boss. It's very heavily based around interacting with the boss and adapting to what the boss is doing, adapting to the defensive assistance stuff that you're allowed to do against the boss, all that shit. Okay, let's yap. More dailies. Let's eat more dailies. Well, I can still eat, but dailies is the point. Fortunately, I'm not playing Impact this patch, so there's only 3 I need to do. I mean, next patch is Rita. I kind of want to farm Impact for Rita, but I don't know. They also released Seela's Divine Key this patch in Honkai Impact 3rd, so I should probably farm for that so I can play Seela in modern teams, but I also don't care about Seela that much. She's by far, like, my least... the main cast character I'm the least interested in Honkai. Do you know that CHISA can break ores with one basic? Oh, really? Nice. I do enjoy characters like that. Like, it's a nice thing about Chun-Li, is that she can, and Kalgaros, they can break ores with a single attack. Man, it's all the quick swap units, smile. Because CHISA is also quick swap. Just, CHISA is the kind of quick swap that Kuro is trying to lean into. Which is the much less quick swap, fun quick swap for me. $154. I'm gonna open in 3.0 we get more open world quests like we had in 1.0 that actually changed the world. Seems like one of the things that 1.0 do better. Yeah. Yeah, losing those like exploration quests that made big world changes was kind of sad. I feel like I remember there being 1 or 2 like that in 2.x. But I honestly might be misremembering. I'm mid DA? Weird. Oh, right. I was saying we might do Dialyn pulls this stream. Well, first, let's go away, fairy! I need to click the fucking thing! Jesus. We don't have a lot of time, fairy. Stop fucking wasting it. $155, okay. This way maybe we'll do Dialyn pulls. Or Dialyn? I think it's Dialyn. Like Dialyn. We should dial in for Dialyn. Haha. I stole that joke from Riv. Oh, I do enjoy the auto manage. What? Huh. Interesting. Manage sale profits? Yeah, we maximize profits, I guess. Start auto manage? Interesting. Does this lower the amount of money I make, though? Because I don't really mind doing small, minor, like, things. Shit, what am I doing? Dailies! Ah! Why am I distracted by new systems? Wait, did I already do dailies? Right, we were playing ZZZ past reset yesterday. That being said, still need to do coffee. And then burn some energy or some battery real quick. How am I doing on stun? Not enough. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I love the music that Frolova just kind of plays, because fuck you, why not? It's new quality of life dimensions. I'm so ready for the new patch in Asia Saw. I checked out in Alban Forest like 3.4 fair.
Strawberry.
I don't know, now that we're out of XPs, I'm like a little bit more checked out of Amphorius than early.
Back to sleep. My turn now.
Why struggle? Rest in peace.
Whoops, I did not mean to use that one.
Don't worry, one swing will do.
I do kind of enjoy how Yadhare does the cute little pole dance spin. after smashing her hammer down. And not even for like the whole haha sexy hags pole dance thing. I just think it's a cute little motion to do. As soon as we hit the cycles thing, I was kind of done. Yeah, I don't mind the cycles thing that much, but it did kind of kill the stakes a lot. Which is very funny, because the stakes went from, like, Amphoris to, like, the entire universe is at risk, right? But despite that, it did kind of kill the stakes a lot for me. For all of the character deaths that were happening during the first four or five patches of Amphoris, suddenly mean literally fucking nothing because of the cycles, right? Like, the sacrifice and, like, the tragedy and sacrifice of Aglaya and Cypher, of Tribby and of everyone else suddenly means basically fucking nothing because of the cycles. And that was kind of a downer for me. It's part of why I haven't been that into doing the new HSR story. Now that we're out of XPs to pull and everything. Because, I don't know. Those tragedies not actually fucking mattering at all is just disappointing to me. Because it's the first time that HSR was kind of encroaching into the darker, more tragic writing and themes that they are so good at exploring in Honkai Impact 3rd. And then they basically just made none of it matter. And that was just disappointing for me. I don't know. I'm trying to muster the desire to push HSR story right now. Well, they start doing XPs of XPs. So fucking true. I mean, they actually already did. You say that as a joke, Deity. They already did that. Silver Wolf is the XP of an XP. Silver Wolf is not Bronya. Silver Wolf is an XP of Bronny, and Bronny is an in Honkai Impact universe, like in Honkai Impact 3 XP of Bronya. She's from a separate bubble universe. So, we already have XPs of XPs. Unfortunately, just proved my point when people started acting for character deaths after penacoding. Character deaths don't mean anything. You don't actually feel a character's absence. Exactly, Laserproof. Thank you. Character death and character sacrifice doesn't matter if it just ends up not being consequential. Oh look, it's data reset. I missed fucking cashing in my battle pass. Whatever. Well, I fucking guess while we're here, let's dial in for some Dialyn pulls. Hugo? Is that Hugo? Oh yeah, we have a new S-Rank bamboo. Burkblick. What the fuck is that name? Burkblick. Oh my god, I love it. I love him. I love them. Deploys a floating turret that can fire up to 3 lasers. Large amount of large amount of days. Oh, interesting. So there are stun supplements, Bagbu. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they're like hard days focused. That's actually pretty cool. Well, let's pull for you before we pull for Dialyn. I really hope Enfield gets too stuck in on Look, it's Exponent. Yeah, Grant, I have a lot of concerns about. I have like a lot of concerns about Enfield, and it's part of why I haven't really been signing up for the betas. I kind of want to just see what they push out as the end product at this point. Because I'm just so concerned about having another WuWa 1.0 happen to me. Because I was, like, a lot of people were hyped about WuWa. Being a long-term PGR fan, I was really hyped about WuWa. And then 1.0 broke my fucking heart. It shattered it to pieces. I just realized we can't even use this yet. There's only one Krampus character. Like, we can't actually even use their additional ability yet. There's one Krampus character in the game. Until we get, like, Zhao, and, until we get, yeah, because, like, even, fucking Bonye isn't Krampus. So we literally can't use this Bangbu right now. I survived early PGR story, so WuWa 1.0 was right. Yeah, but the thing is, DOT, is that early PGR story was when they were a young new company. We already know Kuro can cook, right? That's the problem, is that we know Kuro can do better. And so that's why it was heartbreaking me being like, Kuro, I know you can do better. You have done better for years in PGR. What the fuck is this bullshit? And it wasn't even just the story that was the issue. It was also just the characters. They did not do a good job with characterization. Yinlin's boring as shit. So here's the thing, the Hoyo story thing based on regions and patch cycles, living or dead, the story is basically done with them regardless, so it's kind of the same result. Yeah! Yeah, it is laser-proof, but the thing about Amphorius that was special is that Amphorius kept the characters in the story. Because you're saying, like, the Hoyo storytelling based on regions and patch cycles? Yes, you're right, normally. Normally, a character exists for a patch and they're gone. That wasn't the case for Amphorius. They had a continual narrative with all the characters in it, other than the ones that were dying. Like, they had a continual narrative. Those characters existed before and after their banners. For the most part. So, like, that's not necessarily the case with Amphorius. They were doing what I think was a better way to handle it, which is to have the characters continue to be part of the primary narrative after being pullable. They did a similar thing in Pentaconi with some select characters, right? Acheron and Boot Hill continue to be in the story before and after they were pullable. Aventurine continues to be kind of a cameo thing, but also was part of the story after he was pullable. You don't have just because Genshin does that Hoyo style storytelling doesn't mean you have to do it. They've already shown in HSR they're willing to and can execute well on not doing that. They also do that in ZZZ to some extent. They are still kind of, a lot of the characters are kind of very like minorly in the story after they are after their debut banners, their debut patches, but they at least do a really good job in the patches of characterizing and writing good stories with those characters, I think, at least. I might also just be biased from Obols and roommates being such good examples of that, because honestly, Lucia's was okay. Lucia and Yidhari's was okay. Not really nearly as good as they did with the roommates, with Alice and Yuzuha, and not nowhere close to how well they did with Obols. I do miss our police friends. I kinda don't. I don't know. I don't really like cops chat. Considering, like, my background, and the kind of friends that I've had throughout my life and the kind of experiences they've shared, I don't really like cops that much chat. I kind of hated that I was kind of simping for Zhu Yuan for a very little amount of time when she first came out. I was like, I can't believe I'm simping for a cop right now. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Qing Yi is cool. Zhu Yuan is boring. But also, Zhu Yuan is a hilarious character, because you could always because it's like every goddamn new character after Zhu Yuan is like, I have a tragic backstory, I have dead parents, I have an awful family, yada yada, and Zhu Yuan's just over here, like, with a successful career. She's a little overworked, but she loves her job and loves what she does, and even with the whole bringer betrayal stuff, it didn't really, like, she didn't get, like, insanely manipulated or something, right? She didn't have, like, some awful tragedy happen because she was listening to Bringer. She just had the tragedy of finding out her mentor and the person she looked up to was a horrible person. And she has a happy family life. Like, she has a happy family life with parents that are a little overbearing, right? Like, she's just a happy career woman. That's Zhu Yuan. And it's just hilarious considering how every other goddamn character in this game has a tragic backstory or has had horrible shit happen to them. And Zhu Yuan's just over here being like, I'm just a cop, and I'm living my life. Ryuan is great though for what's normal. Exactly great. Like being a normal person is not a bad thing. I think she's a bit boring because of that, but admittedly, boring isn't bad. Like the fact that she exists as a normal person in that world and setting is nice because it also allows us to have a precedent and have like a presence of a character who is just living a normal life, right? They're just a fucking cop. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's okay to have boring characters like that who still... Because they're boring to me. That doesn't make them boring objectively. But they're boring to me, I guess. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's do some Dialyn polls. We can throw 30 and that's all we fucking got. So, probably not gonna get her, but... Gonna have to farm up a little bit more this patch to actually get Dialyn, but you know, we got the polls, so let's throw them. Any character discussing their life story, G-Wen can't relate, but look at this dump truck, so true! So fucking true. Oh wait, I forgot I have these. See, it's funny because her name is Dialyn and she's holding a phone, so she's dialing in, haha. I also got a problem with cops. Had a nice small town cops around when I grew up, and nowadays my best friend is actually this one. Yeah, and like the thing is, I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with cops, and like there are plenty of like nice, good people who are cops. It's kind of more of a fundamental issue with the systems at play, especially in the US with all of that. But also, I mean, like you said, you had like nice small town cops and everything like that. I grew up in Atlanta. I grew up in the city. And the vast majority of my friends historically have always been people from rougher situations or backgrounds. I hang out with weird people. I grew up in the underground rave scene. I grew up, most of my friends pretty much all my friends have tattoos, piercings that are alternative in some kind of a way. And a lot of weirdly enough, because Atlanta's over 50% black, a lot of my friends are also black. And the experience, I can't speak for like black people, especially in Atlanta, right? But from the experiences that my friends have shared with me, there's a very good reason why when for a lot of like black people in Atlanta at least, when a cop siren goes off, their heart skips a beat. They get tense. They get scared because there have been altercations with the cops. There have been historically issues with cops and with like innocent black men getting killed by cops and lots and lots of heavy stuff. Point is that there's a very good reason why they are wary of them. Especially for my friends who grew up in the hood. And I am so proud of them because they have, you know, they have gone to school, they have worked hard, they have gotten themselves in a better position in life, but they grew up in the hood. And even like outside of my black friends too, my female friends, a lot of my alternative friends, like even like white male presenting alternative friends have had issues with unreasonable treatments from police and things like that. And I'm not saying that being a cop is inherently bad or anything. I'm not saying that, and we need law enforcement in functioning society, but there's a huge amount of issues with like the systems and also with a lot of the people that are allowed to perpetuate problematic behaviors in the police. But shit, you got bad cops on one side and Tyler Perry kidnapping people to be in shitty movies on the other. Yeah, I know there's some run ones here too, but it's really rare. For you guys, I don't know where you're at, Grant, so I definitely understand that. It's not that rare at least in Atlanta and a lot of big cities. It's not all that rare, and especially with like the ICE stuff happening now. I mean, they're not technically cops, but like with the ICE stuff happening in the US, I don't know, heavy shit. But there is a reason, and it's not even like oh, I don't like authority, or like, oh, such a rebel sort of bullshit. It's just because there are and have been, and also to my friends' experiences, I've been fortunate I'm genuinely convinced that being a male-presenting Asian person is more privileged than being a male-presenting white person, just because you don't have as much intense pushback for the privilege in your life. But yeah, lots of my friends, I've just had so many life experiences shared with me, and like all of that about issues that exist, and I'm very aware of all of the issues that exist, and I've seen it happen as well. And yeah, I don't know. Blah blah blah. Shit sucks. Being a cop is just a job in the end? Yeah, exactly, Mad Hermit. It is ultimately still just being a job. And in a society like the one that they have in ZZZ, being a cop is not a bad thing, right? They help people against raiders. They actually do help keep the peace and keep society stable in a dangerous world. And we've at least not really seen any cases of abuse of power and things like that. Not that they probably would even show that necessarily, being that they're a pullable faction. And I know I am to some degree being unfair with my distaste towards cops, but the reality is I have a distaste towards them, so I'm not the biggest fan of them. Yeah, no, us versus them culture in here? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, American police culture is a very specific thing, so no, you're not going to get the same vibes in Finland them out. Yeah, exactly. It's very much a thing with American cops, especially. And also a thing with, like, frankly, with, like, city cops, too. That's kind of a big thing, is it being with city cops. Because I also have friends who are from smaller towns in Georgia, and sometimes the sheriff is like a really cool son of a bitch, and which is why they get to have a pickup truck with a mounted rifle, I guess technically it's like kind of like, it's like one of those like weird, not quite an LMG, but basically an LMGs, literally mounted and welded onto the back of that truck in their open gun range on their fucking 25-acre property, shooting bullets wherever the fuck they feel like because the sheriff's cool, I guess, quote unquote. That's also a thing in Georgia. Because if you leave like 5 minutes outside the perimeter, you start hitting country. You hit country real fast. We call those good old boys? Yeah. The biggest offender was Bringer, and he was basically trying to be a politician. Exactly. Like, it was obviously a shitty person behind the scenes, and like he was like a cultist and everything. But like, all he really tried to do was be a politician. He didn't personally cause that much tragedy, right? And he didn't cause any actual tragedy for Zhu Yuan either. Even when Zhu Yuan had an evil mentor that betrayed her, she didn't really get much consequences out of it, other than just, you know, the betrayal of her mentor. She didn't get manipulated into any terrible situation like Miyabi did. She didn't have anything particularly tragic happen to her or people she cares about, right? She just kind of got to have the trauma of a person you looked up to turn out to be a piece of shit. Zhu Yuan gets to be very happy, and it's not a bad thing. But I also find it boring. And it's also not a bad thing. There's been a few hilarious cases when US cops come over to Finland and here, well, our cops did use guns twice last year in this thing. Fucking twice. That's so funny. It's so funny how fucked it is that that's not like that I find that funny. The fact that it is funny and tragic. Okay. One more tenor. Nope. Not getting her early. Are we even gonna win 50-50 at this point, chat? I don't even know. Fuck it, one more. Oh my god. Dialyn is mad that this stream isn't specifically about her. 13 searches left? God fucking damn it, dude. Okay, well... so we'll worry about this later. Back to WuWa. I also just missed Yuan. She'll should get upgrades in next week. I just didn't really, honestly, I also don't really enjoy playing her all that much, personally. She is mad you haven't seen the story. Also true. Oh, hi, main. Have you seen anything about how good Dialyn is? Oh, she's she's the best. Riv partly is clickbait, but also actually, speaking after calculating testing, Dialyn is the best character in this game since Miyabi. Like, she is legitimately the best character in this game since Miyabi. She is either best in slots or at worst a side grade for a stunner for literally every rupture and attack agent in the entire game. Because she just gives a stupid amount of damage bonuses that apply universally, because they're not attack based, to stunned units, while also stunning them, while also having high stun herself, and also being brain dead easy to play, because you swap onto her and press EX 3 times, sometimes, and that's it. And from doing all of that, she also gives you additional ults to use, which add even more like synergistic like potentials depending on kits, right? She literally gives you extra ults to use, she gives you extra chain attacks, and she makes you do a shitload of damage during stun. And also extends stun window. Like, she literally she's only not best in slot / competitive side grade for fucking anomaly teams. Like, they, which is, you know, them basically trying to make sure Miyabi can't use her. Here's insanely good. Yeah, plus free ult, like Mad Hermit said. I'm so cooked if the illusion is actually over after Floof and Zhao isn't free. Yeah, hopefully Zhao is free. They're just holding it until for a moment, so they're story relevant. Smile. Yeah, have you seen Broom in the CN Reverse 1999? Lucy getting crept by a baby dragon? Wait, didn't they all just release like a Lucy downgrade / side grade in CN? They're releasing another one? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't looked into the most recent patch cycle of CN 1999. We can't give Miyabi this power. She will break containment, exactly. And the only reason that it doesn't work is because her additional Dialyn's additional ability specifically needs an attacker or a rupture. So you'd have to run like a Miyabi attacker plus Dialyn comp or something in order for that to work. Yeah. At least according to Riv, and I implicitly trust Riv's calculations because I've seen them before. I also know him. And I've also seen his spreadsheets and everything before, and know his and like the way he handles his like calculation assumptions and process. And yeah, if he's glazing the ever-loving shit out of Dialyn, then she's really good. Anoxa, oh, Broom is supposed to be a sub DPS for Corvus, but we've hit an Anoxa situation. The sub DPS is better by herself. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, Anoxa's only better by himself in single target situations, okay? Thirter's still Thirter. Cope. Right, we were doing this.
Symphony of life.
What sleeps within that room?
Break like bamboo.
Behold the sport.
An intriguing concerto. Ictus, Freddy, where is
Bing, bing, bing,
rejoicing
bonk.
chant? Songs of old.
Take a breath and right here. Surrender to it. Oh, this
What sleeps within
Whoa.
Break like bamboo.
one
I'm a little slow on the animation cancel, it's like half a second.
Do it all.
I haven't really gotten a good feel for that animation cancel on him yet.
Cadence, Holt, Ictus, Freddy. Preparatory beat, begin. Witness, blossoms in wilt.
try not to be engulfed by C's venom. Oh, this
what sleeps within
Whoa.
mandate calls.
I'm so late on that animation cancel every time. Wait, what? Why is he short on outro? Huh? Okay, that's really weird and just cost me a lot.
Cadence, Holt.
Oh my god, I actually got one guide. I got two guides.
Ictus, Freddy. Life or death. No alternative.
Holy shit, Frolova team got one guy? That's crazy.
Never entombed.
I'll keep you company. Sink into the endless deep. Riptides claim you.
What sleeps within bamboo. Vanish. Your life is mine to take. Behold the sport.
Oblivion. Symphony of life. Preparatory beat. Begin. Chant. Songs of old.
Take a breath and right here. Sleep.
Oh, I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to fit in this last 7 seconds. I lost too much time earlier on other mistakes.
What sleeps within bamboo.
Damn, yeah, I couldn't get Chuyuen's heavy out for the last Hakate proc. Only 3k, that's pretty low. I mean, definitely there's some noticeable, like, difficulty creep compared to the last one, because that wasn't a super unclean run. The one guying did kind of cost us, like a round of spawns, but that wasn't a terrible run, it's only 3k. How good is Phoebe's weapon for Zani? Debating if I want to get it. I forget. Let's look at Grimm's calcs. Because like I say every single time, we basically play WuWa. I know people have varying opinions of Pridwin, but I do know the theory crafter who handles Wuthering Waves, Grimm, and he's a very cool guy who is good at what he does, so I do trust his numbers pretty implicitly. I think there is... I think it's on Zani specifically. Yeah, so you can see yellow solo and bottom is with Phoebe and her signature. So Phoebe and Sig. The problem is it doesn't tell you how much you get from Phoebe's Sig, just what it is like with Phoebe and her signature. Because Phoebe's outro is also an aspect. Wait a second, why is the bottom number lower? Wait, I don't understand why the Phoebe number is lower. That cannot possibly be right. I think these numbers are backwards, chat. If it's 12, it's probably not so much, so I should just say, yeah, it's probably not all that much, honestly. Yeah, I'm assuming those numbers are backwards. I think it's just a typo issue. But yeah, if it's only 12%, it's not that big, especially because it's 12% additive, so it's like a 12% damage increase. That's closer to a 10% total. Reaching and grabbing my vape juice. Okay, vape juice gotten. Guess I pulled Dialyn then. Surely I'll win the 50-50 for once on the idols, and so I don't need to swap. Yeah, I can't believe your account's like wasted all of its luck on fucking rap, and you've never been able to win 50-50 since. Fighting with my college project, I'm gonna draw my section. I'm like, hell yeah, gotta go down. Let's go. I'm gonna afraid the angels will be right after Shuangguang. Yeah, I don't know. I am 100% pulling her. She's a Void Hunter and she's gorgeous, and she's also a Sushang, and she's a Sushang XP and also a Senti XP. We finally get a Senti XP. Cope, kind of. Phoebe is cute, so she deserves her Sig. Lol, smile. I don't have Phoebe's Sig. I also don't find Phoebe that cute, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know. I'm not that. I don't. Maybe it's because she's in the church, honestly. Maybe I also like her death that I think about it. Maybe I just dislike them because they're both part of the church. And I'm not sure if you could tell, chat, from the pentagrams in my VTuber design. but I'm not a particularly Christian. Blasphemy, heresy, yeah, Laserproof. I love blasphemy and I love heresy. They're both fun things. I used to call my Sunday night hangouts with my friends hanging with my heathens. Jenny and I were literally married by a satanic temple priest. I am not actually like a card-carrying member of the satanic temple because I just don't really, at least at this point in my life, not really ascribe to any particular belief system, even though the Satanic Temple is actually an atheist organization, funny enough. But it's also probably the one that is most in line with my personal beliefs and principles, because the Satanic Temple is probably the most like humanitarian and humanist out of various different belief systems. That's a whole big thing in of itself, though. And specifically Satanic Temple, not Church of Satan. That stuff is... Church of Satan, Satan's so fucking weird. Well, it's an evil church, so shouldn't you like that? No! No, that's my problem with, like, organized religion throughout history, is that they're all evil churches! That's a huge part of my distaste for them. All the churches have always been historically evil because they are used as a tool by the elite to manipulate the lower class. Like, there's... and that's always gonna happen with organized religion, pretty much. Unfortunately. I don't want to shit on anyone's belief system, especially if your belief system is, you know, humanitarian and helping people. But historically, and in present day, various churches are, and organized religions, especially ones that are state religions, are used as tools by the powerful and by the elites to better control and manipulate the populace. It's just a reality. There are actually even manuscripts, not manuscripts, sorry, historical documents, from like, older European times, I believe medieval times, during like what's it called, serfdom times and everything, for that, but basically it was part of the education for nobles, talking about how you should and ways to use religion and the church as a tool to control the peasants. It's a whole thing, but. Like, your beliefs are your beliefs, and you are you have more than a right to them, whatever your belief system is. So long as you're not impressing it on other people and using it to impress upon other people's freedoms. That's where I draw the line. See, the Satanists do evil things like check notes, feed poor people, yes, and, you know, give people access to safe, healthy abortions in states that don't allow it, and give people, and do activist work to help people who are in worse situations, as well as combat various evils that happen from various not as good organized religious groups.
Let's have fun. Stay loading. Huh?
Is it worth? I don't think it's worth doing Shorekeeper's initial rotation there. I can see we lost a smallish but decent chunk of viewers from the Satanist talk just now, which is very funny because I don't know if they've looked at my character design. Like, if that talk is surprising or like to them or scares them off, I don't think they've looked at my character design or just think that it's like vapid edginess or something. There is a reason why I have design elements and symbolism in my design that I have.
Stay calm. Loading war with time.
Do I remember how to play this team?
Frigid depths. A change of perception.
Oh, I fucked that up. Okay, I'm fucking this up already. I forgot Sunhwa needs like 1 or 2 basics.
Let's have fun. In war with time.
Not sure why I did that before popping her ult.
Frozen blockade. A change
Sprout of
of
budding
perception.
seeds. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Oh, it's a waste of damage.
Crimson blossom.
Oh my god, how did we get 1 guide? It spawned 1 enemy at the end? After wiping that group? That's so bullshit.
Let's leave it to me. Fun. Iron graft you knew.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade. Frost bloom.
Bloom from
Change of
ashen
perception.
shell. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality sower.
God, I'm wasting so much damage by using those nukes on low health enemies. I need to work in more cancels.
Fun. Astral modulation. Loading.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Reborn from ancient roots.
This helps build a little bit more outro left. A bit more outro so we get the stun faster. So we get the,
My blossoms.
we can get the enhanced state out faster.
Crafting.
Oh, I fucked up. No! Because Sunhwa's buff doesn't last for the full rotation normally.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I fucked that up. God damn it.
Time.
I am not played this team in a long ass time.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Bloom from ashen shell.
Why are you over there? I'm getting 1 guide so badly here, chat. What the fuck? This happened on like 3 waves. Which is insane, because this is a Camellia team. I should probably grab Rachia. I should probably have Rachia in here, not Sunhwa. I kind of forgot that I don't use Rachia on my Perlova team anymore.
Astral modulation.
Lotus pervade.
Okay, I don't think that was worth it.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Trying to find the last, like, 6 chests I need to 100% open world, but they aren't popping up on the loot map. Oh, yeah, no, there are definitely ones like that. Ah, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I just wasted. Yeah, no, those are a thing, unfortunately.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Loading.
Stay behind me. Like frigid depths.
Sprout of budding seeds. Struggle.
Ah, shit, I animation canceled that too soon. I didn't get the damage off.
Crimson blossom.
I don't think that counts as being 1 guy. That just means the elite has more health than the small guys. Smile. Okay, we're avoiding the 1 guying this time around at least.
Ordained. Iron graft you knew. Worry. Loading.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Bloom from
Change of
ashen
perception.
shell.
Why are you all the way up there, Camellia? The fuck was that?
My blossoms, self-deceivers. Crafting.
I was hoping to kill more of them to have more full health ones up, but couldn't get the damage out for that. Really? We missed Shorekeeper? Oh, that's surprising.
Astral modulation.
It took too long on Sanhua, apparently.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. Engrave.
Sanhua, what the fuck?
Iron graft you knew. Stake loading.
Lotus pervade.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Yeah, fuck it.
Harder.
I didn't want to waste this damage, but I kind of have to. Positioning got a little balk there with where she started. Of course it missed these guys! The fact that I'm having AoE issues with Camellia is fucking insane right now, chat. It's so weird playing without any kind of gather in the team.
Shackles be gone.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Yeah, I do kind of feel like WuWa's become a bit less of an AoE check and more of a gather check.
Vow from the soul.
Oh my gosh, why did I do that? That was the wrong input.
Modulation. Loading.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade. Cycle of corruption.
Bloom from ashes. Feed my blossom.
This hits all three of them, right? Surely. Okay, cool. Ugh, I hate wasting this on such low health guys. At least this run's going better. Funny nuke!
In war with time. Loading.
Oh my gosh, why is she solo on outro? Holy shit. I didn't expect to have to take that long with that.
Sprout of buddings. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me!
Crimson blossom.
Damn, Camellia Sanhua lagging. Camellia Sanhua fucking lagging now, guys. Oh my god, only 2670? That was not a super clean run, but I don't think we can even push 3000 with this team anymore. I mean, we had some one-guy issues, so maybe... I mean, obviously, we're just using Plunderers. So, like, if any of these are particularly good, then... What the fuck? This is fucking broken. What the shit? Wow, okay. That's like... What, over a 70% just general damage increase? That's insane. But yeah, that's a bit rough. Definitely gather check. I wonder how much better it will do with Shia, actually. Actually, fuck it. Alright, Marichi is still using Stone Art because I've been too lazy to make an actual set for her. An actual set for her that also can use Abyss Surges. Alright, Shiwen gets back his actual sword. Sorry, Sanhua, you're being benched. Forever. Cries. That being said, you're also in the wrong skin. See, that's why we couldn't push 3k, chat. She's wearing the wrong skin. Oh, well, fuck you then. Ugh, is Shorekeeper worth it compared to Verina's faster rotation time? Probably. It's a mental health check. True, the one guys would have died to the drip. Exactly. See, you get it.
Symphony of life.
Take a breath and light.
What sleeps
Woo, 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 woo.
Break like bamboo.
Behold,
Intriguing concerto. You're in my way. Life or death. No alternative. Chant.
There ain't no way we just got one guy by like the one guy behind Frolova there. Fuck you. Frolova also has that kind of similar issue to Galbraina, where that big nuke is mostly one-directional. It's just, she doesn't really have problems with positioning it properly because it's a really long-range attack, unlike Galbraina's. I just kind of was too lazy to backstep before popping it there, so that is my fault more than anything, but...
Symphony of life.
I'll keep you company. Oh,
what sleeps
Woo,
within
woo, 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 woo.
vanish. Behold this book.
Do keep up. Heed the echoes. The soul never entombed.
I'll keep you company. Riptides play you. Sink into the endless deep.
What sleeps within
Whoa, 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 whoa. That sound effect will never not be funny to me.
retreat to gain ground. One strike.
Did he just miss? Oh my god, how did he miss that? I don't have enough outro now.
Annihilation. Thus you fall. Meaningless
Missing that also got one guide. Great, alright,
symphony of
whatever.
life. Preparatory beat.
I'm just gonna cancel this early. It's a waste of damage to do the full
Blossoms in
animation there.
Surge of deep tides. Sleep.
It's so weird doing her ult at the end of her rotation, but I kinda have to. Oh, you fucking kidding me? She's one hit short.
Sleeps within bamboo.
Chuyun, what the fuck was that? I fucked up.
Your life
I canceled too early.
is
Fuck
mine
me.
to take.
What am I doing with this? Why am I playing this so shit?
ensemble.
My move is the blade.
Symphony of life. Life or death, no alternative. The soul never entombed.
Take a breath and let engulf.
Oh, we actually get to use it at the beginning of the rotation this time. Nice.
Venom to sunken depths. Oh, the
What sleeps within
I
bamboo.
think I'm animation canceling that too soon is the problem for Cantorla. That's why she's not always getting her outro up all the way. What?
Mandate calls.
His fucking last hit missed again because they died. This is bullshit, chat.
Behold this blade.
Oblivion.
My move.
Oh, interesting. He built more outro with his charge attack. Okay, well, I know that for the future now.
Symphony of life.
Wow, we could break 3K. That was so bad. I've heard another 2 chess. I'm at 99%. Please, game. Be nice, he's blind. Who's blind? Chuyun isn't blind, is he? Is he? I haven't played a story. I don't think he's blind, is he?
Astral modulation. Loading. Time for some crowd work. Mamma mia, avanti.
Holy shit, her intro makes such a big difference there. I didn't realize.
Struggle harder.
Okay, cool. We can pop this on the fresh wave, so that's much better.
Crimson blossom.
Misinputted. You're fucking kidding me, my guy! Why are they dropping triple elites that have dash attacks? Jesus Christ.
I engraft you new. Loading. Tornado nuclear. Mamma mia. Improv performance.
I don't really know how to make this faster. without intro. I'm only used to doing it with intro.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Oh my god, I do not want to waste that on you guys. But this also just wastes so much time doing it this way.
Leave it to me.
God, that's bad. That took so long trying to save that resting skill.
Loading. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia, avanti. Figure out.
You're fucking kidding me, you piece of shit! No, they're so spread out! What the fuck is this?
Reborn from ancient roots. Don't run.
Surely this is Ultra.
Keep the dance going.
Oh my god, it does. Okay, thank goodness. Saved it, chat.
Grafting, suffer. Leave it to me.
I'm still being too slow.
Loading. Aerial stunt. Up we go, Pero. Mamma mia, avanti. The world.
If it says figurati, then I failed the animation cancel timing.
I wanna bloom from passion shell. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Oh my god, I don't want to waste this on you! Oh my god, I didn't crit either. Wait, did Timberly have all her gear on? I think I stole some pieces from her for Frolova. I actually don't know if she has all her gear on right now.
Astral modulation.
How have I missed every Shorekeeper nuke?
Loading. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia, avanti. Improv.
Really? It ends during this even though this time stop? Oh, that's so weird. Man, I apparently am not good at playing this Camellia team. Didn't even break 2k. He is blind? Really? Huh. I promise we'll do story eventually, chat. For realsies.
Break like bamboo. Behold this.
Do keep up. Whales rejoicing.
Wow. Wow. How the fuck did they get that spread out? Yeah, see, the issue with WuWa isn't that you're killing a bunch of enemies. It's that bullshit. It's them just spreading out that massively just because they fucking feel like it.
Symphony of life.
Take a breath.
Like, it's not a multi-enemy issue. It's a fucking AI issue.
Vanish. Behold this.
An intriguing concerto. Ictus, ready.
Like, Frolova has less problems because she has so much gather built into her kit, but that can still happen.
Take a breath.
And frankly speaking, if Frolova's having issues with that, that's insane.
Surrender to it.
Probably shouldn't have even ulted there, honestly. I already have fucking Shadow.
What sleeps within bamboo.
Then again, it is damage.
Behold one strike.
Oh man, he didn't miss this time.
To settle it all.
Annihilation. Erase. Preparatory beats. Begin. Ictus, ready. Symphony of witness. Blossoms in wilt.
I'll keep you company. Hey? At a sunken depths. Engulfed by sea's venom.
What sleeps within
Whoa.
Behold this boy. Vanish. Your life is mine to take. Win.
Oblivion.
I move as the boy.
Preparatory beats. Begin.
Blind Watcher? Okay, I guess he is blind, chat.
Cadence. rejoicing. The
Ooh, that was perfect. The big nuke landed on a fresh wave. Oh, gorgeous. Just like for Lova.
Pull from the abyss. Surrender. Sink into the endless deep.
What sleeps within bamboo.
Break like bamboo.
Behold, mandate's
Oh,
calls.
shit. I did his skill first. I hope it doesn't hurt his energy regen next rotation.
My move is the blade.
Like, the only reason you use his skill really is for the energy. It doesn't really help his kit at all. Or even do that much. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
heed the echoes.
It's gonna miss a guy, isn't it? Fuck!
Prepare a tribute. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Take a breath and right here. Caresses engulfed by sea's venom.
Okay, well, managed to get Hakane to kill that last group before it ended. That was not clean. So this team can definitely push 3.5. I could probably push 3.75 actually if I played much more cleanly, but at the same time, man, yeah, the HP creep has been noticeable in WuWa. We used to be able to do 5k pushes with like Camellia team and with Zhang Liao. Did I check gear? I did not check gear, deity. She probably has all her gear on though, right? Surely. That's why he has the bloodstain on him. He can't see it. I don't know, but that's my headcanon. Why? I'm sure he can fucking smell it in that case, Cackle, but sure.
Entwined in war with time. Loading. Mamma mia, avanti. The world is our stage.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Reborn.
Okay, I should reset off that. I don't know what combo to do on Richia to get her concerto as fast as possible when she doesn't have intro. Like maybe half charge into spin?
I engraft you new.
Oh look, Commander's still there.
Loading. Mamma mia. Time for
Oh, I hung in the air for a bit long there, but nope, that's not enough. Great.
I'll warm up the gloom from ashen. Struggle harder.
Maybe a bit of a waste of the damage, but whatever. Oh, no, it's not. Some of them didn't die.
Grafting, suffer. Leave it to me. Astral.
God, that's so slow.
Load. Aerial stunt. Tornado maker. Mamma mia. Avanti. Improv.
Why are you so spread out?
I'll warm up the crowd. Sprout of budding. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Oh my god, this enemy is bullshit.
Crimson blossom.
Ugh, I should have probably cancelled that sooner.
Leave it to
What
me.
do you mean she didn't have outro? God fucking damn it, we missed the Shorekeeper nuke because of that.
Worry not. Loading. Diminish.
That's actually insane.
Tempest show. Mamma mia. Avanti. The world is our stage. I will reborn from ancient roots.
Good, keep their asses locked in fucking place.
These my blossoms, self-deceivers. Vitality, sower. Vow from
Funny
the soul.
nuke.
In war with time. Stay calm. Load. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia. Avanti. Improv. Performance.
the ashen shell. Don't run.
Oh shit, it was over? Fuck, I should have ulted sooner.
Keep the dance going.
Oh my god, 2.36k with this team too. I mean, I didn't play that super well, but holy shit. No, she has gear.
Would you like
Does she
a
have good
fun
gear?
game
Probably not, but she has
between the
clear.
two
She
of
has
us?
gear. No, she actually still has some pretty solid pieces. And she has Sig. Yeah, no, just number not high enough, I guess, anymore. My Richie is kind of shit. I've been too lazy to like actually build her. How much crit rate does she need again? %? Yeah, I don't even need this fucking stoner on here. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's get the fuck out of here. I've wasted too much time in here. We still haven't touched story. You do the eggplant parm into the fettuccine alfredo with the tiramisu cancel. See, you get it, Gaggle. Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. I am so good at doing story content, chat. Look at me go. The best at it.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
So it's like... Oh, fuck. I've used all of those. I did add that to my... I did add that to my management, right? Surely I'm not that stupid. Surely I'm not that stupid, chat, to forget to add the new set to my presets. Surely. Sure. I mean, I don't think we had any that were on Element anyway, but yeah, yeah. Yep, I am smart. I am smart person who remembered to do this. Pretty sure we looked and it wasn't. And we didn't have any that were usable. But still, holy shit. I thought, oh, there were usable ones and I just wasn't paying attention and saw that they had discard on them and didn't look closely enough. Fuck. Very possible that happened. So in WuWa universe, what language is he speaking to? Do Italians canonically exist in WuWa now? I guess so. I mean, it's entirely possible that that is a... I mean, they use Italian words in fucking Raguna. They do actually use Italian words. And that is a thing that universes will do, you know? Universes will have a place that's supposed to be like Italy or France use French or Italian words. It's why La Pipi speaks so much Italian in Arknights. Che para? I knew who you were right away.
One strike to settle it all.
Jordan, compliment. You ready? It's just ready. Symphony of witness blossoms in wilt.
And let's do another Chiyuan rotation. Woo 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 woo! What a handsome, apparently blind man. I mean, I got the fucking pork eaten. I might as well do all of these.
Behold this blade.
Cadence, halt. Where
Wow, they are like so spread out, dude. The fuck?
Symphony of light. Chant, songs of old.
In God,
I didn't get an intro?
by seas venom.
Huh. Interesting.
Caresses of the waves. To sunken depths. Feel the tide.
Oh my god, this takes so long without the intro. What the fuck?
Oh, this
What sleeps within bamboo.
Break like bamboo.
Always seems to end on the handsome man.
Behold this boy. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Oblivion.
My move is the blade.
E-ray. Ictus. Ready. Where's
Oh, they just yeet that gold bar from behind me in front of her there? That's so funny.
blossoms in wilt?
sink into the endless deep. Caresses of the waves.
Oh, they're all dead. No handsome man this time. Yeah, I don't normally do all of these, chat, but since we have the sweet and sour pork active, it seems like a waste to not do them.
Try not to blink. Surrender to it. Oh, this
What sleeps within Let's not linger. Your life.
So my phone was linking. Ah, no problem, JD. Good to see you. It's always good to see you, regardless of when during the stream you get in here.
Prepare retreat. Begin.
Oh my gosh, I'm missing a stack. Why?
Cadence, halt.
Boom, bump, bing, bing, bonk. I like Forlova's big bonk. Good news is Dialyn answered M2P1 in the 120 polls. That's fucking insane. We are 77 polls in Islam and still haven't pulled a S rank. Smile.
Life or death. No alternative.
Wait, is it 90 is hard pity? Right? Yeah, 90 is hard pity. Yeah, we're 13 away from hard pity.
sink
That's a bit of a waste of damage, but
into
whatever.
the endless deep.
Oh wait, no, mine is one new wave. Hog.
Oh, this
What sleeps within Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Behold this blade. My move is the blade.
Did I forget to ult on Forlova this entire time? God fucking damn it.
call from the abyss. Sleep in the whispers of silence. That tickles. Oh, this will be fun.
What sleeps within
Break like bamboo.
One strike. To settle it all. Behold this blade.
Well, because I forgot to use Forlova's ults, we got to end on Handsome Man again, so I think that's okay. I think that's pretty okay. That's pretty good.
Your call.
I need CHISA gear. Yeah, I probably had a bunch of attacks that I didn't roll because I'm stupid. Wow. That gross. Gross. Maybe. I don't know. Do we get crit rate? Nope. Crit damage? No crit damage. Gross. So many different damage types on the same one. But the profile's like 80%. Yo, let's go! Oh yeah, that's goated. No liberation, but that's fine. That's still goated. Shit, everything else is a tic-tac again, though. We can, like... There it is. Yeah, they let you do this now. From this menu. Such nice quality of life. WuWa's added so much nice quality of life. How many modifiers do I have? Like 100? 200? Jesus fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Take it for now. Give havoc damage. Question mark? Nope. Alright, I forgot this hotkeys for this. I would have so many more things to modify if I hadn't deconstructed without thinking about it. Wow, they dodged all the things she wants. I mean, like, the forecast is supposed to be, Threnodian, right? Anyway. So I don't technically need... I mean, it would be nice to have these. I believe attack is still fine as one of them, but shrug. That is hot pity, but usually it's around 75 to 82. Yeah, I believe soft pity happens around like 79 or something like that. Something like that. Well, I can also get crit rate. I don't need crit rates, chat. I need not crit rate. I guess we have nothing pre-made on Havoc, huh? That I'm willing to give up, at least. Oh, actually. Yoink. Sorry, not sorry, Dungeon. Like, I know I'm not using this one, because it's not the ideal one. I know this is not the ideal one, but whatever, I'll just do it for now. Oh wait, don't I have a thing? I do have a thing. Until we actually do enough story to be able to get through Nodian anyway. Oh my god, that's garbage. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, whatever. We have our set bonuses, that's the important part. How much bonus is that? Damn, that's not bad, okay. At least she has gear now. Does this team make sense? Absolutely not. Am I gonna play it anyway? Yes. Oh, her special effects are so nice. The angularness of it.
Stress points mapped. In the blink of an eye. Excised in a breath.
Okay, let's do story. It's only 5 hours into the stream now. Now we can finally do story chat. God damn fucking damn it. I don't know if I even want to swap my CHISA to the new set. The 5-piece having it on right now is doing fine. Low fair. New record? Is it? Yeah, it might be actually.
Where am I? That was Cristoforo's voice just now. Is this another one of his illusions? Wu Ling's bronze mirror isn't responding. Abby? No answer. This isn't like what happened in Septimont. Guess I can only keep moving and find out why.
Oh, what a...
Mistaking rebellion and recklessness for glory. Like an inferior gem, made precious only by how it glitters. Yes, even the cast-offs of lesser branches can earn
wow, what a dick.
if they shine bright enough. She couldn't control the monstrous family legacy, so she turned to bravado. Fragile. False. But oh, how brilliantly a gem shines. In the instant it shatters.
Damn, Cristoforo, chill.
The phases of the moon wove her luminous gaze. Yet she insists on using that light to peer into fate's menacing face. Her eyes were destined to be burned. All who overstep cannot escape its wrath. Now, neither she nor her moon will ever be whole again.
Ouch, but also true.
A pure heart, blindly devoted to a deity on the verge of extinction. Yet the true eternal divinity embraces all. It washes away everything, be it joy or sorrow or hope or obsession.
When did Cristoforo turn into Lycus? There is like a distinct undercurrent of edge in his voice right now.
Redemption. Gentleness born of delusion. A beautiful, sorrowful fantasy. She tried to confront an ancient curse with blind devotion and silence. But fear has eaten away at her soul. Illusion stripped her of freedom, and her tears have long since left her nowhere to hide. What she needs is not light, but a long, dreamless sleep.
What she needs is death. Murder.
A valiant and determined ruler. On the battlefield where life and death collide, a faint ember lingers, flickering, barely alive. Conquest and slaughter walk hand in hand. Sooner or later, she will be consumed by the very sun that nurtured her. Beyond her throne lies nothing but withered bones. If she cannot endure such loneliness, then she must learn to descend her own steps and enter their world. He plays the role of captain. I have a theory. Tell me, do you think a performer would ever realize that he is part of a grander play? He mistook his role for his true self, blind to danger and death alike. In the end, he led his crew straight into the abyss. Burning passion is but a beautiful kind of madness.
True.
When the curtain falls, he'll stand trial before the flames of his own arrogance. Amid the endless cycle of surging tides,
No,
she
Cardathia!
plunges into fate's swirling maelstrom once more. Soon, she will wear a new crown, one ordained by fate, never to be defied. Her fate was written long ago. What remains is but a fleeting moment of stolen peace. What you see before you is fate itself. And now, with every step you take, you stir the tides into motion. Is it fate that rules over man, or man who commands fate? I await your answer to this question.
I mean, I feel like Rover's proven plenty of times that they rule over fate. But also, I don't know if Rover really counts as a regular woman. She is literally a not-I'd-win MC. Gentle Donna, the horse, died. I'm not sure who or which horse that is. Is that an Uma, I assume, though, that I'm not familiar with? And like, I mean, I assume you're talking about the real horse died, but... Well, I hope that they got to go peacefully and not in awful pain and anguish like, Silent Suzuka, I think?
What is this place?
No, wait, I think it was was it Rice Shower? Was the one they had to put down in the middle of a fucking race because they broke their leg? I forget. I mean, there's probably been a few like that, but there's one of note that's like one of the main year 1 Uma girls.
Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss.
Wasn't that put down? I mean, there's a lot that to be put down. There's just one in particular from like the year 1 Uma girls that specifically like shattered their leg while in a race and like specifically turned to save the jockey and like kept themselves in pain to not fall over and to save the jockey and the other racers from getting hit or injured. I think it was Silent Suzuka. I forget which one that was. Oh, hey, Garina. Girl walking with so much attitude. Love it.
You'd better leave. This place isn't leading to any salvation.
I don't need salvation. I love demons. Sarcasm women are my favorites.
Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
Yeah, Silent Suzuka slowed down to let jockey off safely and was put down in private. Yeah, which, you know, on a broken leg is more painful than just falling over. It's a neat loading screen. I forgot what happened before this chat, so I don't really know what's happening right now. I remember we, like, made friends with Galbraina.
Rover? Rover?
We could try this. Nightmare Awakener.
What the fuck? You gonna smack me with it?
Oh, you're finally awake.
I think I saw paradise.
I'm fine. The next, my head's spinning, and you're face down on the ground.
Abby's face. Abby wants to eat the nightmare awakener.
I'm
Consume.
fine. What I saw, though,
Sounds like the same thing happening to the people here. From what I've heard, many Raganese have been having peculiar dreams lately. Even some of our troop members, too. The details vary, but they all end the same way. The fall of Renacida.
Oh no.
And it's not just in Dreamland either. Rover, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there have been strange rumors appearing across Renacida lately.
No one tells me shit.
Even in Septimont, folks claim they've seen tacit discords not of this land in the wilds, or the ghosts of their ancestors.
Thanks to all these oddities, the mood in Raguna has gone sour. The troupe performed today because Brant thought a new play to lighten the mood might give the people some hope.
But here's the odd part. Only Renacidans seem to be having these dreams. Visitors are spared. The same should be true of you.
Spooky.
Well, not Bran or me, but someone in the troupe has. They said they dreamed of sinking into an enormous black ocean.
Tacit discords in the stormy sea have been more restless lately. And the siren songs, well, they've started sounding an awful lot like the Order's hymns.
Shit, did I take my meds? Not sure if I took my meds.
Gathering intel on our end. Might be worth asking around the
What could
city to
possibly
see
go
who
wrong
else
if I
has
took
been
extra meds? Let's take meds.
Renacida's tides don't lie. Watch your back.
Oh right, I'm out of water. Shit.
What were those tacit discords whispering about? Gates of paradise and the word harbinger. Could they mean the harbinger of the dark tide? The only harbinger of the dark tide is Fenrico. But he should still be sealing the dark tide at the orders for Bricatorium. That figure I saw. And Cardathia's murder. I came back to find her. So I should look for her first. She might know what's at the root of all this.
Wait, did we make friends with Galbrainer yet? Maybe I'm misremembering. I might be thinking of some of the drip material.
Stress points mapped.
Talk to Zani. Ooh. Hey, Zani. Miss Zani, I'm so sorry. I'll head back right away. No worries. If you're feeling low, it's gonna step out and get some air. Ah, buongiorno. Jinx for all. If you're here for banking, you'll have to wait. Thank you for your concern. I just had a vivid dream about my grandmother who passed away some time ago. When I woke up, I could still see her, sitting right beside me. Her smile was gentle, just like when I was little. She'd just sing me to sleep with lullabies. I told her how much I missed her, and she listened quietly, just like always. Then she stood up and said goodbye. I saw her walk through a door. I tried to follow, but she stopped me. She said, "Don't follow me," and then go gently through those gates. Then I woke up, again. Was it a dream within a dream? Was the vision pulled from a memory? But her face, her voice, it all felt so real. Capisco. I get it. I'll handle your desk. Go home. Take the day to rest. Thank you, Miss Zani, but I think my grandmother was trying to tell me something, that I can't stay trapped in grief in the past. So I'll keep going with the day's work. Sorry to worry you all. Hell yeah, push on, girl. God damn it! Why is that so funny to me? Kelly Phoebe, paradise. It really exists. But I saw it in my dreams. It was a revelation from the Sentinel. A relation from the Sentinel? Oh, hello there, Jinx Hero. May the Sentinel's grace be upon you. The Sentinel's dead! Jinx Hero, you're the laureate of the Carnival. That means you've heard a Sentinel's voice too. You can help me prove it, can't you? My dreams must be divine revelations. I saw it all. The city of eternal bliss and the path of glorious ascension. It was so clear. That kingdom is the afterlife. They told me that to gain entry, one needs only forsake all hope and call their name. You're right to remind me. We mustn't forget the Sentinel's teachings to live righteously here in the mortal world. Act like Phoebe. Let's hold fast to that. We will reach that kingdom of eternal bliss. I've always believed paradise was real, but if it is truly sacred and beautiful, why ask us to forsake all hope to enter? Because the Threnodian is an evil piece of shit.
Can you keep up?
Woo. Slowly, they joined the crowd pilgriming through the kingdom, rising in the dark waves. Those blessed by the sea are doomed to bear its curse, are ever doomed to bear its curse. He cursed the Dragonese with a broken sonnet. No, more than that. He cursed all of Renesita. Now his curse is coming true. Is he alright? Hey, Jinx Pharaoh, haven't you heard? Lately the Dragonese have started having nightmares. That's probably what he's referring to. In my dreams I saw things. Monsters I've never seen before. Maybe it's because I've had my nose buried in that mysterious playwright's unfinished draft. Those hobgoblins, banshees, and beasties are all carved into my mind now. I thought it was just a dream, just imagination. But then, one day, in the wilds, by the Sentinel I saw one, every infernal detail exactly as I saw. Exactly as I dreamt it. The playwright conjured illusions with words, summoned ghosts, stitched nightmares into verses. Oh fuck. Stitch nightmares into verses, turn phantoms into flesh. These are his verses, his curses. Think about it. Monstrous fiends once trapped in myth and sonnet and now strutting on stage. He planted the seed centuries ago. Sounds like a perfect premise for a ballad. I wouldn't mind meeting some of the storybook monsters myself. Miss Chakota, you're not afraid of them? Our souls are as eternal as theirs. How could they possibly harm us? Besides, the play is still unfinished and the ending is ours to write, isn't it? I'm so glad that Chakona is not scared of actual monsters. It's still an interesting loading screen.
Is that Cantarella up ahead?
Playing for 3 hours, chat.
Rover, what brings you back to the inverted tower so suddenly?
Something's come up.
Wait, 3 hours? Have we closed WuWa? Oh wait, we're sorry, we had to close WuWa for definitely not using buying things earlier.
I've only just arrived. For now, everything appears to be in order. I didn't come because of any disturbance. There are matters I too.
I'm sorry you didn't come, Cantarella. Galbraina, chill! Galbraina, no! Not elf wife? Did she really one-tap Katethia? This seems unlikely. Oh no, she just got marked with some weird demon goop. Is she doing some weird demon goop stuff to get Katethia to act as bait for the Threnodian? Blood for blood!
That woman.
Correction, yapped for 3 hours. No, deity, we yapped for 5 hours. It's just we closed the game 2 hours in.
I will deliver you her death.
Why does this scene match what I saw in that dreamland? Her tacit mark. Look, it's flickering. Cantarella, she's...
No. Something's wrong. It's strange. I can't sense any frequency from her, and yet... she is still resonating with something.
A resonator's frequency is usually gone when they die, right? This doesn't make any sense.
Has anyone checked their pulse?
There's something even stranger. Cardathia had her sword in hand. With her strength, how could she fall to an intruder like
Yeah, I was about to say.
And it doesn't look like she even tried to resist.
The Sword of Divinity, sealed with a portion of the Sentinel's power. Could what we're seeing be a result of that power of separation being awakened?
There's something even stranger. The inverted tower itself is a sealed scenario. Only the Phasalias know it exists. So how did she find it? And she broke through the stained glass from the outside. Physically. Not by tearing through the Scenario sphere. Cardathia has complete control over the tower. If someone had intruded, would she really not have noticed?
Cardathia wanted to get
There's
shots.
something even stranger. Spent casings. These traces.
Dark Tide, the
From
bullets.
the Dark Tide.
You bet they are. I'd know that stench anywhere. And I caught the same frequency on that freak who jumped out earlier.
Hey. Actually, yeah, Galbraith is kind of a freak.
Something even stranger.
We love freaks.
Cantarella, you never did get to say what brought you here.
Cardathia reached out to me with an urgent matter to discuss. She gave no details, only insisting that I come at once.
I'm glad Cardathia wants to make sure that you come at once.
With the strange phenomena stirring across Raguna, I feared it might be linked to the Dark Tide, or Leviathan.
Was what I saw really just an illusion? I saw this, her death, exactly as it's happening now. That woman, she was using Dark Tide energy. Could she be another Harbinger? Whatever the case, we need to find the one who did this. I want answers.
Good, good.
Leave
Go find
Cardathia
Galbraith.
to me. I'll bring
More her in
back
story.
to the Phasalia estate and keep her safe. The rest, I entrust to you.
This nose? I could track the Dark Tide blindfolded. Let's follow the stench and hunt down this killer.
Whee! One-winged angel. Did I do any of this story before, chat?
That's
Or is this
weird.
like actually how this just
Trail ends
starts
here,
after
but-
the end of the Septimont arc? Because I feel like this
started to
feels
spin again.
disjointed right now for some reason.
It's the Dark Tide's energy messing with you again. You can rest. I'll search the area.
area.
Abby? Asleep already. That drowsiness should have worn off by now. Another side effect of the dark tide.
Didn't Abby just get drowsy and sleep like literally 10 seconds ago?
Since leaving the inverted tower of Raguna's sky, what happened to it?
Spear of glory, pierce through.
Oh look, it's Pretty Boy. Thanks, Pretty Boy.
Slipped away again.
Are you done having your existential
By this
crisis?
spear, I vow to protect my allies and crush the hearts of the evil.
Avidius? What are you doing out here?
What any gladiator of Septimont is born to do. Hunting. But you, Your Grace, you vanished without a word. What brings you back in such a hurry? That's
Galbraith has the other ring, so true.
Let's speak of more pressing matters.
You get
Are
the
you
compass
after the
thingy. I was
thundering
about to go to
Memphis
Cardi to get her to open it. Oh yeah, that's right.
No.
Right.
I'm tracking
Okay,
someone
thank you.
else.
I forgot.
Silver hair and violet eyes, cloaked in cursed shadow-lit flame. So you seek the one they call Discord Slayer.
Discord Slayer? Sounds like you know something about her.
Yes, she's on my radar. I suspect the recent tacit Discord outbreak in Raguna City is tied to her presence.
Raguna City was attacked by a
Your
TD
Grace hasn't
outbreak.
heard. It struck not long ago.
I've been doing things.
I had gone there in search of the Quill Bearer. While gathering information, the city was suddenly overrun. To be precise, they looked more like spawn of the dark tide. The outbreak has since been contained, but the Genesis Nexus was damaged. Without it, common echoes can't be used.
Oh
and Raguna
dear.
is no longer secure. The Montellis and the Order agreed to evacuate all civilians to Averado Vault, where private echoes can still be deployed.
Makes sense.
It's the only way to protect them.
Good thing they have their own private army.
TD outbreak right after I left. But while I was there, I didn't even sense a ripple.
The thundering Memphis has fled. The path ahead is safe.
Civilians.
Thank you for your help, Gladiator. Averado Vault isn't far from here. We can handle the rest of the journey.
Are you sure? Are you sure another 4-cost echo isn't gonna come and attack you guys?
Now, about the Discord Slayer you seek. The townsfolk shared some troubling whispers. She may call herself that, but witnesses have seen her alongside swarms of tacit discords, leading them like troops into battle.
Weird.
What's more, many have confirmed that the unrest across Raguna coincides exactly with her appearances. The time and place match perfectly.
Is it actually Galbraina or is it a
I
doppelganger?
even crossed paths with her on the road to Raguna. I sensed a malicious frequency we both know well. The dark tide. Of course. Even if she didn't cause the outbreak in Raguna City, the connection is undeniable. The Dark Tide is Rinasita's ancient enemy. If you're hunting her, allow me to join you and lend my aid.
Maybe you can
Do you
throw
have any
another
leads on
spear
her
at the thing.
whereabouts now?
If I'm correct,
I mean,
the thundering
if she
method
coincides with
also
the
a
outbreaks
dark
happening,
kind of
it could just be
creation.
her going to hunt at
This
the outbreaks.
frequency
But
it left
the whole
behind.
her looking like she's leading things is weird. Certainly weird.
We can track it, and from there draw out the Discord Slayer herself. To that
What the fuck did you say?
end, we'll need this.
An anchor stone. You brought that all the way from Septimont?
I mean, he brought himself all the way from Septimont. Why not?
A habit picked up on the hunt. You're no stranger to its use either, Your Grace. Looks like I'm fortunate to be hunting alongside you again.
You know, after he had his, like, existential crisis mental breakdown, I have less distaste for Pretty Boy now. I'm glad he's joining us.
Take note. Enemies ahead.
Ugh, I have to play fucking Arrow Rover again.
Grant them the oblivion they deserve.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises.
What a hollow existence. Who scripted your delusions?
You mentioned you left Tetragon Temple to search for the Quill Bearer here in Raguna, right?
I grew weary of waiting. When I heard rumors of his presence in Raguna, I came to find him myself. No trace of him yet, but I've learned this much. Here, no verses
My
were
dad
ever
left with the
penned
milk and I'm
about
gonna
me.
go find him.
The Ragunesi know not my name, past, nor the prophecy I once carried. Here, I am a completely blank page. If my former existence was just a fabrication, an idea of some hero of heroes crafted to Septimont's expectations, then perhaps here in Raguna I am free to write my own story. Free to define my own
Yeah,
existence.
good for you, bro.
Free to create a reality of my own. This matters more than finding him. I will break free from his narrative and become the master of my own
I
destiny.
prefer you like this, honestly.
Your fate is what you want it to be. No one else gets to decide who you are. No one has the right to dismiss your efforts and dreams with some absurd idea of destiny. You'll find your own truth. I know it.
You honor me. I hope to prove worthy of that.
I agree with you in principle, Rover. What you're saying is also the privilege of the strong. Not everyone is built different and able to define their own destiny. Many of us just simply try to work the best we can with the hand we're dealt.
The anchor stone is holding strong. Let's push forward. Our destination is up ahead. Is that an entrance to a paradimensional tacit field?
Going back to work
I
shortly,
couldn't
and not a subject, but
geographical
season
records
official
have
just
been
dropped Tutor's character fee. Ooh, neat. Appreciate it, Valkion. Always appreciate you hanging out too. It's good seeing you.
Feel that ominous energy. Huh. The anchor stone confirms the thundering Mephis is hiding here.
Okay, chat. I will also BRB super fast. I gotta grab some water to take my meds. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainbot Background, for your service as always. She's a voice saving unit, same as Tressa and Karen. Nothing about how cards will play style. Oh, interesting, nice. I do wonder if they're going to make her into a like draw support, since they did put out Yuki, and this season's like chaos cards are very focused around draw related things and inspiration mechanics. So it would make sense for her to still be an inspiration mechanic character, especially because unless you own Veronica, Yuki is a bit lacking in proper supporting outside of like Veronica right now. Nia is pretty okay, I guess, kind of. But without Veronica, yeah, then it would make a lot of sense for them to release a appropriate support for her.
Very well. I stand with you. Whatever comes, you have my sword.
What sword? I've only ever seen you throw spears, bro. Does he even own a sword? Does Pretty Boy have a sword? I've only ever seen him spear things. I mean, I guess his spear is kind of a sword on a stick. Oh, that was a sound.
What happened? Where's Avidius? We crossed inside at the same time. It's the Thundering Mephis.
Open the gates.
So you just battle in without thinking.
Yo, yeah. That is what the nah, I'd win type do. They go in and they win. Rulers rule and winners win.
Focus. You are in an illusion. It's weaponizing your combat instincts. Steady your resolve. Do not let its whispers sway you.
The pain and hallucinations are fading. Is she helping me?
I think pretty clearly, yes.
See that cocoon in the center? The Thundering Mephis is just bait. That right there is the core of this domain.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but...
Destroy it. Then the monster and this illusion will unravel together.
I love pressing E. Basic. Oh. E. Basic. E. Basic. E. E. Basic. E. Basic. Ow. Rude.
Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Ha!
Rover has such engaging gameplay, chat.
It worked. But... who are you? And what did you do to Cardathea?
Yo, fair.
Now is not the time for stories.
I don't want a story, I want an explanation.
I'll tell you this. I'm here to kill the harbinger of the dark tide. To stop a greater calamity.
I can't hear her voice anymore. Time to leave this place.
How do you know you can't hear her voice or she just stopped talking? You said that literally a second and a half after she finished her sentence. Arrow Rover is supposed to be played solo. She needs to be played with Spectre Rover and Havoc Rover. 100% agree, deity. 100%. Oh, god, that sound. I am not... I forget that it was gonna do the weird scorchy sound.
Rover, are you unharmed? You vanished the moment we entered the Tacit Field.
I'm fine. So, it's gone? Avidius, did you see anything after we got separated?
The Thundering Mephis was nowhere in sight.
Should probably take
But
my
I
sleep
did
meds too.
observe a peculiar figure. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I heard him call himself Caligula.
Caligula? What's the name from? I know I've heard that name before. Is that from someone historical?
Caligula was a tyrant feared throughout Septimon's history. Notorious for his cruelty that defied
Maybe they
reason,
mentioned him in this game
the world
before.
remembers him as the Mad King. Legends say he wielded a vile.
They should go back and give Havoc Rover Havoc Bane like how they gave Spectre Rover Frazzle Bane? Might. The thing is, we don't have Havoc Bane. Like, we don't have anything really much with Havoc Bane. We have CHISA acting as a Havoc Bane enabler, I guess, because she applies it, but we don't really have anyone who acts as like Azani or Katethia for it. So if they're going to go back and give them Havoc Bane, they probably will when they release a main DPS who is focused around Havoc Bane.
But not before he left a curse. I shall
Yeah,
become
my
the
mic
very
shut, one
history
sec.
and memory of Septimont. So long as fear lingers in your hearts, I shall return.
The power to command the dark.
What if
tide's
Havoc Rover
creations?
is the main DPS? I mean, Havoc Rover
Only a
is
Harbinger can
kind
do
of a
that.
main DPS right now.
That Discord
Sort of a
Slayer
quick
says
swap
she's
DPS.
hunting a Harbinger to stop a greater calamity. If that's true, then everything.
But yeah, turning
happening
Havoc
across
Rover
the Goon
into
would be
a
tied to
Havoc
Harbinger.
Bane main DPS would be interesting. I
She
think
pulled me
it'd be
from the
more
illusion.
likely for them to move her into
If she's the
keep her in
cause
like
of
that
this
sub
chaos,
DPS, dual DPS role she
help me.
has right now though. Because they're definitely gonna want to
This isn't
release a
making
premium
sense.
Havoc DPS.
Harbinger.
Shit, what the fuck did she say? Oh, what the fuck did she say? This girl says that she's hunting a Harbinger to stop a great man to stream.
Rover, traces of the Dark Tide's frequency still linger where the paradimensional tacit field collapsed. The anchor stone is useless now. The signal is blocked by some sort of...
Augusta said the dark tide spoke to her when it swallowed her whole. Maybe I can learn something that way.
Take me, Black
My
Tide.
telepathic
Consume
ability should give
me.
a way in.
Wait, your telepathic ability? Wait, you have a
Telepathy.
telepathic ability?
Your grace is versed in many arts. I don't doubt your abilities, but this is the Dark Tide. Reckless contact.
Why do I not remember specifically having
I
a
don't want
telepathic
to see
ability?
Another tragedy like what befell Septimont.
It's just a meeting of minds.
The Discord Slayer knows far more than we do. We need to find her. And fast. I'm not letting any lead slip past us.
Use telepathy on the Dark Tide. Squelch.
I can't see anything. I'm only getting jumbled voices. Focus. I should be able to hear something.
Okay, everybody listen. Don't panic. Take the lift. It will bring you to safety.
The prototype echoes in the depositories. Activate them all.
Those voices.
Time to field test some
Zani and
prototypes.
They're in Everardo Vault. The Dark Tide creations could be appearing there.
I think that's safe to say, yes.
It's currently sheltering a large number of civilians.
That's probably why they're attacking it.
Let's not waste time. We leave now.
You know, it's very nice that we use the telepathy to find out that it's about to be attacked. And I guess maybe if it's not being attacked now, that makes sense. But also, couldn't Zani or Claudio just kind of like, you know, ring us up? Wait, we were that close to the fucking vault? How convenient. Yeah, I guess the attack hasn't started yet, so it makes sense.
Zani, status of the evacuation.
80% of Raguna's residents have been relocated. But the troop of fools hit a storm while ferrying people from the Riccioli Islands.
Oh no.
Rough seas out there.
Trust them to see it through.
It'll be fine. It'll weather many a storm.
Miss Carlotta, we've cleared the depositories as ordered, ready to receive incoming supplies.
Good. Renacita's greatest treasure has always been the people who built it. The next Cloudpuffer Express is due at any moment. Be ready to offload.
Understood, ma'am.
Cloudpuff Express. I forgot that was the name.
If you mean the incident in Raguna, you've likely already heard. A horde of tacit discords has overrun the city, and common echoes are out of control.
Evacuation here is still on track. No anomalies detected in Averardo Vault. Yet. Your assistance is appreciated, Seravidius. The residents from Eglatown have all been accounted for.
I am simply fulfilling my duty.
Strange.
So
I clearly
humble.
sense the Dark Tide's presence around here. So why does everything seem normal?
You just had to fucking ask.
Gunfire! We've got intruders.
That's a very loud gun. That's a very loud and big gun. Whom's brought the cannon? Oh, apparently... Okay, her sword off is just really fucking loud.
These tide spawn, they've evolved fast. Mutation? Or... And sure enough.
Entering a restricted zone armed without triggering a single alarm.
I mean, according to her, the tide spawned, so...
Her abilities...
You probably didn't just murk a whole fuckload of civilians, surely.
All this by her hand.
Yeah, so where is your spear, Vidius? Oh, sorry, where is your sword, Vidius? So jump to conclusions yet.
Fiction and reality are starting to blur. Don't put your fate in appearances. That
Hell yeah,
is
girl.
what they really are.
The Dark Tide can corrupt, and you carry its power. What proof do we have this isn't your doing?
Fair point.
You don't. Believe whatever you
Hell yeah, girl. Fuck you, pretty boy.
By the sacred statues of the divinity, evil shall know no peace. Only the righteous may taste eternity. Wickedness shall be purged by the blade, and those who consort with calamity shall fall.
You'll be fucking kidding me.
Gelbrenna, demon wrought
You'll be
from
fucking
ruin.
kidding me. What are you doing here, you piece of shit?
Fenrico? Why would he be here?
Jump his ass.
You have slaughtered my flock and ushered in ruin. The Sentinel's wrath is already upon you. I will cast you back into damnation myself before your carnage spreads any further.
Spoiler, that is not him. No way.
Depths, your soul aflame in the pit's cruelest fire forever.
If you're offering me a shortcut back to hell, I'd honestly appreciate the favor.
Hell yeah, girl. You tell him. Cute snake on your wrist, by the way.
Your heart
Didn't notice that
holds
before.
no reverence for the divine. Only desecration and scorn.
Hell yeah, it does. Fuck your god. The Sentinel is dead, and all that is left is your false idol.
By the highest will's command, I
Wait,
shall
you
strike
can
down
do
all
that?
you have wrought.
Since when are you fucking Gilgamesh? Hot. Damn! Man's used his own civilian as bait.
She could have dodged that. But she took the hit to shield a civilian? And Fenrico. He knew innocents were here, but didn't hold back at all.
Righteous one, I come to cleanse Rinascita of a traitorous demon and avenge the blood.
Bitch, I know that's not you.
Why raise your blade against me? Rinascita teeters on the
DMC getting impaled reference? Yeah, maybe.
Now, more than ever, we must uphold the tenets of unity and salvation.
Shut the fuck up, you know your god is dead.
The path to deliverance lies within the civilization capsule. Entrust it to me. By the authority bestowed upon me, I will open the gates to the divine paradise.
Yeah, nah, fuck this, jump his ass. They might not know, but I do. You're the Harbinger.
You're not Fenrico at all.
You. Who are you? What do you want?
Bloodshed cannot be avoided. Blood must pay for blood. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. My goal is
Girl, when are you gonna yank that out?
Singular. All I've done so Rinascita survives the divine reckoning and rises as a land free from sorrow. No understanding is needed, only faith. When all hope seems lost, we are the beginning and the end.
Rover, stop listening to his sanctimonious ass speech. Jump his ass and his platoon of pretty boys.
Hand over the civilization capsule.
Seriously, since when are you Gilgamesh?
So, the civilization capsule is your goal after all. Lost your patience, have you?
I want her earring. I must add it to my snake earring collection.
Death is the fruit of transgression.
Talk is a free action once again. So true, Gaya.
You and your divinity cannot end me.
Hell yeah, fuck your god. Demon power, go!
And these dark tide shams. Today, you face your reckoning.
You and your weird spirit swords that did not cause me to bleed.
Enlightened one, anointed by the divinity and crowned by fate itself.
Ah, so you're the core of these abominations. Took long enough to hunt you down.
I can't believe they made Gilgamesh
Still
lame
pretending
by
that
making him
mask
the
isn't
Pope.
cracked.
Jump his ass already!
Mocked by fate, whispering poison, a demon reviled by all. You wield the Dark Tide's power, yet you dare judge me?
We finally get to kill his boy toys. These pieces of
bad
shit.
I'm not the
I've
one
hated them this entire story.
If the Dark Tide's power isn't enough to convince, how about we try this?
Yo?
The envoys declare the guilt, but Imperator is the only true judge. By the light of Imperator, repent!
Hell yeah. Ah yes, of course they're also Dark Tide creations. Little boy toys.
The light of Genesis.
Let's go, Holy Bomb! Oh hey, it's full Sovereign.
Looks like the judgment is clear. These hollow existences don't need your mercy. Protect the civilization capsule. That's what they're really after.
How were they able to disguise themselves?
Yo, bet. Oh wait, shit, I gotta do a charge attack first.
Such abilities.
Their fangs are bared now. Don't hesitate. Let's end them all.
The one mimicking the Primus is the heart. Take it down, and the rest will collapse with it.
Oh cool, we get Spectral Rover, so Zanny's actually
We'll
functional.
need to clear the rubble while waiting for our shot.
That which cometh from the sea shall walk upon the land. It shall work great wonders. and mark the flesh of its faithful. All who have ears to hear, let them hear.
Swift and resolute. Hopefully this helps.
Now I have a report to write.
Still recognize me?
Ow, stop that.
The hour is upon us.
No contest. All yours. My shield can withstand
Oops,
more
a little
than
late.
that. Come at me.
Get up. Wait, he can just do that?
Ovidius, you have received
Hell,
the
nice.
blessing of my master. Serve your true divinity.
Nah, fuck you.
Back down!
Let's go, pretty boy!
Rover, now!
Brandon's like, hell nah, you're not leaving without me. Kinda wish they added more unique bosses and mobs. Yeah.
Another dimension within the civilization capsule. But why does it open up now? Was it when Ovidius and I made contact?
I mean, even without them being necessarily unique mobs and stuff.
Voice? Imperator.
Them being so, like,
more to tell me?
underbuilt compared to our endgame teams and characters means we actually get to engage with their attacks and kits a bit. Like, I didn't even fucking know that enemies shot bubbles out. It's never lived long enough to do that. Yo, who dat though?
First instance initiated. All probabilistic futures now revealed.
Cool.
Outcome verified. Blueprint compiled. Advancing
Weird
to
magic
phase
computing.
2. Commencing simulation.
Who dat though?
Attempting civilization fit. Renacita.
Is that horse? Is that horse turned into hot woman?
Arbiter. This moment was always
It's Lucia.
Now it comes to pass. Arbiter, I agree.
She's the first instant shorekeeper, the second? Ah, okay. Wait, is that a spoiler?
Set to activate in response to the presence of an initiator. Time in this place flows near still. A moment remains for us to speak. When I merged with Leviathan, it seized a fragment of my mind, and with it, a trace of my power to separate. I knew not the fullness of its design. As a safeguard, I split elements of my core data into this space.
Nice.
The civilization. It records the origin and birth of the Renacetan civilization, preserving their most ancient memories. Once, we drafted the first blueprint for these seaborn kin. Now, I have entombed it here.
Seaborns? Kill the ocean?
Arbiter, heed me now. Let me Rinasita's beginnings. In the beginning, life rose and fell with the tide.
Interactive story.
The displaced and wandering did follow my guidance. They journeyed unto the archipelago.
Ooh. Ah.
There, I did leave knowledge and technology, that they might walk the path to freedom.
You know, it's a lot more fair to revere a god when they actually do directly just give you fucking tech.
Blesses us.
Cool.
We follow your will.
To build our republic. Unity became the bedrock of civilization. But Leviathan seized upon mankind's longing for unity to manifest civilization's shadow.
Beesh.
It spoke in my name, wrought false miracles, forged hollow grace.
False idol.
Obedient minds.
Gee, it sounds like the fucking church.
We are blessed by the sea. By you, we are unified. By you, we are born. From the sea we came, and to the sea
Yeet.
we shall return.
From the founding of civilization.
Man just died head first into a fucking underwater rock.
And beliefs. I rose against it, only to unleash the dark tide. It scarred Rinasita beyond measure. I began to question all I had done. The Threnodian doth steer Rinasita's fate.
Oh, if you let go, it just goes back. Neat.
And I too once guided Rinasita's course. In truth, we were no different. We both sought to mold civilization after our own will. Those who truly walked the land were never granted the right to choose.
I like zoned out for a second. What? Hold space. Zoom. Zoom. If I don't hold space, they just kind of like slowly chills by itself, right?
Civilizations abound with Threnodians. No eternal solution doth exist.
I mean, just simply kill them, right?
Have I the right to choose their fate?
I mean, you kind of created a civilization, so if you feel like it.
The shaping of a civilization must belong to its people.
I mean, it's a very good perspective to have.
Only the people can decide where their future must lead.
Pretty.
What followed, thou already knowest. I allow
So do we not get to see sexy woman version of Hans, except for at a very long distance?
using myself to shackle it. I partook of its blight, that I might comprehend it. Once I did seek thy counsel. Thou granted me the freedom to choose.
I just have one question. Why did the civilization capsule need the Threnodian's power to open?
When Leviathan and I were one, I split a sliver of its frequency. A memory. That memory I sealed here. The capsule was ever meant for thy hands. My design was that it should open only in the presence of thou and the Resonator, bearing both my power and that of Leviathan.
What if that Resonator became the Threnodian's puppet?
If that came to pass, then Renacita hath already fallen, and the truth within this capsule would cease to matter.
Currently, what exactly does
But
this
if
truth
she
actually
stands
matter,
with
though?
Humanity, then this truth is hers to know, and thine. Leviathan was born from the dark side of mankind's longing for unity. Their fear of the sea shaped its likeness as a great sea creature. Even at civilization's dawn, it had already tainted mankind's hearts. A primeval shadow lurking within the soul. The opening of the capsule shall stir the Renacetan's oldest memories. Leviathan shall
okay. Well, that's useful then.
through the blueprint we created to lay claim to Renacita's fate anew. If the Renacitans wouldst walk a path free of divinity, they must face their past and the most primeval fear. They must overcome the shadow born of civilization. Arbiter, the hour of farewell hath come. Go now. Gather every last hope. If all unfoldeth,
Oh
as it
yeah,
should,
use the power of friendship to kill God. Again.
shall be free of divinity henceforth. When the shadows of the soul are at last dispelled, Renacita shall welcome a true dawn, and humanity shall have a future beyond any I could foresee.
The true faithful believed in Imperator. So too did Imperator believe in humanity.
Draw your
Kill the
sword.
Blessed Maiden before my eyes. Raguna's disasters are tied to your actions. Now tell me what I need to know.
Text.
If
Does
I
it
told
really
you I
just
asked
say
you to save
text?
Cartithia, would you believe me? This place is protected by Imperator. For now, Leviathan can't hear us. This is for you.
Text.
Righteous One, trust her. And trust me.
Text.
Everything we've done is to defeat Leviathan.
Text.
That is her frequency.
I need you
Text.
to accept this. Cartithia is dead.
Why does it
She
say
may still
text, Jack?
return. For that to happen, We need to kill Leviathan.
Kill Leviathan? Didn't she absorb it when they merged?
Now, Leviathan is on the verge of rebirth. It stole some of the Sentinel's power. During your battle with the Blessed Maiden, it split off a trace of its frequency and hid it in a gem. I'm sure you've seen it. That gem ended up in the Fraxidus' hands. Their whole play in Rinasita. Use it to bring back Leviathan.
So the Fraxidus has been incubating the Thronodian. How long has this been going on?
Perhaps longer than we can imagine. Even your clash with Kartetia may have been scripted. A setup to give Leviathan a shot at slipping the Sentinel.
You know about that? Just who are you, Discord Slayer? I can't imagine Kartetia keeping something that important.
Augustus's best friend. Childhood friend. Now
Think
demon
of
lady.
Me as what I am. An Avenger hunting Leviathan. As for the rest... The next Harbinger of the Dark Tide has surfaced. Until we can find him or her, we keep this quiet to avoid the worst case scenario. Our first priority is to find them. If we don't, the Dark Tide can overwhelm Raguna again at any moment.
You're saying this Harbinger is behind all the Dark Tide creations we're seeing?
Not all. The Harbinger resonates with Rinasita's darkest emotions. Those emotions act as anchors, pulling horror into form and speeding the Tide Spawn. If the emotion is strong enough and the Harbinger is near, those things evolve. They feed off the Harbinger's thoughts and memories to become more real. Some even start to look human. You've noticed it. The Tide Spawn in Raguna are starting to mimic us. Which means... Exactly. I've always hunted the Dark Tide's creations. Each one shares slivers of thought and memory. I kill them and I take what they know. They've been watching you. They want the civilization
Yeah, it's something that
capsule.
happened recently. Funny.
So, I followed you. Tracked your movements. Figured if I stayed close, sooner or later I'd find the Tide Spawn's core. Maybe even the Harbinger. The capsule only unlocks with both the Sentinel and Trinodian's power. And it opened the moment you and that gladiator touched it. So...
You think it's Avidius. But you carry the Dark Tide's power too.
Caution is a virtue in a hunter. You're right. The Dark Tide is in me. But Leviathan stopped counting me among the living a long time ago. And this power, it's mine now. Who I turn it against is my choice. You're welcome to try and stop me. But me? I'm not stopping this hunt anytime soon. When calamity strikes, I trust you'll know exactly where to point your blade. Good. Then hunt with me. Until we give Leviathan a death worth talking about. Loud, messy, unforgettable. The Sentinel's frequency is gone. I guess the time for talking is over. Leviathan's power is spreading and this space is about to collapse. We need to find a way out.
Okay, cool.
They're all
I am
tides
quite
born.
tired, chats.
The civilization capsule was tainted by the dark tide. That's how I got in. Followed the corruption straight through.
So you can enter the dark tide. No wonder we couldn't find you.
Yes, but the frequencies there are chaotic. I locked onto yours and followed it through the storm. You have access to core data. But Avidius, he might have been swept into the frequency vortex. Hard to say where he's landed. We need to move fast to find him. Figure out who he really is before the next wave of tide spawn hits.
Aw.
The exit is at the end of this wind trail. Stay on it.
We... The fuck was that? Nosedive.
The collapse is accelerating.
Lol, it can...
Our way out is closing fast.
It
Faster.
corrects
We're almost
automatically.
there.
Okay, my grappler's never had that much range before. And what did it even grab? No, my guy. Not a guardian boy. Damn, okay, girl.
Rover. Good. Looks like you haven't run into too much trouble. It hasn't been long since you disappeared into the rift. Once that thing masquerading as Fenrico was slain, the other Tidespawn didn't last.
That was the last one. With the family's private Echo Arsenal backing us up.
Surely you didn't think we'd
shit.
fall... apart without you? We Raganese are made of sterner stuff than that. We had...
This Phalian Beringo. When the core was destroyed, the other Tidespawn lost their form. For now, the vault is secure. At least, until the next wave spawns. I'd set up order terminals around the perimeter, though. They'll detect humanoid mimics and prevent new Tidespawn from forming here.
Might I ask...
Where's that gladiator from Septimont?
Seravidius made it out of the rift before you. But he didn't look great. Kept muttering about needing to stop the crisis, then off he went, like a man on fire.
Give me your hand. I left a mark on Avidius during our fight earlier. With Baelor's power, I can tap into his scent. We'll find his trail.
Handy ability.
I must move quickly. Silence, you maddening whispers!
No. Sanity check.
No, I'll be damned before I accept a fate like that. There must be something left I can still do. I won't let the same tragedy happen twice.
It might be time
He's
to
headed
end.
for Thessalio Fells.
We've lost contact with Cantarella. The beacon on her end appears to have been destroyed.
Oh no.
Dark clouds are gathering over Thessalio Fells. Something is definitely wrong.
Very well, we'll hold the line. Zani, call in the family's transport echoes. We'll assist Rover where we can.
Don't complicate things. Put those echoes towards supply runs instead. Stay close. We're taking the sky route.
Yay. Two-winged angel. Wait, I'm flying without the glider? Oh my god, when is there a
Manipulating the air to form a
break
wind
moment?
trail.
I'm like
Is that
getting
your
really
resonance
sleepy,
ability?
chat.
One of them. I have the tacit discord harpia within me.
Not an echo, but a tacit discord itself? So, you can absorb them directly?
I just need a stopping point.
You can say that. Valor is one of many.
Nom nom
One of
nom.
many. Now I'm really curious about you and your abilities.
If we live through this, maybe I'll tell you. But right now...
We need to find the Harbinger. Do you know how we can identify them?
First things first, they'll be corrupted by the dark tide.
Yup.
But the signs aren't always so visible. We'll have to look for associated side effects, and prepare for what they might bring. We've entered Thessalio Fells. I can already sense the tide spawn up ahead.
Holy shit, girl, hurry up.
That's a Phasalia member. We need to help him. Leave it to me.
Ah, it's Rover. Ain't the Sentinel.
What happened here?
Dark tide creation swarmed without warning. We were overrun before we could...
Move aside.
Thank you. Lady Cantarella is still on the front lines fighting. Would you please help to reinforce her position?
You're not Phasalia members, you're echoes. Okay, chat. I am very sleepy and like resisting passing out during the story bits. So I think we go. We end. Yeah. It is time
Is
for a
that the
good night
alarm?
indeed.
All right, time to work.
But I haven't tried the skin. I am curious about the skin. How did that not? Okay.
Sentinel protect me. Judgment time. Crystals, give me strength. Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Together we stand. Repent. I
Swift
call
and
upon the
resolute.
Sentinel. Ha!
Hopefully the end has come.
No contest. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Oh, her fit's so cute. Sweater dress supremacy. Oh, her fit's so cute when she's in this mode.
What a waste.
And the
of time.
torn tights.
That all you got? All yours.
This is a very cute fit. How much is fit? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I think we get fit. Especially because I'm not actually the biggest fan of her default outfit. And it's so fuzzy, chat. Look at how fuzzy it is. All the floof. Alright, we get fuzzy. Much fuzz. Okay. Well, on that note, I think it is definitely bench time. Yeah, I feel like even with the most recent purchase, there's not really that many Lunites in here. Oh, well, we did have to throw quite a decent chunk at CHISA's weapon, but at least we didn't lose 50-50.
Dismantle! Excise in a black. To pieces!
She does have a very pretty kit. I just really enjoy these very angular special effects. It's a really nice touch. Alright, anyway, it's been a lot of fun, chat. It is time for bed. And if you enjoyed your time tonight and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, the Discord server Goondola To Gacha Hell is in the description of the current stream, or VOD if you're watching this later for some weird reason. We love Hags, and don't forget to look respectfully and Goon from the heart. Okay, bye.